Who's Flammy Z today? Let the record show. They're the biggest MasterZoran fan. How's it going, G-Tater? Well, you guys just caught me eating a little bit of lunch. And yes, you know what? We will conjure some water. Oh my goodness, it's Sable. How's it going, Sable? School sucks. Oh, trust me. I know. School is the worst. It's one of those things that, like, as an adult, am I glad that You meant to on Friday, but you just missed it? Yeah, I did that sometimes, too. It's one of those things where, like, I tried as hard as I could to, like, not participate in school, basically. And through osmosis, I obtained lots of, like, things that I'm glad that I know now, but at the time, I couldn't have cared less about. It's one of those things, you know? Unless you're gonna go be a doctor. 1:46 p.m., 302 steps and 642 calories burned. How am I holding up? I'm doing all right. I'm still on my healthy eating kick. I got sandwich. I've got some fruit. Secret apple for later. Some mixed nuts, unsalted, you know what I mean? I got that bite of cocoa up in here. We're taking care of ourselves. I'm getting better day by day, but yeah. Thank you for asking. Yeah, school's one of those things that the older I get, the more I realize that having something structured that you don't like doing is really important for enjoying your hobbies. Because, like, the things that I like doing, right? I find that if I do them too much, they just become boring. You feel like death right now? Oh no, G-Tater. It's that time of year, though, right? It's that time of year. I feel like I get, like, 1 or 2 good sicknesses a year. And I always feel them coming on. I can always feel them, like, tickling in my throat before they actually happen. And then they hit me, and then they suck. Sometimes there's aftermath. I mean, like, for me, when I get sick, it's not, like, for a week. It's for, like, a whole month when I get sick. It sucks. And then I got that immunity for the rest of the year. Well, today, friends, we're gonna be Jay chilling. We're gonna be kicking back. We're gonna be trying to grind out level 32 Carpentry today, which is, there's some context behind this. We're playing Brighter Shores again, and seeing as the game is just such an enormous grind, anything that we can do to mitigate that grind is excellent. You get bad sick like 37 times per year. Oh no. You know, when I was younger, I got sick a lot. Like a lot. I was like the same way. I got like super sick all the time. And then I feel like once I like kind of crossed over, once I was like 17, 18, 19, it stopped happening. And then once I got to like 29, it started happening again. So it's like, it's one of those things. You just gotta, to be fair, in recent years, like I was less healthy, or I was more healthy when I was younger than I am now. And so that's why I'm trying to get back to that. Well, I hope you get better soon. At least it's now and not in the dead of winter, because there's nothing worse than being sick and it's like freezing cold outside. And it's just like, it's like compounded. You're just like forever, the forever sickness. So a little bit of context behind today's Brighter Shores grind. We are trying to get level 32 Carpentry. Now, that might not seem like a lot. However, once you hit, like the levels go pretty fast, right up to 20. 20 is where you unlock AFK grinding. And once you get AFK grinding, yesterday it got dark at 3:30. I know, it's been getting dark super early. Crazy early. God, I was driving around, yeah, like a little after 4. And it was getting spooky. What was I talking about? Carpentry. We're talking about Carpentry. So we want to get 32 Carpentry for a quest. Once you hit level 20, the experience, you level so slowly. The grind becomes absolutely astronomical. And so what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing everything that we can to mitigate that grind. Short of farming higher quality tools, because that's just gonna be too much. What that is going to involve is farming the materials, leveling up enough to farm the materials to get Hope Forest experience potions. Tater, you have a great night, great afternoon. Get some sleep, get some rest, feel better. We're gonna be grinding the levels to get the materials to make the Hope Forest experience potions. Then we're gonna grind a bunch of those out, and then we are going to do wood cutting and then carpentry. And we're gonna get our carpentry up to level 32, because at level 32 you can complete part of some spider quest. And the spider quest, when you get partway through it, it unlocks the ability to remotely deposit materials into your banks, which is, it's necessary. It's necessary. I've been grinding this the long and hard way, where you fill up 24 inventory slots and then you go and you walk 7 screens away and deposit them into your bank. There are these little stones stashed all around the world. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna unlock that, and then you can, instead of having to go all the way back to your bank, you can just go find one of these little strange stones and then use that as a remote bank deposit, which when you're grinding out, if you just want to sit and grind potions all afternoon, right? Cutting out that running back and forth saves you so much time, and then you can just sit at the Alchemist and just cook potions while you watch cartoons or whatever, you know? Sandwich is going to go back there for posterity. Let's switch over. We're getting into that good grind today. I need to make my third character at some point. I think I don't know what I want to name him yet, though. Today we're going to be grinding on Zoran, because he is my strongest Cryo Knight. We gain some AFK experience fighting these little street grubs. Did I get any items? No, you don't get items. Ooh, I have Hopeport experience potions. So we've got a little bit of an itinerary today. Here. Let's get this out of here. Road to 32 Carpentry plan. Right here. We're gonna craft those Hope Forest experience potions. And I actually don't know what materials those need. We gotta look those up. And then we are going to get wood and carpenter and finish that spider quest. This is our very rough outline of the stream today. So the first thing I'm going to do is I am going to head to the Alchemist. Oh goodness, nope. This is the Bandit's Den for the last part of the Lost Shipment, the Thieves' Den. I do not have enough experience yet to fight level 30 thieves, so we're gonna skip by that for now. We are gonna go. Let's pull up our map here. We'll go ahead and drop the map down here. There we go. We are gonna head right up here to the apothecary. This is where you start up here. Hope Forest is this big crazy zone. I can actually make this just a little bit bigger so you guys can actually see what's going on. But back in Hopeport, we are going to head up here to the apothecary, and we are going to find out what ingredients we need. I believe we're going to need to use Gatherer, and I may need some tools. My goal by the end of today is to have that remote storage unlocked. Would be fantastic. So let's take a look at the Alchemist's recipe book. And I already have Hope Forest experience unlocked. We need bulged hailberries and tad apples. Interesting. Spelling? Yeah. Close enough. Okay. Now, we can actually do a little bit of investigation here on the map and see if we can't identify some of those. Now, there may have been a couple I haven't clicked. Bear clearing, I haven't quite clicked yet. But we're just gonna see if we can actually find these on here. And I can, and if I can't, I can always look them up. It might be in the Cutter's Clearing. Oh, there's Hailberries. Is in Treeway Trail. Is there anywhere else that has Hailberries? Is it just Treeway Trail? A lot of them are only in one spot. So if you find them in that spot, you'll be able to get all the types of Hailberries there. That's the one? That's the only one. Okay. Right here. So, like, you're meant to go back and forth between Treeway Trail and Berry Glade for the Hailberries. Sweet. Okay, let's find the tad apples now. There are a couple things that like I said, I didn't actually look at. Cutter's Clearing, but I think I've uncovered almost everything in here, with a few exceptions. So we're just gonna see if I already have them on here. Ooh, these are apples. I wonder if this is like where the tad apples are. Thankfully, it's not that far away from where we are. So we're just gonna head out into Hope Forest. Apples are in the village area. Perfect, perfect. Thank you so much for the info, Sparkpup. That's very, very helpful. So let's go take a look at those. The Hailberries need, I think, rank 10 is what it was. And we got apples, but I don't actually know what kind of apples there are. Oh, we got.
Dust Eyeballs just subscribed with Prime.
Dusty Balls. Thank you so much for the Prime. 12 months! That's a whole year. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have a piece of banana in celebration. Dust Eyeballs. I love the voice to text. It's almost got like a little bit of a charm because it mispronounces everything. It's like when I used to work at the Chinese restaurant and my boss like would mispronounce things all the time, and it was kind of endearing. It's like it's like the AI, you know, the voice to text is like it's like an alien race that's trying to learn what we're saying. Thank you so much for the Prime. Let's get back to the grind, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to that grind. So we're gonna head over to the Timberwell and Mr. McGrish's garden. I think I actually have, oh wait, I don't actually have the badge yet. That's for something different. Full disclosure, I've been playing this game instead of sleeping sometimes for the last week. It's just too good. It's just that it's got some real addictive bones. In about 30 seconds, everybody, we're gonna do a little ad break. Turn off those pre-rolls to make it a little less painful for our new friends to join us. But we're gonna take a little ad break. Those ad breaks are 3 minutes once an hour. And we'll pause the stream for that. I will navigate to these apples in Hope Forest, and then we're gonna take a minute, stretch our legs and stuff, and go grab a snack, go grab a pee, restart the next episode of the anime you're watching on your main monitor, slide me over to second monitor, and we're gonna grind. We're gonna grind all day. I don't actually have to go to work until like 3:30 in the morning tomorrow, and so that means that, you know, the sky's the limit. The only rules is that there are no rules. All right, we're heading south. And you know what's actually fantastic is he added map click. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is fantastic. And actually adding map click also had a side effect, an interesting side effect. When the game dropped, like, what is it, 5-6 days ago at this point? Not even a week ago.
Bezos hungers.
There's Jeff Bezos. He's hungry. He's hungry. You know, Jeff Bezos is hungry, and I'm hungry too. So I'm gonna eat a little bit more of this sandwich that I prepared for myself. We're gonna do that. I encourage you guys to get up, take a little preliminary stretch. We're gonna get into that grind. It was really good. I actually went to the store to buy ingredients just for this sandwich. It's like the classic. It's like the classic sandwich look, right? It's got the meat, the cheese, the shreddy kind of fun lettuce. It is, what is it? Brown sugar ham, mayonnaise, Swiss cheese, lettuce, toasted Sara Lee honey wheat. There's only one reason I buy Sara Lee honey wheat, and it's because that bread does not expire. You can forget about it on top of your fridge for way longer than it has any right not molding. Like, actually like a month. It's insane. I don't know how it works. It's witchcraft. It's probably not the healthiest bread for you, but there's nothing more enraging than buying a loaf of bread and like a week later it's like, because you're just not in a sandwich mood for a week, and then you go to use it and it's like done. I do also freeze my bread sometimes, which is it's nice. It makes your bread last forever. However, you have to toast it. I mean, you don't like have to toast it, but you at least have to let it like come back up to room temperature. The exception is if you're making a sandwich to take with you to like work or school. Making the sandwich with frozen bread not only makes it easier to spread things like butter and mayo on it, but by the time lunch happens, the bread is perfectly thawed. And because usually you have it in like a sandwich bag, it rehydrates perfectly, so it doesn't like... Because if you just let your bread thaw on the counter, it'll lose some of its moisture and it gets a little bit like stale. But yeah, those are the strategies. That's how you use your chest freezer to save money. Bread does have to be a weekly buy. You know, surprisingly enough, that's one of those things that Quick Trip is actually really good for. Like, compared to all the grocery stores, Quick Trip actually has like semi-decent prices on like bread, eggs, milk. And milk might be getting a little pricey compared to like somewhere like Pick and Save or something, but you can, I'm pretty sure you can still pick up like a loaf of Quick Trip bread for like $1.50 or something. It's pretty, you know, it's one of those essentials. You know, I woke up, I didn't have bread on hand. I'm like, I need to go get sandwich material. I need to go get some fresh fruit. I need some apples. Then we got some apples for the stream, you know? So I'm gonna just, we're gonna crunch those. It's gonna be Apple ASMR, healthy gaming ASMR today. It's gonna be great. With the grind, you know, healthy gaming ASMR, but with the grind. Okay, let's head over. Let's check out. Let's go back this way. Let's go look at Timberwall Side Road. Let's check out those apples. How about them apples? Tad apple we unlock at level 6. That is absolutely correct. So 6 and 10 gathering. So that means that we need to, I need like, what do I need? 9 levels of gathering. 8 before we actually can get everything. So that's fine. Faded dandelions. We are like right at the beginning actually. We have not made it very far into the second chapter yet. This is a super gangster Adventure Time remix. Okay, we're gonna head this way. I like how big the forest zone is. It's like it makes you know, the city's pretty nice. It's got some meat to it. And I've heard that the mines you can get lost in, which that's like, let me get lost in the mines of Moria, baby. That's what I want. You know, I want to dig too deep and too greedily and disturb something that slumbers in the deep. That's my. I bet you there are other dandelions here, or are they in with the outlaws? Oh, they're right here. Dude, we got it. We're in dandelion mode. It's gonna be fantastic. The dandelions are used for something. But is it something that I need? For fear potion? I need money. I need money. Is it worth it transporting these back for money, or should I just drop them? It's not the Neeloth stream. I know. Did I steal your time slot, Neeloth? Oh my goodness, Neeloth, how's it going? How's your day going, man? Likewise. Good to see you. We're doing an early stream. I am on a I keep fixing my sleep schedule and then breaking it again. I stayed up too late playing this game, and then I went to see Dragon Ball Daima in theaters yesterday, which fantastic, by the way. I'm super pleased with what they have going on with that. Yeah, perfect. And then, dude, it's so hard. And then I fell asleep. So I got home from that, and I ate dinner. And then I fell asleep on the couch at like 8:30. And then I woke up at like 3:30 in the morning. And it's like, ugh. So like at that point I had slept twice and it was a full sleep. So then I tried to go back to bed at like 6, like when I normally would, to like get up, you know, by the afternoon or whatever. And then I just laid in bed till like 10 o'clock. And after 4 hours, I was like, I'm bored now. Now I'm just bored. And so I decided that when I wake up tomorrow, I'm going to be a master carpenter. I know, that's something, sticking with one schedule is something. Ooh, we can unlock the hand rake and crooked goat horn. You know what, we're just gonna keep harvesting dandelions for now, because those tad apples are really, really close. That's one of the things that I want to do, one of my goals for the winter. Because I know, because Wisconsin winters get a little spicy, you know, with the lack of sunshine and all of the snow. Slay the Princess? I played Slay the Princess. I played it, and then, gosh, there was some DLC, or like they expanded on it recently. Or maybe, are they going to? Did it just come out? Is there just a new update? I don't remember. I played it when it first came out, though. And yeah, I agree. Super duper cool game, super cool concept. So for gathering, you can't actually queue up. So if I'm harvesting this dandelion and I click gather over here when the bar is partway full, the major update was just in October. Yeah, I read about this. So it popped up on my Steam feed because I played, I don't know. I played through like most of the permutations. So with gathering, yeah, you have to actually wait for the circle to fill all the way up before you click on the next node. Now with fishing, ooh, 35% you say? Well, Neeloth, that's almost 40%. I mean, it's practically, and then that's like, it's almost halfway to 100%. I mean, that's practically free at that point. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to dive back into that. One level away from level 6 gatherer, we can start gathering those tad apples for our grand master plan. And then honestly, in the process of gathering tad apples, we'll probably just hit level 10. So I'll probably gather tad apples until 10, and then at that point, we'll switch over to harvesting those bulging hailberries or whatever, and then we'll make those. We'll make just, I don't know. Let's say like, I mean, it's either going to be, let's say 2 stacks of potions. Let's say 4 stacks of potions. 35 is almost 40, which is basically 50. 50 is half, and the rules of your math, you should round up at half, so it's basically another game. Dude, that's how you have to live life. It's like, you know, another way to live life. You know how you should live life. You should live life however you want to, but you know what I like to do? I like to go to the grocery store and then, you know, just buy all the deals. Like today, gosh, what did they have? They had like boxes of ice cream sandwiches for like $1.50. And I was like, yes, please. I've got a chest freezer. And like, you know, ice cream doesn't really like expire. It might get a little frostbitten after a couple of years, but you know, in the apocalypse, that's delicious. I am out of backpack space. Gosh, do we want the dandelions? Oh, there we go. We've got the tad apples. You know what? Since we're not too far from home yet, let's just go make a run to our bank. Sometimes the deals at the store make you mad. Like why? Like you want better deals, or you wish it was on different things? I mean, I know why they do it. You know, if you're running a grocery store, you gotta keep that fresh inventory. Please, enlighten me. I am at the edge of my seat. It's Spen. Yeah, this is way too long of a walk. Like, getting these potions is going to be slightly brutal. Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, it's like I almost wonder if it would be better, if it would be more time efficient to just skip the entire potion step. But the potions give you like 5%, and I feel like when I'm doing carpentry specifically, like once I have stacks of wood, I'll just pop a potion. What's 5% of 7 hours? I mean, geez. It's like 40 minutes or something like that. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. I can teleport back to Hopeport. I forgot about that. You know what's really funny? I think I've been playing that. I don't think I've teleported in the last couple days. I kind of just have been like, just vibing. One time you saw like a 5 for 3 deal, buy 3, get 5. Things like that make me stop to wonder how much they're scalping people for. In my mind, there's no way they sell anything for a loss. Deals like that suggest it's 100% markup on everything. I could see why you might think that. Oh wait, I have tad apples now, right? Oh, dude, we got those apples. We're ready. That is a fair assessment. Oh yeah, the apples are right into that Timberwell green. Perfect. I mean, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That is a fair assessment, Elon. I feel like, depending on the industry, sometimes, even if something is like a 100% markup, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're making a ton of money. And, for example, what would make you even more mad is if you knew what the markup was on, like, cocktails at a fancy cocktail bar, or even bars in general, alcohol in general. Woof. There's a greasy markup. Or like, think about going out to a restaurant, especially like recently, That's honestly the reason why I started cooking at home. Is because for the amount of money that I can spend in a restaurant, that's true. You are paying for the expertise of the bartender. But like thinking, even just like thinking about that stuff makes me appreciate like, okay, so I bought a pack of, I don't know, deli ham for like $3.99, right? Paid $4, and I got, you know, a pound of ham. You can't go wrong with the $5 meal from McDonald's. That's fair. Sometimes, and a lot of times, you have to take advantage of those kind of deals because companies will intentionally, like, I would hesitate to say that they'll lose money, but I mean, look at like, God, didn't they lose money on the original Xbox just to get the brand recognition? Hashtag not sponsored. Dude, that was so funny that we both ate McDonald's yesterday. I was like, do you want anything from MacD's? And you're just like, we were just there. It makes me appreciate though that like for $4, I have not only this pound of ham, but I have this container that it comes in, right? With all of the marketing materials and package design and everything, and then like to pay the workers to stand in the factory with the machines that do all the things, and then to put them into the boxes to load them onto the other machines to drive them halfway across the country. And that's not to say that I don't think that, you know, the owner of whatever meats isn't making an absolute stupid amount of money. But it just makes you think, you know? We all need everybody. Because that sandwich was delicious. And if I had to go slaughter a pig and then expertly thinly slice and roast my ham, well, I'd be here all day making a sandwich, you know? Dude, if it was like caveman times and I had to like hunt for my own meat, I would definitely eat like berries and nuts. Oh, Sable fed the dragon. How many coins has Sable fed the dragon now? Gosh, you guys have all fed the dragon so much. The dragon's been handing out blessings left and right. That's okay. Sometimes you gotta like, you know, Neelanth, you gotta like, it's fun to like hold on to your trap card, you know? You gotta wait for it to be activated. And then at some point, you know, you get to proudly exclaim, God, what's the quote? Something about the cards in my grandpa's deck, you know? And they'll activate your trap card, and then boom, Neelanth's there. You never even suspected it. My grandfather's deck has no pathetic cards. Dude, somebody, gosh, I was watching, I don't remember if it was like a copy pasta or like a video that I watched, but somebody was analyzing the card composition of Yugi's grandpa's deck. And his grandpa's deck is pretty much like, it's almost like a troll deck, but like really expertly designed. It was something about, I was reading something about like how Exodia is very rarely used in tournaments because it's like this whole special thing that you got to pull off, and it's kind of complicated. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm a Magic the Gathering player, but I do appreciate Yu-Gi-Oh! I appreciate Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the children at the card shop that I used to go to, you know, the Magic the Gathering players would get into fights with one another, and, you know, they'd have to come throw the Ziploc bag of salt down on the table, and you know, it was great. But the Yu-Gi-Oh players would stab each other and like get into like actual fist fights in the parking lot about like cards and stuff. It was crazy. It was absolutely nuts. I think, gosh, was that? I think that was how gambling got banned at the card shop. Yeah. I think Exodia does not get used often in like top level tournament play, but there have been a couple years where there have been like Exodia decks that have done real good. It is just a blue deck, yes. You wish there was a card game where you just skip the cards and fist fight the opponent? I mean, that would just be a fight. I mean, you can just go do that. There's a whole movie about that. It's called Fight Club. But that was more of like, there was a plot twist. Spoiler alert, but I won't spoil it. I just wanted to say spoiler alert. Yeah, Sable, that would just be a fight. Then, you know, if you skip the cards, then you're just fighting each other. The Slap League, oh my god. Honestly, the Slap League is crazy. That to me is bonkers. That is insane. And, you know, talk about a sport where the participants are like unquestionably getting brain damage. Like some of those that I've seen have been absolutely brutal. Imagine if that happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! Gosh, yeah, they always did it with the heart of the cards, right? Yugi never went and just like tried to beat up Seto Kaiba, did he? Maybe he did. I didn't watch all of Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched a lot of it, though. I watched the show more than I played the cards. Speaking of fighting, gosh, you know what I just saw? That like, okay, so I'm like out of the loop when it comes to like celebrity stuff. Ooh, I get to spend a knowledge point. What do I need right now? I need my guard level up because I need to go finish that quest. So we're just gonna dump that into that. Bam, look at that. So I'm out of the loop when it comes to like popular media. And I just found out that like Logan Paul is fighting Mike Tyson on Netflix. I watched that. It was like an ad for it that I got, right? And I thought I was like having a stroke for a second. I didn't like I seriously thought I was dreaming. I was like, wait, this isn't real, is it? And then it's real. And I was like, okay, we're living in the strangest timeline, like truly. If it did happen and it's not the first thing they say to advertise it, major waste and opportunity. 80% of slap fight contestants show signs of concussion. I believe that. 58-year-old Mike Tyson, that doesn't matter. Honestly, I think, have you looked at Mike Tyson? Like, I get that, like, Logan Paul's been, like, training or whatever, but, like, I don't know, man. I think if I had to pick, I would rather get punched in the face by Jake Paul, whatever. I know he does. Oh, does he? Whatever. I get them confused. The one with the ramen noodle hair. Do they both look the same? All I know is scams and cryptocurrency stuff and bad YouTube videos where they disrespect. That's both of them. All right. Well, you know what? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. Like, am I curious? Am I gonna, like, maybe tune in? Like, yeah, definitely. I hate that so much about myself, but I mean, I don't know. Just looking at Mike Tyson and, like, knowing that he's, like, he doesn't even hold the record for the hardest punch. I mean, how is that record measured? Is that, like, something where they, like, they do it like Dragon Ball, where they punch the machine at the World Martial Arts Tournament and it gives them a number? I mean, I don't know. I'm by no means an aficionado on like the skills of various fighters. However, I did play Super Mike Tyson's Punch Out for the Super Nintendo, and you know, that Tyson fight at the end of the game was just, it was impossible. I never beat it. Dude, honestly, I think he could probably kill you. Like me. Like, I don't know. My neck is, look at how skinny my neck is, dude. That would just snap. It would snap like a spaghetti. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like, you know, 58 is old, but dude, old men have like old man strength, you know? Like that's something that like until you actually are like at the end like 80 plus, like you don't, what's the saying? I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. The device for measuring is remarkably similar to the DBZ machine. Is it really? Honestly, okay, I don't... To take an unfiltered punch from like an actual like boxer, like one of the great ones, you know, whatever. I would need like enough money like that if I needed to be paralyzed for the rest of my life, I would be okay with that. Like it wouldn't be like, maybe like for $1 million, I'd have to seriously sit and think about it. You know what I mean? That's actually kind of cool. I wonder how hard I can punch. Probably not that hard. Half a micronewton. I don't even know if that's a form of measurement. But yeah, honestly, I don't know. I feel like if Mike Tyson punched me in the face, I'd be fucked up for life. That's it. I don't know if I would. Honestly, I don't know if $1 million would pay all the medical bills that I would have for the rest of my life either. Punch training is greater than raw strength. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, okay, one thing I remember when I lived in Texas with the Houston chief of police, he told me that even though I was incredibly weak and scrawny at the time, and he was like a big buff, you know, like a Texas man that like went out and like did man things, he told me that he wouldn't want to get hit in the face by me because as a police officer, he's like, anyone can fuck up anyone if you punch them in the face the right way. And he's like, even by accident, you know, like that's something you don't screw around with. Tyson, would you rather Tyson punch me with or without a boxing glove? Definitely with a boxing glove, right? I mean, not a super weighted one, but like, isn't like bare knuckle boxing like dangerous? Dude, give me a little cushion, man. Give me a little cushion for the bop. Honestly, I feel like it wouldn't even, it would just be like getting hit directly in the face, even like with an airbag that doesn't deflate and follows through. Yeah, look at that. Backpack space full, baby. Okay. I am so incredibly happy. That Spark Pup reminded me that I could teleport back to town, because I would have been. This would have taken 12 hours instead of 7. Typically wrong. Boxers train so much with the gloves that unpadded their punches usually don't carry the same weight. Thank you so much, Spark Pup. That does make sense. So what you're saying is that you'd rather get hit bare-fisted by a boxer, but with a boxing glove, say, from like an MMA fighter? Like, does it have to do with what you're trained in, basically? Interesting. I don't know, man. I feel like at a certain point, you just get strong enough that, like, it's dangerous. Like, I don't, like, I'm scrawny. Like, I don't know. I haven't been in a real fight since, like, high school. But you know what, guys? Fighting's bad, okay? That's why we play video games. Take out all that aggression digitally. But we're not gonna make it like Ender's Game, right? Where it was a game, but it was for real, you know? Oh, spoiler alert for the end of Ender's Game, for anyone who hasn't seen it. feel like we're past the statute of limitations on that book/movie. If you die in real life, you die in the game? Oh my goodness. Shit. Take your vitamins, kids. You want your World of Warcraft character to get strong? You need your damages directly based on your vitamin D levels in your blood. And Razer now sells a blood level measuring tool that you plug directly into your arm. Vitamin damage. You've been itching for some hardcore WoW? I do have to do another hardcore WoW playthrough. I feel like I can I feel like I can safely make it up to Westfall at this point, which I feel like is where the game really starts. Dude, those whatever raptor birds or whatever. Woof. Specifically that one guy. What's his name? I don't even remember. Stormbeak or whatever. Spikebeak. Level 10 gatherer. That's what I'm talking about. Was that 2 inventories full? I'm doing some stack math in my head. Dude, I've been watching some like Ashes of Creation gameplay. It actually looks super duper good. I am gonna play Ashes of Creation, but I am not gonna play it until the servers just go live, like all week, which I think is So the only thing that's holding me back from playing it right now is the servers are only live on the weekends. It's live from like Friday to Sunday. And with my current schedule, I would only get to play it like 6 hours a week, which kind of sucks. You only have beta phase 1. Ah, I see. I mean, I'm gonna have to. How much did you pay for that? Because I'm gonna have to end up spending like 100 and some whatever, 120 or whatever to get into, what is it, Alpha 3 or something? $100. I think the last alpha phase is coming out in like, I want to say like February or March or something. Like next year, early to mid next year. Or that's their plan anyways, when they're gonna actually have the servers on like all the time. Yeah, it looks sick though. It looks real good. And here I am still waiting for Star Citizen. You know, I am gonna be happy to play Squadron 42, which actually looks spectacular, like from a single player space sim kind of a thing. It looks super duper good. I do honestly think that they are going to spend the next 20 years dragging out the slow trickle development of the actual online game, but I think that at this point they realize that they have to release something that's like a coherent product. But I mean, think about it, right? It makes perfect sense. You've strung everyone along to the tune of $750 million or something crazy like that at this point for 13 years. And then you finally release an actually competent, 40-hour campaign wing commander. Modern. Fine. You simultaneously think Chris Roberts is delusional, and if the game ever releases, it'll be insanely good. I am right there with you. Neelanth, did you watch the hour and a half, like, the first hour and a half of the game that they dropped at CitizenCon this year? I hate that it made me believe again. It just looks so compelling. Like, it looks like such a compelling story. Now, don't get me wrong, I do think that it also does look a little dated, but I don't really care. You read some impressions. Yeah, so they're planning, I think they said 2026 is the official release date for Squadron 42. Or that's like what they're aiming for right now. Which is still like, okay, they've been saying 2 years for like since 2014. But I don't know, man. They got Henry Cavill, they got everybody. Gary Oldman. Dude, watch. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be like a year and a half from now, and then they're gonna release another trailer, and it's gonna be motherfucking Keanu Reeves, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, it's everybody. Yeah, hopefully it's not another Cyberpunk 2077. There is one thing that gives me hope, okay? I will tell you guys, so like, I've been a backer of Star Citizen since like 2013, like since the beginning. And every year I log in and I check and see what the state of the current persistent universe is. And it's always rough. It's always a mess of, like, you know, glitching through the elevator floor and your spaceship doesn't work right, and, you know, taking a train for 20-minute simulator to get on your spaceship to blow up when you're leaving orbit, and then you have to respawn and do it all over again. However, there is a single player, or like a contained, I think you can play it with a few other players, but there's like a dogfighting simulation portion of the client where you can like just load up ships and put loadouts on them, and then just go into, I think it's called Vandul Swarm. And that portion of the game, like the non-online, the single player component of it, is super tight, and it's like super, it works well as a space simulator. And so if they can just do that and make it into a single player game, honestly, I don't even care. I think I only kickstarted it for like $50 or something to get like a basic pass. But if they do that, I'll be happy. And then the actual multiplayer component will be the icing on the cake. But you know what? I'll take some dry cake. As long as it's angel food, you know what I mean? I don't want like a dry white Betty Crocker cake with no frosting. But a piece of angel food, I would eat that with no frosting, and I wouldn't even be sad about it. So like, Chris Roberts, just get yourself a bunt pan and cook me up a dang angel food cake. I just want to fly around in a spaceship with Mark Hamill and shoot aliens. That's it. It's all I want to do. It's not even that complicated. I promise you. Just take a little bit of that money. Take like 100 million of those $750 million that you've made. And, you know, hire like a small team, a small indie team to put together a little tiny little game just for me. Please. But no, seriously, if you guys are curious, go check out the hour and a half of gameplay footage from CitizenCon 2024. It actually looks pretty cool. I'm a little embarrassed that I actually like want to play it. I'm like, ugh. I was getting all hyped. I need my apples to respawn. You've never been embarrassed for your love of Star Citizen? As a concept, it's what you've always wanted from a game. Oh, I 100% agree. And honestly, the reason we keep hoping is because, like, the reason I still check it out occasionally and I'm still, like, following the project is because There's nothing else like that doesn't exist yet, and so I understand it. Just let me go on adventures in space with my friends. I agree with that. I do think okay, so here's what Ashes is your Star Citizen. I do think that they definitely reinvented the wheel, because all that stuff that they pitched about like dynamic server meshing and like whatever, he has been pitching that like it is some new arcane technology that's never existed before. The ability to like synchronize a bunch of different shards and do like load balancing and save item locations in tables and stuff. And I feel like they just you know, what Chris Roberts did is he took some game devs and he dropped them off back in 1991 and said, we need you to reinvent all the tools that we've done to get to where we are now so that you can make the game. And then that's what they did, and they're still doing it, which is fine. No, to be fair, the scale at which they're trying to do things, like the tracking each individual bullets and all this stuff. Although, you know, I think their original pitch of like, he got a little crazy with it. We're gonna calculate the vector of the bullet against the armor to calculate its like penetration percentage chance. I feel like it's unnecessary. Just do the video game hand wave magic. You know, give me some armor with numbers on it that I can shoot at. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a cool concept for a technology, and I know they were like designing it with like future tech in mind or whatever. But yeah, I feel like what they were pitching isn't that, it doesn't sound that crazy to me, you know? It doesn't sound like a 10-year project. But, you know, what do I know? I'm not a video game maker, man. I'm more of like an RPG maker, man, you know? Simple tool, point and click. All right, let's check to see how many apples we have. 92 apples. Perfect. Now we're gonna go find those hailberries, I believe. Ooh, I still got some chamomile tea. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna map navigate. The map navigation is a little bit it's a little bit easier. It's very Dungeons and Dragons. I like all these little rooms. I like room-based games. I like this. This makes me think of Materia Magica, which I showed you guys. Oh no, I don't want it to go that way. No. Go out the gate. Go out the gate. Go out the gate though. There you go. I am. Yep, this is the 32 Carpentry grind. We are, I'm starting out by doing some gathering. I'm going to make some Hope Forest experience potions. Even though I don't 100% believe that they are going to be worth the time save in the long run, I'm doing it more for the experience, you know? We had this written down. What do we got? The hailberries are in Treeway and Berry Glade. So So yeah, the carpentry grind hasn't even quite begun yet, but that's my goal by the end of stream today. We're just gonna suck it up and cut some wood. Right here. So we're gonna head straight out to Central Crossing, and then we're gonna take a left. Up to Treeway Junction. Okay. This way. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of really cool things that they did right with this. I'm super excited to see where it goes. Like every day, like every other day, there's been like fun little updates. So tomorrow there's supposed to be another like quality of life set of updates dropped, which I'm interested. I'm here for it. I'm ready. My body's ready. Yeah, I also wish experience potions didn't take up a backpack slot, because it kind of throws off your like. It throws off everything. It's like, let me get 12 and 12. If we're gonna, if you're not gonna let me craft from the inventory, at least let me fill my backpack with like an even amount. But I feel like it's not unreasonable to think that like that's probably gonna come at some point. Like, I have a feeling that like in a year, this is gonna have a lot of solid systems woven throughout it. I could be wrong, but that's what if I were a betting man. Do I have all my sounds turned off? I don't, only music. Oh. I know why, because I have them turned off on my headphone mixer. I do notice that they have these like it's usually between 2 rooms for an ingredient, and it's like the perfect, although I have my little zigzags all messed up here, but it's usually like a perfect cycle. And you don't even have to be that precise with it. You can do like a really lazy cycle as they respawn, which I kind of like. It makes me not mind so much that I can't just sit and stare at my guy harvesting for, 5 minutes without clicking anything. We just gotta gather all those holly berries. I do like that I never feel like I'm wasting time with this game, I don't get that FOMO. Like, even though right now I'm working on something else to work on something, which is then gonna let me work on something. Oh my goodness, man who speaks in hands, how's it going? It has been forever. My streams have been all over the place time-wise. I've been recalibrating my work schedule, and I'm like in between 2 schedules, so I'm working like at all kinds of crazy backwards mishmash hours. I've been pretty good. Eating some apples, healthy snack gaming. Playing some Brighter Shores, the fractal grind, we'll call it. It's like if you've ever seen like a Mandelbrot set, where as you keep zooming, it's still there. That's what this game is. You go to grind one thing, and then the next thing you know, you're grinding something else to grind the thing, and then the next thing you know, you finish that grind, but then it just leads to another clicking for like hours. It's fantastic. How have you been? Have I ever played Slay the Princess? You're the second person this stream who has mentioned Slay the Princess. Yes, I played it when it came out, but I have not yet played it since the big content update. So that is on my list, and we should probably play that on stream, shouldn't we? Slay the Princess is awesome. I get big like Doki Doki Literature Club vibes from it. Twitch is trying to get you to feast the dragon. I have also played One Shot, yeah. Pretty much like, if you go on the internet and you search like games that are kind of like Undertale, and you get like a list of like 100 games that are even tangentially related to Undertale or like inspired by or Undertale was inspired by or like similar vibes, I played all of those. I went through the list. Yeah, One Shot's really, really good too. I finished One Shot, but I didn't dig super hard into all like the secrets of One Shot. Okay, I gotta like... Ooh, do we have some Toby Fox updates? What's the man doing? When's Deltarune chapter, the next one? I need it. Oh, he's just polishing them now? That's nice. Hell yeah. Chapter 3 and 4. So we'll get two chapters. Oh, nice. Oh my goodness, I have to figure out this plot. Barricade is up here. Okay, so I had straight. Let me like dedicate this to memory here. We had straight out and head straight up to Central Crossroads, then we take a left to Treeway Junction. Okay, this is easy enough to remember. A lot of pixel art RPG Maker games from the 2000s are derived from Yume Nikki. Which I didn't play that, but I watched a YouTuber play it at some point. That'll be fantastic. I hope it is the early side of 2025. Every time there is an update for Undertale of any kind, or like Deltarune, there's been what, it was like chapter 1 and then 2, and then now we're gonna get 3 and 4. So there's been technically like, this will be the 3rd release of Deltarune now. Every time that happens, I go and play through all of Undertale and then play Deltarune up to the end, you know? So when that drops in 2025, we'll definitely do a full playthrough of Undertale and then Deltarune and do theory crafting with the community. Oh, the train's coming by. I usually don't stream this early. We usually don't get the train. Honestly, my mic might even filter it out. Both chapters 3 and 4 are releasing together in a paid bundle. Dude, I'll pay Toby Fox whatever. Toby Fox can have my car if he wants it, if that means that I get to play Deltarune. He can't have my house, though. This was the only smart decision that I ever made. Chapter 2 is supposed to cost money. Was there ever an option to, like, buy, like, pre-order it? No, now that you mention it. What if you're Toby Fox? That would be pretty cool. if you were Toby Fox, then you should let me premiere the game on Twitch, like, before give you my car. I need something in exchange for it. I need something that's gonna propel me to the top of Twitch. And I feel like access to Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 before the community, that would be an automatic win. Car first, deals later. Okay, that sounds fair. I feel like my car is worth a shot at such a deal. Honestly, out of all the social media personalities, I am definitely not the one that... I do not know nearly enough about all of the lore to be worthy of such a debut. But when it comes out, I am gonna play it. That's like... As soon as I know what that, like, when that is, you can bet your firstborn child that I will set aside anything I have going on to play that. Yes, I do want to hear your theories. Tell me your theories. Because clearly, there's something fishy going on. Yeah, I'm curious. I need to know. Honestly, it's gonna be interesting going back and looking at, like, looking through all of, like, the Reddit threads and stuff to figure out who figured it out before it was, like, solidified. Let's do the one you changed a little, and then you're the one you came up with. We'll do it in that order. And tell us whose theory it was, too, or like if it was from unless it was just from, like, some random forum or something. But like, for example, if it was like a MatPat game theory, you know. But I mean, that's just a theory. Did I ever get the unibrow removed? Do I have to actually go back and do that? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, because I already, like... Oh no, the monobrow resets. The monobrow resets. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just realized. We're grinding Hope Forest. And I'm wearing my Hopeport gear. Which, like, whatever. We're not actually doing combat, but... Oh, we got ads in about a minute. Wait a second, did that automatically swap them? Oh yeah, it did. Aussie flower. I've read a bunch of them, but it's been a while, so you'll have to re-remind me. So we are gonna get ads in about 12 seconds. It's gonna be a 3-minute long ad break. Don't worry, we will pause the stream. We'll pause our conversation so nobody misses anything, subscribers or none. And we're all going to take this time to go top off the water in your Stanley, go use the bathroom. That's what MasterZoran is going to be doing. I've been very hydrated. It'll give the man in hands some time to type up this Deltarune theory, which we're very interested in. But yeah, take this time to stretch your legs. You know, we're going to be here grinding all day long, and it is not healthy to sit in a chair for like 7 to 9 hours. without getting up, and you gotta get a little blood flowing down there, you know? You don't want to have cold tootsies. Gotta get the blood flowing. And so, in just a minute here, Jeff Bezos, he's gonna come advertise at you. And he's gonna try to sell you all kinds of fanciful things. Don't listen to him. It's probably a scam. You know, you're rolling the dice. But you're still allowed to buy things off Amazon. The convenience outweighs anything else. But for real though, if you're shopping on Amazon, just check AliExpress.
Jeff Bezos.
All right, we got ads. Man in hands, we're gonna read your synopsis when we get back. So I'm gonna take a quick little break. We got 3 minutes on the clock. Jeff Bezos is gonna advertise at you, and I'll be back in a minute. All right. We got Jeffrey Bezos. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Well, we're going to read through this in a second. This theory for Undertale. Deltarune. I'm sorry. Deltarune. I mean, honestly, let's be real. I think I kind of consider them one big, long game. We got about 30 seconds left on ads. I'm going to be traveling back to my gathering spot here. Are we back already? Really? You must have had a short ad break. My console still tells me there's 30 seconds left, but that's okay. I mean, I was mainly waiting for you, because I know that, like, at least a lot of the other people in here are subbed, so I know they can still hear me. So let's see what's here. They think the Chapter 3 main villain will not continue the chess theory because it's most likely going to be Tina or Mike. Beginning of the main villain of that chapter is not to be named Rook. You think it completely fits with chess theory, because think about what they do to the TV. They change the channel, which could be like moving vertically and horizontally. Vertically, it could be taken as moving normally. Horizontally, it could be used as changing channel. Ooh, I kind of like that. The suspicion is right about Channel 4 taking place in the purely light world, even if it isn't. As long as Channel 4 dark fountain is open, there in the church, it will all line up. You think the main villain of Chapter 4 is Father Alvin. That actually is not a bad theory. Still fits chess theory, because Father Alvin represents the bishop. And what deity does Alvin's worship? The angel. The angel we are trying to seal away, and it'll put more pressure on Ralsei being sus. And the possibility of him bullshitting the prophecy, and the Chapter 5 villain, the knight. Dude, honestly, the chess theory is making a whole lot of sense. The pawn, which is most likely going to be the vessel we made, or Chris himself, without the soul that we control him through. But that leaves one spot open, so I don't know. That does, I like that. I like that theory. I like that theory for So yeah, what I was saying when we came back from the break, I kind of I remember when Undertale was done, and then Deltarune was being worked on, and the first chapter was released. I remember a Toby Fox tweet that alluded to the game's like not being linked, and I now know that that was like a complete misdirection. And I really just kind of consider them, it's like Star Wars 1 and 2, you know what I mean? I mean, what is it? 4 and 5, I guess, technically. If we want to get technical, before I get Star Wars to death. Okay, here we are. We're back at that we got. Oh wait, we're back at apples. I don't need apples. What am I doing? Stop the apples. All right, what's your other one? Mr. Elegance is the knight. Oh my goodness, I went the wrong way. It's so much easier to navigate back to the apples than it is to the other one. Okay. More of a fanfic than a theory. Drop it on us. I'm here for it. We've got the whole day. And I can't think of a better way to fill it. So it's like you have to take into account though, knowing Toby Fox, I feel like nothing is going to be as it seems. Like I feel like there's going to be the story that's like that we're led to think of, and then I feel like there's going to be some ultra secrets buried deep inside that are going to like turn the whole everything on its head. You think Deltarune is a time loop because in Geno, you think Gaster took your heart after Chara destroyed Undertale to use for the Deltarune experiment. I think Deltarune can end in one of 3 ways. Honestly, that kind of aligns with like kind of my personal inner canon for it. I think there's some weird dimensional spookiness going on. The regular ending, the time loop continues where the Titan destroyed the light world, where all dark and are turned to stone and slowly erode, leaving only the statue of Ralsei left. Let's get these hailberries. Okay, hang on, wait. And slowly erode, leaving only the statue of Ralsei left, that you give an umbrella to an Undertale, and the final dark world that the Titans create is Undertale, and it insignifies that your choices do not matter. The bad route, or I don't know, they will probably fail to banish the evil, and the horrible loop continues, but you feel guilty since you did every chapter, something like Snowgrave, where you kill people through other people like Noelle, and the loop continues, but the context is different. And you're very sad in the regular ending where you fail no matter what to banish them. Honestly, if that is what if that is what ends up happening, I wouldn't even question that. That sounds pretty sound. I like that. I think it's going to be something very brain-hurty like that, though, with lots of complexities. And you know what? I'm here for it. Because, like, honestly, it's still one of my all-time favorite gaming moments. Because, like, when I first played Undertale, I played Undertale blind. And not even taking into account, like, the ending of Undertale and the playing through it multiple times and then digging into all of the conspiracy stuff and, like, the super secrets. I think one of the most impactful moments for me was the killing Toriel and restarting my game and then getting called out on it. That, to me, like, was like a Metal Gear Solid, like, plug your controller into slot 2 or, like, whatever, Psycho Mantis reading your memory card kind of a moment. Or, like, what was that horror game on the GameCube that, like, made you think the TV volume was turning up and down and, like, it would troll you, like, as if it deleted your save? Yeah, I just got this really weird kind of fourth wall kind of feeling that was really spooky, and I loved it so much. And honestly, I've been seeking for that feeling. The Psycho Mantis is some of the best game design ever. Honestly, it's genius. It's so good. There have been a handful of, for Undertale or Deltarune, there have been a handful of games that have done that. There was a game called Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners of the Earth, where you had where your character would kind of go mad, and then you'd be fighting monsters that didn't exist, but you were hallucinating. It was so much crazy stuff. The game acts like the fourth wall never existed. Did I get the last ending? In Undertale, I got everything in Undertale, and the stuff that I didn't get, some of the stuff that you needed to kind of get super lucky or play through the game a billion times. I watched every single every lore video on YouTube. I breathed Undertale for a year or more. But yeah, I did, I never, yeah, I got through all three of them, right? The regular ending, the bad loop, and then the evil loop. Did I miss one of them? Did I miss a message? Man, I lost my train of thought. It's gone. The true ending. Oh, I didn't read that one, no. Where you defeat the secret boss in the regular playthrough, where they willingly give up themselves for your cause. Through all of that, and maybe some Gaster stuff, since secret bosses are obviously related to him somehow, but after all that, you will get the option to give your control up and finally end the cycle. I know for one thing, there's going to be some secrets going on that I'm going to be not a clever enough man to discover on my own. So I'm basically going to play the game until I exhaust it, and then I will head directly to YouTube to find out all the community secret stuff. Because even for Undertale, I played through the trash ending, I played through the pacifist ending, and I even played through most of the genocide ending, or the genocide run, but I just couldn't ever bring myself to finish it, partially because it gets incredibly difficult, and partially because, I don't know, it just makes me sad, It just makes me sad. I can't kill Goat Mom like that. And all my friends, come on. Let's get real here. So I had to watch YouTubers do that one. I'll admit. The game just makes you feel so bad. And then Sans makes you feel really bad, the whole time. I just can't do it. It's too much. Spend the whole playthrough crying, the whole entire thing. Oh wait, I missed the potion bank. Okay, let's actually see how much fruit we have, because we might be able to just start whipping up some potions here, and then let's go get onto this carpentry grind. Carpentry. If we do it right, it'll take us till 9. You never play Undertale or Deltarune again and let Chris live a peaceful life. Yep. We still have the choice to continue the loop in this ending. Yeah, but then you can't launch the game again, and then when you launch the game again, the game's got to get mad at you. What are you doing? We talked about this. Oh my god. All of the flow. Honestly, I liked too how the game kept it would crash to desktop and you'd have to restart it again, then it would dump you just right into the fight. There was a lot of really clever stuff done with that. And it kind of blows my mind that the entire game is just like a giant switch case statement, like a big, greasy, poorly coded mess, but it doesn't matter. I feel like that kind of adds to it. That kind of adds to like the mystique of like a spooky. The game's like a real life creepypasta. Oh hey, Corporal Bins, you're just like chilling here. Oh yeah, am I still doing like hide and seek? Not yet. A dryad's given me a more important task. The training exercise is far more important than gallivanting around the forest with dryads. I don't think I've played Undertale Yellow yet. It's on my list. I think did you? I think you recommended it to me. Sounds like a plan, Sable. Yeah, I'm gonna be chilling. Check back in later and see how and see what my level of carpentry is. You take it easy. It's been months, at least a year. So the way that I consume media, there's a good reason why I haven't tried to force it, because like I said, I do like Undertale a lot, and it's one of those things that like I gotta be in the mood. I gotta be in the mood to dive back into that world. The way that I consume media, I put universes on hold and then I binge them. So like my current thing that I'm binging right now is Dragon Ball. I was super into Dragon Ball again a few years ago, right up through, like I never watched Tournament of Power or anything past that in Dragon Ball Super. You're on One Piece right now. Okay, yeah. So like I did that. I had a One Piece kick. Before that, it was Dragon Ball Super, but they only had, it was like the beginning of Tournament of Power. Oh, I won't do any spoilers for any of these shows. But I paused that world because I didn't want to wait every week for like the new episode to be released. And so like I stopped watching, and now Dragon Ball Super is like done, and I have like 100 more episodes to watch, which is awesome. And then Dragon Ball Daima just came out, or like has been releasing. I went and watched the first 3 episodes of the dub in theaters with my brothers and my nephew, and it was really, really fun. And so even though Daima takes place in between Z and Super, and it's kind of like a prequel for Super, or like an alternate, slightly sub-canonized whatever, I wanted to just binge Super, and so that's kind of like my thing I'm doing right now. And then I'm probably honestly going to get into like the mangas and stuff and just consume all the Dragon Ball media. Have I played Pokemon Infinite Fusions? I have not, but I do love me some Pokemon games. Is Pokemon Infinite Fusions a fan game that I should play? Because I really, really like Pokemon ROM hacks. That's like some of my... Dude, so... I have this... It's an Ambernick R something X365, or I don't remember exactly what the model number is, but it's basically like a knockoff Game Boy that runs emulators. And it came preloaded with a bunch of ROMs somehow. I ordered it from like... It was off of like AliExpress or something. And a bunch of the ROMs on it are bootleg like Pokemon ROM hacks, and so I just have like a Game Boy that has like 100 Pokemon ROM hacks, and then like every other Super Nintendo game and blah 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 ever made. And that's one of my favorite things to do when I'm just like chilling in bed trying to go to sleep. If it's like early in the morning, I'll just like pull up my Game Boy and be like, oh, let's play this weird spooky Pokemon ROM hack. It's a fan game. You can fuse any. It's a fan game, not a ROM, where you can fuse any Pokemon. They have costume sprites that are constantly being updated by the community. So is it like a campaign, like adventure, like where like Pokemon Red or Blue, or is it more like a like Poke Rogue or something like that? I'm down. I mean, like, so I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I hate Nintendo, but I love Pokemon. It's an adventure, not just a battle sim. Oh, hell yeah. Pokemon Infinite Fusions. I'm having, like... I know what you're talking about, where... you know what? Maybe that was a website where you could just combine any Pokemon, and then it had, like, some kind of algorithm that would make them, like... I'm gonna have to check it out. I'll check it out. Yeah, I love Pokemon stuff. It was such a big part of my childhood. I am sad that Nintendo is being such a litigious bully. The quality is, like, really good for Pokemon Infinite Fusions. Interesting. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. All right, this is the last backpack of these we're gonna grab for a while, and then we're gonna switch over to Carpentry. You know, I love that I switched over to eating like apples and stuff instead of snacking on like potato chips. Don't get me wrong, I'll still eat like a chippy now and again. $221,000 different Pokemon fusions? That's super nuts. It's not multiplayer, is it? It's just a single player. There we go. There's that last backpack. Let's go craft some potions for a while. No, that's good. Pokemon Infinite Fusions. I'm gonna make a note to myself to check that out. All right. They really need to add like a recipe book that you can click and automatically pull out like a balanced backpack to make it. It was really popular like a year ago. It was on everyone's with a single ounce of Poke Love in them. Saw this non-stop on their For You page. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember it. Interesting. I'm gonna pull it up over here really quick and take a look at this. Oh damn, it's just right here. I don't have to. Do I even need a ROM or anything? What? Just for Windows? Just right here it is. Dude, honestly, if I was like making a Pokemon fan game, I would be terrified that Nintendo was gonna send the Pinkertons after me. I wouldn't be comfortable with this. Game installer, sprite packs. This is pretty sweet. I'm totally gonna play this. I'm totally gonna play that. Ooh, I got a 5%. Look at it. Now I can do 5% in all of the things. Oh, I'm so close to having level 20 Alchemist. Now we can AFK grind it. Spectacular. There we go. This is the first part of our checklist. Checked off. Let's go check it off. Boom, 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 boom. And we are now on the craft step. That's the step that we're on. Yes. And then we're gonna move on to the getting wood step. And we're gonna get some wood. Infernate and Driftbloom. One of these fusions looks like Sun Wukong from, you know, the ancient Chinese story. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. I feel like this is gonna confuse me so much because my Pokemon knowledge isn't caught all the way up to canon. It's One Piece. It is. Well, yeah, a lot of anime like that are kind of inspired by that, which is really funny. When Black Myth came out, I went on like this rabbit hole. I watched like all these YouTube synopses, and there was like an audiobook translation of some of the stories that I kind of dove into. Honestly, dude, Sun Wukong is gangster as hell. I want more stories inspired by that. Crazy monkey boy fights God and trolls everybody for like, you know, every single arc. So let's see, we're gonna be able to get, yeah, we'll have like Driftbloom. Yes, okay, that's exactly the one that I pulled up on Google that I said looked like Sun Wukong. That's it. That's awesome. So I feel like my Pokemon knowledge is up through like, my Pokemon knowledge is really, really strong. It's second gear? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. But I'm also, my brain's not firing on all cylinders right now. Let's go do craft. I'm not, what is it? What was I saying? Oh, Pokemon. I was talking about, my knowledge of Pokemon generations is, like, really strong for Gen 1, 2, and 3, and then, like, pretty complete up to, like, Gen 6, and then everything beyond that, I can't tell if it's a real Pokemon or not. Like, or, like, if people could be like, look at this Pokemon. Like, if you showed me that picture, your Infernape fusion, and told me that was a real Pokemon, I would believe you. You're like, if you were like, oh, that's like Gen 10 or whatever, I would have been like, yep, makes sense. I wouldn't have even questioned it, honestly. Ooh, we're gonna get so much experience. So let's see, if I end up with like 40 some potions, that'll be like an hour and a half of solid potioned grinding, and then we can go make more potions. I think splitting it up like that will make it a little bit less boring, because if I just have to chop trees non-stop for 7 hours, I might go crazy. Yeah, One Piece is great. Let's see. I watched I like through a few different seasons of like the anime, and it just got to be too long. It's like one of those things that since I haven't been watching it for that long, like I only started watching animated One Piece since the live action came out, because I liked the live action so much. Like I watched the first season, the first couple seasons, like up through where the live action goes through first before I watched the live action, because I wanted to have an untainted opinion of the series. And then I watched the live action. I liked it a lot. So then I kept watching it, and then it became real apparent that I was going to need to set aside like an entire summer. I mean, honestly, like I don't even mind it. I like it. And like if I had the time, I would sit and watch it, but like even watching through like the 100 and whatever 70 or whatever episodes of Dragon Ball Super that there are it's taken me a long time. And like how many episodes of One Piece are there? Isn't there like over 1,000 episodes? Like that's how many days consecutive would it take you to watch all of One Piece, like back to back? If you did nothing but watch One Piece, I feel like it's a long time. Like, let me do some napkin math here really quick. And by napkin math, I mean I'm gonna pull a calculator out because brain don't work so good. So like if there is, I think there's more than 1,000. (1,122 episodes. Snorlax and Lopunny. You know what it looks like? It looks like Big Chungus. That's fucking awesome. And then it's Club Penguin. That's absolutely hilarious. Okay, so if we have 1,122 episodes, and we multiply that by, okay, let's just say 20 minutes. Let's say 24 minutes. I don't actually know how long an episode of One Piece is, but we're gonna say times 24 minutes. That's 26,000 minutes. So we're gonna say 27,000 minutes, because we're just gonna round up because it was 26.9. And then we're gonna, divide that by 60 to figure out how many hours? It's 450 hours. Gavinar, or was it Gardevoir and Deoxys? I didn't watch that far into it. It's still playing, or it looped and I missed it. Hatsune Miku, that's actually really, really funny. So 450 hours, 450 divided by 24. So it's 18 and a half, it would take you over 18 days non-stop to watch all of One Piece. And I mean, you have to take into account that you have to sleep at some point, right? And so even if you slept, like, if you did nothing but sleep 5 hours a day, that means that really it would be worse than that, because you need to sleep. So let's say you did sleep 5 hours a day and then you just sat and watched anime, right? Let's say 450. Let's divide it by 19. Let's take 5 hours. Honestly, it would take about a month. It would take about a month, realistically, taking into account sleep and eating and bathing. It would take you over a month of doing nothing but sitting in front of your TV and staring at One Piece. There was a point in my life when maybe I could have done that, but yeah, there's too much other stuff going on. I mean, like, eventually I will watch all of it. Got a nice little strawberry and banana platter here. Fresh fruit, I'm telling you. It's where it's at. I mean, like, and vegetables, but vegetables just aren't as fun, you know? Yeah, that's probably because I'm tired. But it's I don't know, it's so hard to sleep when you're bored, you know? How do you sleep when you're bored? And you got the grind to do. The grind is here. You can sleep when you're dead, grind now. That's what I always say. That laugh felt forced? I don't know, maybe. That's my bartender laugh. Nah, man with hands isn't hating. I don't think so. You never sleep. What do you, okay, like average, what do you, like, on a normal day, how many hours do you sleep? Because, like, I try to get, like, 7. I try to get, like, 6 to 8. Depending. But for me, it always ends up being, like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, dude, man with hands has been here forever. Man with hands has been here. Man who speaks in hands. And that's, see, I remember I knew you were a homie because of the Undertale reference. Immediately. No, for me it's like, lately I've been working the weirdest, stupid schedules. Like, I bartend second shift. You can't sleep more than like 7, 8 is almost out of the question. For me, it like becomes hard. So I only really sleep in like 3-hour spurts, but I like to like, I'll sleep, I'll get up, I'll eat something, I'll use the bathroom, I'll go back to sleep. So that's like my 6, right? But lately, like, I don't know, I'm trying to like find a new kind of more stable, consistent job, because I'm basically working second shift sometimes and third shift sometimes, but occasionally first shift. And it has caused my brain to just like, it doesn't know what it wants to do or what time it wants to be awake at. So yeah, you know, that's when you get that random like after dinner nap that goes until like almost when like an old man would wake up in the morning, and then you're just like, well, this is my life now. One of these decades, I will have a normal sleep schedule. Maybe by the time I'm like 50 or something. Okay, am I the only person that this happens to? Like, where if you're not, like, let's say I did the weird sleep thing, right? And I slept until, I don't know. I stayed up way too late playing video games, went to sleep in the afternoon, slept till like 10 or 11 o'clock, right? And then try to fix my normal sleep schedule, my bartender sleep schedule of like 6 in the morning to like 2 in the afternoon. If I've only been awake for 8 hours, and let's say I like did chores most of that time, or I was like at the grocery store or whatever, laundry, and then I try to go to sleep, it's like my brain is bored. And this sounds dumb, but like, I will go to my bed, I will put on, you know, some like soothing ocean sounds, and put my sleep mask on so that the sunshine can't peek in, and I'll get all comfy and cozy, and I'll curl up and I'll lay there. And I will lay there for like 4 to 6 solid hours, just not sleeping, just like thinking about stuff, just like thinking about the game that I'm playing, or like planning out what I'm gonna, and then at a certain point, it's like, that's what happened this morning. I just was like laying in bed, like just couldn't sleep. and I just didn't know. I was just like, you know what? Screw it. Like, and it got to be the point where it was like, I wanted to stream today. I wanted to stream yesterday, but the same thing happened. It's called insomnia. You know what? I feel like I gave myself insomnia because when I was in high school, we would just try to stay up as long as possible playing video games, and I feel like if you keep doing that into an adult, your powers grow too strong, and then you gain the ability to just go for 48 hours with no sleep. And that's like, it becomes this thing where you have to like force yourself. I need to go to sleep now because I can tell that I need sleep. You know what I mean? Woof. Yeah, it's a rough life. But see, I was also laying there in bed, and then I was hungry. And then I also didn't have anything good to eat in the house, and I was like, well, let's get up and go grocery shopping. And then I can eat big, healthy lunch for like the whole time. And also get some grinding in, you know? Because why not? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me on that front. And I know, like, I know taking like medication to help you sleep, you become like dependent on it, and it's like, it's good to like try and figure out how to solve that without like trying to rely on like Z-Quil or something to like get you to bed. Like, I don't know. For me, I would, it's like, I always try to just, oh, whatever, I'm just gonna stay up until I'm like tired enough to fall asleep. Sometimes that just like doesn't happen, and I'm just like, well, my eyes hurt now. I feel like the part of my brain that normally is like, gets like exhausted. You take something to sleep? Do you take melatonin? It's your anti-coffee at night? You know what's crazy? I don't drink coffee anymore. I don't drink coffee. I don't take any stimulants of any kind. Like, I don't drink alcohol. I don't, like, it's so crazy, but I still just, like, my brain is still just wired to, like, if I'm entertained, if I'm watching, okay, or the worst thing. So, like, you got vitamins and melatonin. So, Comrade Punky can, like, put on, like, a show or something and then just zonk out, right? She can just fall right asleep after like an episode or something. For me, it's like, if it's a show that I want to watch and it's like, oh, I'll just watch episodes till I fall asleep. Man, it's 10 in the morning and I'm 3 seasons in and I'm like, damn it, I knew this was gonna happen. And if it's a show that I don't want to watch, my brain is like, well, this is better than being bored in the void of sleep. So I just suddenly get really, and then suddenly I'll go on a kick where it's like, I'm watching The Twilight Zone for 2 weeks because I put on The Twilight Zone so I would get bored enough to sleep. And it just doesn't happen, so. I don't know. I feel like as an old man too, you take sleep when it comes. Except for Super Horse, he's like a machine. There are days where you don't take it and then you lay in bed for a few hours. You know, I tried melatonin. I even tried doing like where I don't even eat like that many. I got smaller gummies and I'll bite like a third of one off because Neilon said to try like microdosing melatonin. I feel like melatonin just doesn't. The first like week I thought like, oh, maybe it's doing something. And then it just stopped being effective. I don't know. It doesn't do it for me anymore. I built up a tolerance to that shit, even though I know that's not how that works. I feel like it's less of a physical thing and more of like, I don't know, my brain just gets bored so easily. And that's a me problem. And that's why it's when it's like, you know, interesting. Neil, you're gonna have to send me a link to like, do gonna have to send me a link to like the product. I'm assuming that it's not like a prescription special micro melatonin. I'm assuming you can just buy it. You should send me a link to what product you're using, and you should pass on your psychologist's recommendations to me, because I'll try it. I'll totally try it. I'll try it consistently for like 2 weeks and see if it like does anything. Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, the one, you know, and honestly, interesting. It bricked you the first night. For me, I don't know if it's probably the fact that I'm taking too much of it. And I've read that you can, like, develop melatonin, like, poisoning if you take too much of it, like, whatever. But it could also be the fact that I'm buying, like, the trash Nature's Miracle Target brand or whatever. I don't know, I just picked up whatever. I just like was at the store. I was like, melatonin. I grabbed it. I didn't even really think about it. And then once I started getting into like taking vitamins, and I realized most of the vitamins in my cupboard were like garbage, and I bought like real vitamins, and I was like, oh wow, this you know, magnesium actually like does something. People tell me that too, like magnesium glycinate is supposed to like help you get to sleep or whatever. And that's another thing that just, I feel a lot healthier when I take it, but it doesn't do that sleep part for me. Dude, we're on that good potion grind. Oh, he's making a green potion this time. Melatonin is a natural hormone. You don't think you can take too much other than messing up your circadian rhythm for a day or two. I mean, I feel like if people are like buying, you know, like 10 milligram melatonins and taking multiple of them, that's probably not a good thing. Or, you know, like the maximum, because like people have this thing where it's like, oh, maximum strength. Yes, I want maximum strength. I want to be maximally put to sleep, you know? But I'll run out of empty bottles. That's a first. The sugar in the pills would probably kill you before you saw anything other than sleep problems from it. That's fair. Sir, I'd like to buy some bottles, please, sir. I'll buy 100 bottles. Don't ask me where I've stored them. Man, the human body's capacity to consume sugar is absolutely bonkers to me. Like, when I stopped eating so much sugar, I mean, right now, my 2 plates of fruit is kind of an exception. But like, dude, even like that Pepsi that I had at the movie theater yesterday, my teeth felt fuzzy after that. Like, after switching to water mostly, and like, you know, I'll eat like meat, potatoes, vegetables, like whatever, or like a sandwich, you know. Even like eating candy now makes me like kind of feel gross. And then I think back to like, dude, I've eaten an entire pack of Oreos. So I cut almost all, like I even cut the diet soda out. I will reward myself with like 1 or maybe 2 Frescas per week. Oh yeah, dude, those chewy sweet tarts I was eating yesterday were magnifique, chef's kiss. Super delicious. But I think back to like even a couple years ago, I would legitimately eat like a package of Oreos, not a sleeve, like the whole, you know, with 4 different columns, you know, the big one. I would sit down and eat the whole thing in like 2 hours. And like right now, I feel like if I did that, I feel like I would die. Like You opened Amazon and it was trying to resell the melatonin. Dude, Jeff Bezos knows what we're talking about. He's linked it all together. He's got your account, he's got my account. Our accounts are tied, our Twitch accounts are tied back to our Amazon. He knows. He knows that we're homies. He's running an AI Oh, I mean, I can just pick one up. But if you would like run me a couple, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah. I mean, or I could always swing by you sometime this week. We'll see when our schedules line up. I'll text you maybe at some point today. But if it doesn't work sometime this week, we'll meet up. We become reliant on it when taking it a bunch, but that's worth a good sleep. I feel like melatonin isn't terrible. Melatonin wasn't really what I was talking about. I was talking more about like because like Neelanth was saying, melatonin's like it's like a naturally occurring whatever. That's like your body makes or whatever. But there are other sleep aids on the market that you can buy that are not so good. I'm pretty sure ZzzQuil is just diphenhydramine. Or is it dextromethorphan? It's like one of the things that you're supposed to take when you're sick that makes you all loopy or whatever. They sell that without the aspirin in it, just as a sleep aid. But like, it's kind of a scam. It'll make you all fucked up and you will fall asleep, but you will not get good sleep. It's like sleeping off when it's like if you've ever drank too much and then you slept and then you woke up feeling like a pile of turds in the morning because you weren't really sleeping, you were just like unconscious while you were your liver was trying to make you not die. It's sort of kind of closer to those vibes than getting a good night of sleep. And those are the kind of things that like you don't want to get in the habit of relying on those things to get to sleep, which is why I let myself just cook and get real tired and sleep that way, because I feel like that's, well, I don't know, maybe that's not true. Maybe like the lack of sleep is more detrimental. Honestly, everything in life is detrimental. Just being alive, breathing the air is carcinogenic, you know? What did we just find out? We just found out that black plastic spatulas and plastic cutting boards are contributing to microplastics inside my DNA, and that's a thing that I have to worry about now. Like, welcome to 2024, ladies and gentlemen. And I remember when I started buying plastic cutting boards because they were supposed to be more hygienic than the wooden ones, because the wooden ones like hold on to bacteria or whatever, or they get moldy because they're fibrous or whatever. Which I feel like it's actually, you can just fix that by like boiling the cutting boards. There's a lot of things that are more habits and routines. Things like melatonin get you on a regular schedule for sleeping are a good way to kickstart those habits. So what do you do if your life doesn't follow a regular schedule, though? Honestly, so now we're getting to the core of why I'm probably going to end up getting a different job at some point soon. Because working like random shifts all the time is wild for me. Well, you just take it every night, but like, so I'm the kind of person where like, if I get in the habit of getting up at like, let's say like 8 a.m. every single day, right? Sometimes I work like a mid shift at like 3 in the afternoon and I'm done by, 8 or 9 o'clock. And then that works out, get home, shower, eat, play some video games, go to bed, get up, whatever. But then the other half of the time, I don't go to work till 9 p.m. or even sometimes 3 a.m. And it's those days that throw everything out of equilibrium, because if you wake up at 8 a.m. and then you have a whole entire 13-hour day and then you have to go to work, you are a tired pile of dog turds for work. Like, imagine going on like imagine just like having your whole day and then going to work at like 7 p.m. Yeah, I know, it's like, it's impossible. It really is. It's like, it's not even like well, and so the 3 a.m. is really fucking me up. The night cleaning that I signed up to do. Yeah, that was super dumb. That was a dumb decision. And then, you know, there's like the wind down after work. So, you know, you get home at 7 in the morning. I'm not just getting home and pulling my shoes off and sliding right into my bed. I probably should, but that was the problem. A problem you had with your last job. Start as early as 5 a.m. or as late as 2 p.m. Yeah, it's so rough because if you can't get on a. I mean, and I guess I could just. I'm one of those people that like I take pride in like what I do, like, or I try to anyways. Like, I don't know. My mom hammered into me like being a good employee so you have job security. And so I'm one of those people that like my way in order to be at my best at all times is I sleep until I go to work. I try to arrange my sleep schedule so that it's like I sleep my 8 hours and then I get up and then I got a little bit of time and then I go to work, so I'm pretty much fresh for the day. And that is, I don't do that with the 3 in the morning thing. I usually try to do when I work those shifts, that's like at the end of my day because it's a cleaning shift. But yeah, I gotta get a day job or something. Truly. Have I ever worked a 9 to 5? I did. I hated it because it takes up your whole week, honestly. I'm more of a, like, I like to work like 10-hour shifts, honestly. I would rather work 4 10s than 9 to 5. Like, I'd rather work like a 7 to 5 or something like that would be, because it's like if you're there already anyways, you might as well get it over with and have an extra day off. 92 Hope Forests. Yes. The starting early consistency, I have. Yeah, the job market is really, really hard. Well, honestly, even for like I considered going back to school and like getting like a whatever, but the thing is, it's just the service industry money is just too good. It sucks. It's like if I got a 9 to 5, I would need a 9 to 5 that paid me like at least like $27 an hour, and that's kind of a hard thing to get, like entering a new field or like trying to spin myself from a bartender into a whatever. Even with training, it's just it's a little greasy, and like the 9 in the morning or like getting up like early like that, it's just never worked for me. My ideal job starts at like 2 in the afternoon and goes into like the evening. I can confidently say. All right, now we're getting on to the actual carpentry grind here. Boom. We are going to, I do need to buy a hatchet. Oh, you know what? That was one of the things that was that one of the things that was holding me back last time, is that I didn't have enough money for it actually. Yeah, we'll just sell wood till we get enough money. That's fine. Once you get into the 9 to 5 rotation, it's kind of nice. It's something that I've considered. It's something that I would like to do. And I mean, realistically, could I afford to take a pay cut to get into a healthier sleep schedule at a more regular job? Yeah, I totally could. Ooh, we got ads coming in about a minute, everybody. You know, 3 minutes of ads an hour keeps Jeff Bezos away. That's what I heard. That's what the Twitch doctor told me. But yeah, I've seriously considered it. Honestly, I've considered getting a job at like the post office. What kind of health costs might I be incurring in the service industry for later? That's fair, and that's true. That's 100% true. The thing is just when the pay is good, it's so good. It's super dirty greasy. Like, it is not uncommon. So especially if you work Fridays and Saturdays. That's why, okay, so for the longest time, I only worked like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I only worked like three days a week. And dude, like special events that I used to work, like for fancy, if I bartend fucking fancy dinner events and stuff, you can make over $50 an hour. It's absolutely ridiculous. No, you're not wrong. The service industry and working like late nights and stuff is not it's not super easy. Okay, we're looking for a run of hickory trees. So let's pull the map up here. We're just gonna go harvest hickory. Actually, wait a second. Is my carpentry even high enough to cut those logs? It is 6. Yep, so we are actually perfectly synchronized here, which is perfect. So we got secluded dead end. Which one of these is? I think secluded path is probably closest to us. Secluded junction. So we're gonna head.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
We're gonna head north back to the forest clearing, and then east is what we're gonna do. That sounds about right. So ads are here, everybody. It is that time of the stream where we pause the stream, use the bathroom, get up, stretch our legs so that we don't get blood clots. That's a real danger being an adult gamer that is completely immobile. Especially like people that have a day job. My one saving grace is that when I work, I'm on my feet, like moving back and forth. I can get like 5,000 steps in my first like 3 hours of work, which is, it feels good when you're doing it, you know? If you're somebody who works at a desk, you got to go on like a 30-minute jog every couple days. It's just necessary. All right, friends, I'm gonna take a quick little commercial break. We got about 2 minutes left on this Jeff Bezos break. Just enough time for me to run upstairs. I will be right back. Do some jumping jacks outside the tent. How's it going, G-Tater? How's G-Tater doing? He's living the dream. No, he's not living the dream. He's feeling under the weather, but you know what? Yeah, it's gonna be like the spirit bomb, you know? Everyone lend G-Tater some of your energy. And we're just about back from ads. Yeah, I've seriously considered like working at the post office or something. The post office is kind of like always hiring, and I went to like mail something the other day, and it's just these two ladies like chilling at the counter, like helping people. They were super nice, super kind to me. And I was like, man, I could totally just sit in the post office and like help people put their stamps on and sort mail and stuff. That'd be super, super chill, right? Something I've considered. I actually know people that work for the post office, a bunch of people that work for the post office that are like, yep, it's super slick, whether you're a mail carrier or if you want to like like basically you can get any kind of job there. You can get an out and about driving mail carrying job. You can get a forward facing customer service job, which honestly I would probably be able to get super easily. Just honestly, with my resume of being a bartender, being able to be like, yo, I know how to talk to people. You want me to, you know, talk to people at the post office? I can do that. Or you can like sort mail, and that's, I think they do that all 3 shifts, so you can do that even like in the middle of the night or whatever. So that's kind of cool. I do like how we can go to this hickory log and click Secluded Junction. Okay, so we need to go north. Oh, wait a second. No, we're gonna go west here. Your great uncle was a mailman for 45 years. That's awesome. Yeah, G Tater, we were discussing having like an irregular schedule and how it can mess with your sleep. And something I've been considering is going to get a normal job that doesn't have me staying up until working until 2 in the morning every single night. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty tempting for a washed up 35-year-old old man, right? Oh, I need a hatchet. Oh, dude, rest in peace. Okay, we're gonna have to go get a slightly poopier tree. So it's gonna be pine then. It's gotta be pine. God, what pine tree is the closest to me? Fern Junction. Wow. Of course it is. Let's just, let's teleport back to the Hope Force Central. You feel a lot better? You're drawing now? Hell yeah. What's G Tater drawing? Fern Junction is just slightly south of us, actually. Does Ivy Junction go? It does. It's right here. You want to draw like some fantasy stuff, but you don't know what. I think I'm about to get into combat. Oh, I am. We're gonna have to flee from this fight. I might be able to. Oh no, I don't have my. I still am using episode 1 weapons. That's something I have to actually fix. You gotta work your way up. Here we go. Pine trees. This is what we want. Oh, the Wendigo zone is also the pine. What? We need a hatchet for pine trees too? What? Oh, dude, rest in peace. Rest in peace, me. It is the same game as the last stream, yeah. We're into the forest now, and I remember the hatchet being stupid expensive. We're into the forest. We're on a quest to get 32 Carpentry. But I need a hatchet, which means that I need money. We're kind of like, we're working backwards, you know? We're setting up the grind. This is the all-day project. Okay, we gotta go this way to get back to Timberwell. Oh, I know where we are. It is, yeah, Brighter Shores. This is what I've been losing sleep about. This is that good grind. But yeah, I haven't started the It's so funny how easy it is to get distracted in this game. It's like you run into a wall, so then you sidetrack and do something else for a while, right? Oh, is it gonna actually... How much more, I wonder, do the ash trees sell for? Can we even... Oh, it's not even that much difference, honestly. So 5 ash trees is a silver. How much is the hatchet man selling for? Okay, so I need like 30 more, 25 more. That's not even that bad. I feel like it's just going to be easiest just to get it from ash trees, because we can literally harvest them right here, and it's right now, rather than having to run back and forth. The only reason we're going to be chasing trees around the forest is because the higher levels of trees will let you level up faster. But this close proximity is advantageous while we do not yet have the bank upgrade. We, right now, the goal is to unlock the ability to deposit resources into your various banks from a distance. And part of that is because the banks exist only in one spot. So for example, right here we have, there's like a lumber bank, right? So all of your lumber can go into that bank, and this is a timber bank. This is like your cut wood out here into this bank. If you're gathering something out here in the forest, if you want to deposit it in your alchemy bank, you have to bring it all the way back into town and put it at the apothecary. And so that, like, the fact that you can only have 24 things in your inventory at once means that the travel time, like, yeah, you can teleport back, but even running 9 screens every single time you have to fill up your inventory is just, it's too much. And, you know, some people have asked me, you know, like, what is it that's fun about this game? Because, you know, we're just going into circle clicking trees. And you got to remember, I used to play EVE Online as an industry pilot, mining. That was my primary thing that I did in EVE, was just fly around asteroid belts and hit them with the laser and watch number go up. And then put it in the bank, buy bigger ship. More asteroids at once, bigger number go up bigger. And, you know, I am a fan of the cookie clicker style Skinner boxes, and so this is like eating your favorite brand of ramen noodles, you know? Your new phone has a temperature sensor on it. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Is it an iPhone or is it an Android? Because I've used both. They both have their advantages. I'm just curious what kind of phone user G-Tater is. Pixel 9, hell yes. That was like the coolest answer you could have given me. Not just like a cool Android phone, but a really cool one. I've always kind of wanted a Pixel. I'm a Galaxy. I've been on the Samsung Galaxy, like the Note line, for a while. I have an S22 Ultra right now, which is cool. I like really big phone. I know Pixels have some pretty big screens on them too. I've considered switching. I feel like now the Google Pixels, like, there's enough iterations of it that I can tell it's like it's not going anywhere as a product, which gives me some confidence. I didn't jump on it in the early Pixels because Google has this habit of like making devices and then not supporting them anymore, being like, oh, so there's so many things, like basically like 2/3 of Google's projects, they're just like, no, we're done with this one, that's it, have fun, goodbye. And so I didn't want to start investing in like the Google Pixel ecosystem, but honestly, I don't know that I'm going to buy another Samsung phone. I'm also in this unique spot where, like, I don't really need a phone upgrade, and short of me breaking my phone, I don't really see myself wanting a phone upgrade for like a long time. Like, I mean, it's really any modern phone is like crazy, right? Like my phone has like, this phone is better than the computer that I was using in 2012, right? Which is crazy to me. Like, that's absolutely bonkers that is in my pocket. Did we hit 20 alchemy yet? Yeah, we're gonna keep doing this. I need 30, so this is actually gonna work out good. Ooh, there we go. And we're going to try to keep our timber and our carpentry in sync. So what I'm going to do here is... Oh, it's not the timber merchant. It's the lumber merchant. Where's the lumber? I mean, other than like an upgraded battery, I haven't seen a reason to buy a new phone in a while. For me, like gosh, like what's the most graphically demanding cell phone game? Like Fortnite, or maybe Galaxy on Fire 2, or like there's a handful of Asphalt 9 or whatever is reasonably demanding for a phone game, but I mean, gosh, honestly, I can even use CapCut on my phone, which is like, you know, it's not the most lightweight video editing software that's ever existed. It runs perfectly. Honestly, it probably runs better than the computer version. I gotta find out if I craft these logs into carpentry. We should probably, honestly, I should probably just make these ash logs into something anyways. Because they probably sell for more money. You decided to draw a fantasy landscape since you are such a fantastic drawer. I agree, G-Tater. You are a fantastic artist. I'm starting to think that cutting trees might not be the most time-efficient way to make money right now for me. And now you guys can see how the rabbit holes start to uncover themselves here. I think this is exactly what distracted me from the wood-cutting grind in the first place, was needing another 20 silver to make that hatchet. But no, you know what? We're not going to get distracted this time. 0% chance. Sure. Oh yeah, I've still got G-Tater's short story to read. Oh, sweet. You know what? That's right. I can cut through those brambles now. That's actually a good thing. I think I'm still going to need a hatchet, though, to cut through those. The brambles that are blocking my path. So I can finally uncover most of the forest, actually. Aw, pupper doggo. So that's exactly the kind of thing that Flo, the cat, my kitty cat, does. if Comrade Punky or I are not feeling so good, she will come and sit like right next to us and just basically just be at our side the entire day. Very adorable. So yeah, this grind actually doesn't seem so terrible until you hit 20, and that's when it really starts to slow down. The saving grace is that you can grind AFK at 20. And then, like, the other saving grace is that you can dump knowledge points into anything that's over 20. So then you just go start grinding some other profession and dump all your knowledge points into the one that you get sick of grinding. Which I like that. It lets me feel like I'm advancing in multiple areas at once. All right, let's see. I got about like 2.5 silver from a backpack full of this junk. Let's see if we can make it into something that's a little tiny bit more profitable. Like, I'll take 3 silver per. That would be like 7 backpacks full, which wouldn't even be that bad to get a hatchet. Then we can go do our normal stuff. Oh, that's right. These split in half. Oh my goodness. Can I even oak or pine log? Let's see what I can actually cut up. I did see the Nintendo Music app. It looks exactly like YouTube Music, which I find really, really interesting. Oh, you know what? I just realized I might even have some already cut posts. Attack of the Killer Queen. What game is that from? I haven't like listened to everything on it. So I don't have... Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. Oh. I would recognize it if I heard it. It's been a minute. Oh, what? Oh, this is... Wait a second. Oh, that's right. I have to spin this down into a pole in order to store it. Oh, it's this. Honestly, I didn't even recognize it. That's right. Oh, here. Let's drink this potion. There we go. We're not even gonna get that much experience until I'm actually harvesting the level of logs that I need to be. Which will be hickory right now. Maybe we can get juniper by the time I'm done cutting all this stuff up. Ah, yes. A guard's work is never done. I just gotta make all these planks. So the reason we're actually doing this, if you look at the spider's nest, basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to make these anti-acid shields. And so we need to actually craft the shield out of wood. And then I had to go on this, I had to go kill a Spriggan, and then I have to get this vegetable judge badge to go bring it to a guy to steal his golden marrow. Then I need to mix the golden marrow with the snake eyeballs and put it on the uncoated acid shields to make these shields that I need to get past this section to do something. I don't remember what it is. I don't actually even remember, what is it? The tar rat, that's what it is. And I need the tar rat for reasons. At this point, it's gotten a little obfuscated. It's honestly one of the aspects of this game that I like the most, is that you can get totally and utterly lost. Color it in. Make it beautiful. Level 7 Carpenter, nice. I gotta do more art. I have like all kinds of art supplies. I actually just bought a piston fountain pen that like get a little jar of ink and you like fill it. It's got the little cool nib on it so you can like write all scribbly handwriting and make it look really cool. I was gonna get it off Amazon. It was pretty expensive. And then somebody sent me the link to the identical product ordered off of AliExpress for like 68 cents. So I got a super sweet fountain pen for like practically for free. I should write a spell book. That would actually be really cool. Use it as like the start of a magic system for a game or something. You're using alcohol markers to color in your drawing. Wait a second, a circular saw. Oh, okay. I have to be level 20 before I can actually use the workbench. That makes sense. All right, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go grab all of my junk out of like, because I was saving these because I got the advice to save all of these posts because you use them to make weapons or whatever, armor or whatever in the next chapter. But it occurred to me that not being able to deposit things remotely was probably costing more time. And so we're gonna focus all of our assets on unlocking this. That's the goal. That's the goal for today. Or at the very least, get a good enough way into 20 that if I leave it for 24 hours, I can come back to it and actually like use it next time. Okay, we only need 20 more gold, 19 more gold. I probably have a decent amount of it. Let's go drain this bank. I really wish this cart was in the woodworking shop. Okay, let's see what this sells for. 157. Once I actually get this hatchet, then we'll start popping those experience potions. I was a fool to stockpile these. I don't know why I was doing it. I mean, I do know why I was doing it, but... not worth. Like I said, we could make money a little bit faster if I don't know, went and collected some like cryo damage potion reagents and then crafted them and sold them. But at the risk of becoming too distracted. It's just the risk in this game. It's the fractal grind, like I said. Start grinding one thing, you hit a wall. You switch gears. 2 days later, you're just like, you stumble back across, you're like, oh yeah, I was doing that. That's right. We're gonna keep dumping all of our knowledge points into Hopeport Guard experience. Because I only need, like, maybe 15 more knowledge points-ish. 15 to 20. Without having to grind it at all. And then I can just go finish the lost shipment. And then that'll be my second quest in Hopeport complete. Look at that. I feel like we should be able to queue up. I wonder, can you queue up the trees like you can with the fish? You can't. You can queue up the fish, but you can't queue up trees. I wonder why. I wonder if that's by design. I guess it doesn't really change the total number of clicks or anything. It just takes that action and pushes it back like a second. Alright. We're gonna pause the fruit. We gotta switch snack gear here. Mixed nuts. Coarse juniper log. What level do I need to be to harvest that witchwood? Last year, you and your fam went to Wisconsin and got food, and you asked for a Verner's because you forgot where we were, and the lady just looked at you. I've never heard of Verner's. I don't know what that is. Is that a food or is that a restaurant? I love how everywhere's got their little, like, regional... Like how if you aren't from the Midwest, you've never heard of Menards before? Or the jingle? Oh. A rope of ginger ale. Like a candy? That actually sounds amazing. Yeah, Menards is pretty great. That's where I, almost all of the building materials used to build my house were bought from Menards. And, spoiler alert. Oh yeah, swipe is the worst. Spoiler alert, my house was built out of all the cheapest materials. And I found this out because, God, I was going to get like a piece of wood or like just something cheap that I could use to like enclose under my like staircase, which like the stairs going down to my basement are like just 2x4s like nailed together. Very, very simplistic. And they had, it wasn't actually wood, it was some kind of like particle composite or whatever, right? And I noticed it was the exact same material that's like all over the basement. And then it occurred to me that the guy who lived here before me would like repair stuff and do the same thing that I'm doing, going to Menards and buying the absolute cheapest material. So I'm like, oh sweet, I can use all the original materials that this cheap asshole used to build my house in the first place. Interesting. Interesting. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that around here at all. That would be a sweet, it'd be sweet to make a Moscow Mule out of that. I love ginger ale. I love really spicy ginger ales. Ginger beer, even better. Not that it's even a real beer, it just tastes so gingery. Or you can just mix sugar and ginger juice together and mix it with seltzer water. Don't have enough backpack space. Okay, we're going to deposit 11 of these. Wait, do I have a bunch of logs already? Yeah, some people say that ginger beer is like too spicy, but no way. Give me that spice. I feel like ginger ale is a little too sweet. Or you could just mix them together and then you find that balance, you know, like I feel like Thanos probably mixes ginger ale and ginger beer together. 50-50. And then that's his beverage. These are the sweet tarts that I was eating at the movies yesterday. Mini chewy, mixed fruit. See, or what you can do is you can take fresh ginger and you can like grate it, and then put it in like a bottle with sugar and water and let it ferment for a couple days. And then make a ginger bug and then mix that with seltzer water. And then you drink that as like a probiotic soda. We went to see the Dragon Ball Daima 3-episode dub premiere. And it was really, really great. It was super fantastic. And I watched up to episode 5. I watched up to episode 5, even though the last 2 were subbed. And I think I'm just gonna wait for the dub to come out. I think I'm gonna finish watching Dragon Ball Super, like, again, and then I'm going to, let's drink that. I think it's worth waiting for at least a little bit. I don't know. Like, once I get into it, I don't want to, it's like, I feel like I'm at least going to wait for the dub to come out rather than watching it subbed, because I feel like I enjoyed the dub more. I don't know if I'm going to wait until it's, like, all released. But I might, I don't know, wait a few weeks and then binge 5 episodes and then wait, you know, like a month and then binge the next 4 or whatever. Because then it'll be like little movies. I feel like one episode is just not enough. It's like just a little, it's like a little nibble. It's like going to a fancy restaurant where the food's really good, but you only get like 2 bites on the plate. It's like, it's just not enough. Besides, I got a bunch of other Dragon Ball stuff to consume. I haven't seen like Dragon Ball Super Heroes or like any of the movies or anything. Any of the new movies anyways. It's been a long time since I've seen GT. I might go back and watch that again. What do you call a small piece of wood stuck in the skin? A splinter or a sliver? A sliver? Is this a trick question, G-Tater? I'm confused. You always called it a splinter. You know, you could also ask the question, what do you call a rat in the sewer who raises a bunch of adolescent Ninja Turtles? And that would also be called a splinter. Dude, these lo-fi Zelda remixes are so great. Hellenton Game Chops. There's like a 10-hour playlist on YouTube. It's good. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like real vibey. Like if Link was like a modern teenager, this is like what he would listen to, you know? Okay, I think that's enough to buy the axe, and then we can actually go harvest some worthwhile lumber. Level up a little faster. All right, Hatchet Man. Yes. I am the hatchet man. Okay, let's take a look at our carpentry. Juniper. We are now looking for juniper. Were there bullies in my school? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And spoiler alert, I was one of the kids that was bullied sometimes. I mean, whatever. You know what? I made it really easy. It would have been like 2005 or 2006. And I was the kid that had a leather briefcase filled with Dungeons and Dragons books. That's the guy that I was. So I made it easy. I can't really even hold it against them, right? If I was a bully, I probably would have bullied me too, so. Oh, is Juniper right next door? It is! Oh, look at that! Oh my god. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That's what I'm talking about. Juniper. I'm on my way, Juniper. Oh yeah. We can go tree line trail into tree line path. Yes. Gonna chop down some trees. Oh, this is it. It's official. We're on the grind now. We're on the grind. Should I? I almost wonder if I should. Oh, I'm still carpentering. We are actually into the leveling up carpenter and woodcutting phase. Oh, look at that. We are ridding the dryads of their homes. The forest will never be the same after I'm done with it. It'll be barren as far as the eye can see. What are they gonna make their toilet paper out of then? It's gonna be that pine cone toilet paper that nobody likes, you know? It's not as soft as the other stuff. And we're just gonna dump that. Look at this, boom. Right into Hope Forest Guard. And we got Spaghetti Joe here we're hanging out with. These guys don't have names, though. You always thought that was just stuff that happened in movies. The largest class in your school has 70 people in it. Okay, so my high school had... Ooh, is this more Juniper? It is. My high school had a lot of people in it, and when I think my graduating class, like it wasn't like super crazy like a big city high school, but it was. I think my graduating class had like maybe 400, maybe 500 people in it, and I think there was like. I think we were pushing 2,000 kids at our school. And I remember they had to build another wing onto the high school. So it's actually like one of the biggest, like the high school around here is bigger than like the college around here. Like it's enormous. People called it the University of insert town name as a joke. I mean, it was cool. It was like I learned a lot of stuff. There was a lot of really, really cool professors there that taught me a lot of good stuff. Yeah, so this was just high school. So it was just 9 through 12. And then we had I think our kindergarten was like K through 6 or K through 5 even, and then 6, 7, and 8 were middle school, but I think now it's just 7 and 8. Maybe, I don't know. It's changed. Honestly, it's grown since that was when I was in school. So there's like more kids there now. It's packed. And I remember when I was there, they added like a whole nother wing to the school that was just filled with lockers. But all the lockers were like split down the middle because they had so many kids. So you had to share your locker with one other person. You had like a locker buddy. And actually, Peep Boss was my locker buddy. Pete Boss was my locker buddy, and I remember one year we had a stinky locker, and I don't remember if it was my fault or if it was Pete Boss's fault, and honestly, it's like a 50-50. You could toss it up, but I remember it was our locker smelled really funky, and like I never knew why, and I think both of us thought it was just like the other person's stuff. And then at the end of the year, so like I was like a really terrible student, so like my side of the locker was just like a pile of it wasn't like a well-organized pile of papers. It was like if you took a bunch of, you know, A5 papers that were like school printout stuff and then just put them into a garbage bag and shook them around and dumped them into my locker. That was what the bottom of my locker looked like. And it was just like, it was a catastrophe. Like I had to dig through shit. It was all crumpled up. And at the end of the year, I remember the guidance counselor like came over to help me like clean my locker out because it was like super wacky. And at the very bottom of the locker, there was a brown paper bag with a sandwich from like the beginning of the year that I only had eaten half of, and I put it down there and it got buried under papers and I forgot about it. So there was a rotting sandwich for the whole year. And then that was like so stupid. Oh, it was funny though. So, you know, again, I made it easy. I made it very easy. But the funny thing is it only smelled like a little bit funky. Like it was like buried far enough under the paper that it was like you'd get a little weird whiff of it, and like you weren't even sure if it was like maybe the person's locker next to you that was funky, and like you couldn't quite tell. But yeah, definitely had rotting garbage in my locker. Oh man. The amount of shenanigans that we pulled at that school. There were many classes skipped to go play video games at the computer arcade across the street. I remember spending the better part. I think we spent most of freshman. No, it was sophomore and junior year. It took us like 2 years to hack through the school's net guard or whatever, their net nanny. Like, you know, like there was always, okay, so back when I was in school, it was really funny to try to get other kids in trouble, okay? So what you would do is you would be like, oh, you're doing a report on like government or whatever. Well, you got to go to like whitehouse.com, right? And like whitehouse.com was a pornography site. I don't know if it still is. It probably is. But it was at the time in 2005, it was like you went to whitehouse.com and there was boobs on the screen. And so you would trick other kids into doing that, and then the moment that they did that, like somebody from like the computer department would show up and be like, we had a flag that your computer was used to view some naughty things. And so that was like, but see, we didn't really want to use it for like that kind of naughty things. We just wanted to play video games on the school's computer. And specifically, I wanted to play World of Warcraft on the school's computer. And the only way to do that was to remote desktop into my computer at home. And all of that was blocked. And of course, if I had World of Warcraft pulled up on my screen, they had like a section of like the staff that was like, they had like a guy or two that was just, his job was just to monitor what all the computers were doing to make sure nobody was doing anything inappropriate. So it took us like 1.5 years, but we figured out how to like basically like remove a computer from the matrix and then reconnect it to the internet like outside of their like battle eye or whatever. And it was really stupid. It was really complicated. Their computers were so locked down. You couldn't use the command prompt. You couldn't do anything. We ended up having to write batch scripts and like go through a list of like Windows processes that like existed and like systematically one at a time like end them in certain orders, because some of the processes were like, there was like the monitoring service, and there was another service that was designed to prevent you from ending the monitoring service. And it was this really elaborate thing that we had to do, and then it rebooted Explorer EXE a couple times, and that would like it would crash one of the other pieces of software. It was super wacky. We wrote this batch script, and then we used it junior and senior year to play video games on the school's computers, and we were absolute menaces. We had like hidden folders that had a bunch of like Flash games and stuff. 2005, like Newgrounds.com was really popping off, so we'd download Flash games off Newgrounds and like embed them into this hidden folder. And then when we graduated, we gave all the secrets to the underclassmen, and I heard that it caused quite a headache for 1 year or two until they ended up replacing all those computers. And then we still caused problems for them, because I'm pretty sure when that happened, I think Chad Fisher, one of my buddies from back in the day, like bought a bunch of old faculty, like, so like they got new computers, so they sold all their computers, and they're like, oh, we're gonna sell these old like workstations for like, you know, 25, 30 bucks a piece, and if anybody wants to like buy them just to have like an extra computer or whatever. So he bought a bunch of them, and they had like wiped the hard drives, but they didn't do a super good job wiping the hard drives. And by buying like 5 or 6 different computers, he was able to take those all 5 or 6 hard drives out, and then like by recovering files off of each one of them, he was able to like reverse engineer a master password list for all the faculty, and was able to come in and be like, here's all the passwords for everything. Like, oh my goodness, it was so greasy. And then another one of my friends, who I'm not gonna name because he's actually kind of an important person. He wasn't even allowed to use the computers like senior year for half the year because he got caught. He had used part of this hacking software in a different way, and I think he was selling grades. Like he would, kids would pay him like $100, and he would like give them like he would like kind of slowly creep up all their scores over a period of time, so like nobody would notice it. But plot twist, they noticed it. They noticed it, and he got in a lot of trouble for that. But now he's got a job in computer security, which is actually really, really cool. So, you know, sometimes being the delinquent that doesn't follow rules gives you some opportunities. This is also like before hacking was really, people didn't really care about it so much. I mean, they cared about it, but you wouldn't get in like go to prison, like you wouldn't get in trouble like go to prison in trouble. But nowadays, if you hack into computer networks you're not supposed to be in, it's not good. Don't do that. Nowadays it's like go to prison vibes. Gosh, you know what? Thinking back to the things that I've done back in the past, like I remember accessing my neighbor's computers through a shared, like back when cable internet first rolled out. The only, like the way that the nodes were hooked up, like it was like you'd have like one cable hookup node per neighborhood, and I mean that was even prior to like cable internet. That's just kind of like how they rolled out the whatever. And then you'd have like these little screw-on filters, and the way that they had their like modems configured was not super secure. And I remember using like Wireshark to like sniff the packets of traffic from my neighbors, and I could like see what websites my neighbors were going on in real time. It was super spooky. And I remember like calling up the cable company and this was, like I said, this is way back in the day, and like trying to explain that to them, and like just nobody cared or understood what like. And like at the time my dad like worked for the cable company, and so I was just like I had like an elevated phone number for tech support, which was basically just like me like calling one of my dad's buddies who worked there and being like, hey, this is broken and I don't want to go through the turning it off and on again 30 times. But yeah, like dude, nobody cared about stuff like that back in the day. It wasn't that important. And like nowadays, if you do stuff like that, like you get in actual serious trouble. Like they do not. Computer crime is serious crime now. When I was younger, it was like kind of like, you might get a talking to kind of a thing. Nowadays, believe it or not, straight to jail, directly to jail. Oh, look at this. Now because computers have become real life. That's true. Back in the day, when we were kids, when we were younger, computers were still not real life. It was fake life. And I mean, like, to the point where, like, there was, like, cyberbullying. Like, people would be, like, ultra crazy wacky, and, like, nothing would happen because, like, adults didn't really like care that much. One of your friends went on vacation and accessed everyone at the hotel's information when he was 8. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's why you don't ever put your credit card in like a public access point. Okay, friends, we got ads. Perfect timing. Because too much information, I've got to poop. So I'm going to use this 3-minute break, and maybe even longer than that. Jeff Bezos is going to be popping up in just a second, and I will be back when Jeff Bezos is back.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
We're sneaking in, we're sneaking out. And the ad goblin is here. It's the fastest poop in the West. Oh man. Look at the ad goblin dancing in front of my Vita Coco. It is real. It is real. Because here's the thing, right? We've been through this before. You just hold it until it just comes out real fast. And then wash your hands, and you're done. Less than a minute. Okay, so it wasn't something I always could do, but working in a bar by myself for 10-hour shifts and nobody else, like I would work open to close by myself. Sometimes there was 60 or 70 drunk people in the bar, and I couldn't not be there for 5 minutes because they would destroy the place. They would tear paintings off the walls and stuff. And so the strategy was you would just wait until the last possible moment when it was a do or die time. You would just keep making drinks as hard as you could and holding it until it was like, if I do not go right now, I'm going to poop my pants at work. And then you would go and you would just as quick as possible, like all that you were thinking, that every second you were in the bathroom, oh my god, they're going to be behind the bar pouring themselves drinks. They're going to be absolute barbarians. And it was true. If you waited too long, they would absolutely tear the place up. It was crazy. It was craziness. So yeah, that was a side effect. And also it comes in handy when streaming on Twitch, because that means I don't have to be gone for like 10 solid minutes. You know? All right. We're back. And we're back to that juniper tree grind.
Jeff's gone.
And we're basically going to be just harvesting whatever our highest level of carpentry lets us. The school locker story would be a good short. I do occasionally get the urge to make shorts. Like, honestly, I wish the YouTube algorithm wasn't so aggressive with its requirements to like push your content. Like, I wish I could make one short a week and have it get pushed to the algo, and it just doesn't work that way. You have to make a lot of them. I might just do it just to keep myself in video editing mode. This song is super, super fire. Yeah, honestly, I have crazy mad respect for content creators who edit their own stuff. And especially content creators who edit their own stuff that, like, keep up some kind of schedule with it. I feel like all my favorite content creators are, like, 3 videos a year kind of people, and I understand why. Sounds good. Talk to you in a bit. We're at about 3.5 hours. A good amount of that time was spent grinding money for the hatchet and making these experience potions. Which we're just going to use the experience potions during Carpentry for now. And that is to allow that to kind of catch up with wood cutting. Because I think my wood cutting can cut... Yeah, I can cut poplar. I'm one step ahead on that front. Man, people are gonna bot the hell out of this game. I know it. You know what's interesting? A bunch of people already got banned for exploiting. There was an exploit where you would, like, accept some, like, quest or something, or you would accept certain jobs and then abandon them before you were done with them, and it would award you full experience or something. And there were some players that were using this, or you would get full knowledge points from it or something, maybe. I don't remember the specifics of it, but I vaguely read about it, and I don't know if it happened yet or not, but Andrew announced that he identified a bunch of players who had used the exploit to gain, like, a ton of experience super quickly, and that they would be receiving bans, which, honestly, I support. I fully support that. Like, it's one thing if, like, there's, like, you know, some strategies where you can, like, okay, for one strategy that I read is, like, when you're fighting someone ranged, since you can move around, you know, if you step back while you're shooting them, you'll end up, getting, like, a couple more hits in, right? That's different. Let's deposit the juniper logs. We'll go that. And let's see, is this making more than one here now too? It's pouring outside. I think it does. It's doubling them, yep. Man, the weather's been so weird this year. It's been so weird. I waited until, like, right before Halloween to put pumpkins out. By Halloween, my pumpkins were rotted. And since it never got cold, I was, like, waiting for it to get cold so the pumpkin would freeze a little bit so I could, like, scrape it off my porch and not have to, like, deal with, like, mush pumpkin. And it's just been rainy and temperate around here, and so I'm like, November, can we get going on this, freezing this pumpkin for me, please? You know what? I forgot to use my potion. Oh well. It's gonna be like the difference between me getting like 70 and 73 experience. It's really not that big of a difference. You get school off on Friday? Hell yeah. Is it like a special occasion? Some kind of secret holiday? What? My backpack doesn't contain any suitable posts. What is this? Oh, juniper staves. That's right. Oh, hell yeah. That makes sense. Hey, welcome back, Sable. That makes sense. You know, I've done a lot of fishing. I mean, like, I'm not competent at it or anything, but I've gone with my stepfather and my uncles and stuff a bunch when I was younger, and a couple of my homies, even as an adult. I've never gone hunting. Ugh. Yes, I am gonna sell all the wood, and there's a reason why. It's because you can actually buy logs. Ooh, getting a little stretch this way, a little stretch that way. You can buy logs from the vendors. So like, what's kind of neat about this game is like everything that you use to make potions, to make everything, you can also buy from the vendors. So like, if you don't want to do one activity, like let's say you really hate wood cutting, you could just fish the whole time and then sell it all and take the money and then buy the logs and then do this without having to go like cut down or whatever. So there's shortcuts like that, but you still have to put the work in. And so what we can do is we can sell everything rather than saving it for making shields and stuff later. And then at a certain point, I think it's like level 25, I think or like maybe it's 22, you can dump all of your money that you made from selling logs into buying logs. Well, you still have to do the actual carpentry, but the going around and cutting the trees down takes up like 2/3 of the amount of time that it would take you. So you can cut for the back half of your grind, you can cut that down significantly. If you have like, I don't remember exactly what the number was. Somebody crunched the numbers on it at one point. I remember. And let's chug a potion. Gulp. Yep, getting that Hope Forest experience. How does deforestation make you a better carpenter? Ah, well, you see. Even though drugs makes sense as an answer, it's actually not the right answer. For you see, there is a woodcutter and a carpenter skill, and they are separate. The carpenter skill is used to make all of these different planks, right? And then the woodcutter skill, you can cut down all these different things. And I think this is also the only two-person activity in the game. You can get this two-person saw, which I don't remember how expensive that is. I want that. It's not really that beneficial right now, but it's kind of a proof of concept for like tandem activities. Carpenter Daddy. Dude, yeah, there's already people that have like the level 100 capes for like fishing. It's so wacky. like in order to already have a level 100 cape, and I'm not talking about, like, my overall level is 146. I'm talking about, like, having one of these skills. Like, let's go to, like, fishing, right? Like, at 100, you get the Adept Fisher Cape. There's already somebody who has done that, and I'm not even kidding you. You need to be actually no-lifing this, like, 16 hours a day. Because it's only been out for, like, 6 days. Like, dude, there's some sweats up in here. Which, honestly, I'm all about. You didn't know pants with built-in suspenders had their own level? Well, they do. It's like you gotta skill up in wearing anything, you know? I mean, it's like, let's say that you just picked up like a trench coat in real life. How many trench coats have you worn? You know? The overall level? Your overall level's gotta be pretty high to wear a trench coat. Ooh, I'm gonna knowledge up pretty soon. So I want to have this Hope Forest experience potion going when I hit this knowledge point, because you get about 1/3 of a level. Oh, hell yeah. I like that, Tater. We'll start calling you Tater Ross. Or Bob Tater. The tiles in this building are pretty ugly. I mean, it is a carpentry workshop. Oh, sweet. And I have the potion. So, let's go ahead. Since I don't have any of these level 20 yet. Eventually, we will be leveling carpentry with this. But for now, I'm just going to keep doing that. Boom, look at that. Level 24. I really like the aesthetics of this game, though. I like how, like, the animations are all comfy. Oh, it's so nice. Even though all the tasks are functionally the same. I like that the animations are different. This game's also got a pretty darn good community. Like, all the communication, I mean, to be fair, it does have a really aggressive chat filter. Like, it filters got it TY, like, thank you. And the reason is because if you take away all the spaces, it says go titty. And so that it picks that up as the chat filter, which I think is just hilarious. But what's really funny is it seems to be a contextual chat filter, because people have tested it and, like, the same words, this danger mechanism right here. Yeah, someone's gonna get their finger crunched in that. I like how you just get to watch them. We're making all these shavings on the ground. It's perfect. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, 10 out of 10 show. It's the best. It's the best, Sherry. I don't remember what I was talking about. I'm lost in the sauce of the grind. Little water, a little stretch strict chat filters. That's what it is. As a kid, you played a game that banned the word pitcher. It is pretty neat. Oh, the sawmill powered by the water wheel. Yeah, this game is awesome. If you haven't played it yet, you should definitely check it out. So the chat filter in this game, there's people that think that it's being powered by, I don't remember what AI, but they think that it's an AI-powered chat filter because it only censors words contextually, so you can have the same word, and if you rearrange the sentence, it won't censor it. And then it's like, it'll also censor it if you send a certain message and then a certain word in the sentence after it, but if you don't send the message beforehand, it won't censor it. So it's like, it's almost like it's trying to like contextually AI pick out it's super, super goofy. I don't know why. The only reason people think that is because there's in one of the terms of service for this, there is it's whatever AI model it's using for something, and people are like, it's gotta be for the chat filter, and it's like so weird. Have I heard of Luma Dream Machine? I have not. I have not heard of Luma Dream Machine. People on Reddit hate everything. They do. Oh, they do. Oh, you know what we need? We need more wood now. What are we at? 12. We're at 12. We need... Oh, Luma Dream Machine. It's an AI video gen. You're talking about... Are you talking about the thing that, that powers the AI-powered Minecraft, where it's like Minecraft being generated in real time, frame by frame? I don't know, I saw a bunch of YouTubers played it, like Linus Tech Tips did a thing on it, like all these. There's something, there's a software that'll generate video games in real time based on just like screenshots and video footage, and then it tries to like, and then as people play it, it like feeds it back into itself. It's super trippy. It's like, you can play Minecraft, but it continuously changes and like, yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Please. Okay, let's see what we're grinding on next. We need Suave Pole. Ooh, Rico Suave. Okay, so let's go find out where we find this Suave Pole. Oh, and look at that, Suave Log. AI Minecraft sucks. It does. Oh, it totally sucks. It's not like... It's not competent at all. However, it's kind of trippy. I mean, like, if you look at it though, it's almost like you're dreaming about playing Minecraft. How every time you look away and then look back, everything's completely changed. Yeah, I mean, it is neat. It's a cool experience. I honestly don't I feel like the language model would have to be so big in order for it to like actually make something competent and playable long term, but like as like kind of a schizophrenia craft. Exactly. Anyone who hasn't seen it, go check out the AI generated Minecraft thing. It's super duper spooky. Yeah, it's super duper spooky. It's like, it's, I feel like it'll be neat to, it'll be neat to see that like in games. Like as a, not like as a game itself, but like, I'm thinking like in a horror game, like as like the spookiest part, you know? Like where it like generates like dream sequences or something. So wait, this is video footage. This Luma is video footage generated by AI. That's actually super kind of crazy. Oh, and you know what? Some of these YouTube messages aren't coming through. I am doing well. Oh no, and we will keep Charlie in our thoughts. In our thoughts and prayers. Over from YouTube. That's actually kind of, honestly, I thought it was from like an old movie or something. It looks like it's from an old movie. That's actually kind of impressive. Let's see. One is in the shortcut and the twisted road. Okay, so this is like on the other side of this, isn't it? Where are we now? Let's rotate. You could just program it, but I feel like the, I haven't seen games get that, like, really wacky, like how everything's constantly changing in a dream, or like if you've ever tried to, I never realize I'm dreaming when this happens, by the way, but it's happened to me a bunch of times where like you're trying to give someone the time, or you're trying to like keep track of time in a dream, and every time you look at the clock, it's like nothing makes sense, and you can't keep track of like what is going on. To even have an AI game, you need hours of footage. That's true. You know what, though? Think about this, and this is actually a really funny concept. What if you know how, like, what is it, like, there's been a handful of incidents where, like, unscrupulous developers will, like, make fake footage for a game that they're not really working on to get, like, Kickstarter funds or whatever, and then the game never materializes because it was actually just an animation, and the guy was like hitting the A button to like a scripted thing. You could use it to turn those into real games. That is a good point, Sable. I mean, I guess games have done some pretty trippy stuff in the past. What is it? God, wasn't there a PlayStation game called LSD Dream Simulator or something? And it was like, it was really wild and abstract like that, and really psychedelic or whatever. Okay, here, we gotta check. What is this? Use are in here. Okay, we're going way over to the Twisted Road. Suave log, suave branches. So this is kind of like a little bit of a goofy split thing here. We're gonna go to the stump clearing, which is all the way this way. Yeah, it'll make the AI Kickstarter scams come true. LSD Dream Emulator. Oh, here we go. Here's an example of someone using the remote Dropbox on the Strange Stone. I can't use it yet. There's been some dude, there was some like fun, like wacky old video game projects that I really, really liked. Without LSD, we wouldn't have Undertale. You gotta get your influences from somewhere. Oh, this is, okay, you know what, this is great that I can actually get rid of these branches. Sweet, wait, we've never been over here before. We have access to a new way. Oh, that makes sense. So you can just kind of take this back and forth. Boom, 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 like this. Map updated, Twisted Junction. Oh, there's spook monsters in here. Oh no! I am not strong enough to fight a shade. Gotta activate our flea. Oh, dude, there's lots of shade. There's lots of spook monsters in here. I don't like this. Quick, cut it down before he gets me. Oh, gotta run. Now we're getting to the point where it's going to be perhaps beneficial. Wait, does this last until I leave? So I can just farm this while I'm immune now? Oh, it's got a cooldown. Ooh, I see, I understand. I just pop it again? Can, hey. Like Dream Emulator? Maybe. It would definitely be interesting. I don't know if it's coherent enough. I mean, I guess it kind of is. Probably for a little while. I think anything has the potential to be a good stream game if you believe in it. Okay, so we can continually just run from these guys and then keep chopping trees down, so that's fine. There is a fear potion, which is kind of which is not even worthwhile at all. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think of how I would define coherent in the terms of a stream game. With gameplay that could be followed and cared about by an audience. I think it would probably make a fun stream game. As long as Sony doesn't become Nintendo Part 2 with their being litigious when people stream things on emulators. To be fair, the guy that, yeah, that's true. To be fair, that the guy that Nintendo's suing, I'm sure you guys have heard about that. Nintendo's like suing a streamer who, his whole thing was like streaming Nintendo games before they were actually released, which I think is kind of funny. Apparently they like copyright struck his channel a bunch of times and he just like kept doing it, which I feel like is incredibly bold. Like especially like he played Mario and Luigi like Brothership like before it was even out in stores, like on his stream, which I feel like is like on Twitch. Don't do that. That's not a good idea. You can't do that. And so now he's getting sued for like, I think they're suing him for like 100K or something crazy like that. Oh yeah, it's super funny. I mean, there's no way he got enough viewership from it that it's actually worth it. I mean, maybe. I guess I could have looked up who it was even and like looked at his numbers, but I guess that's one way to get famous. You know what I mean? You want to get your name out there? I feel like there's better ways to spend $100,000 though. Well, these swamp trees are gonna be a bitch because they're so far away from the camp. So we're gonna be processing these one backpack at a time. Because as soon as I can move on to a different kind of lumber, I'm going to. No. You gotta cut the first one down first. You could get 50,000 copies of Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. That's true. You could. I wonder how much money it would cost to buy everything on Steam. I'm sure somebody's done the math. It's like that old meme of like walking into like a McDonald's and ordering like one of everything. Life goals, own every game. You know, if you own every game, then you can play everything. Did he get bored? He just got confused. He's still chasing me, but he's... Oh, he broke. Imagine chopping down a tree with a handsaw like that. Especially a suave tree. I couldn't imagine doing that. Okay. Now it's time to leave. I'm gonna go all the way south and then west. After we get to Treeway Junction. Perfect. Curious to see how far my wood cutting versus carpentry level ends up drifting by the end of this. No, we're just gonna skip past this. I don't want to fight you guys. We're gonna take a left. Like a little over 1 million. That sounds about right. I mean, I guess, because, like, you think about how many just games that there are, like, just numbers-wise, and, like, you got to include, like, all the shovelware nonsense titles and stuff. The number ends in 69 cents. That's actually really funny. Nice, nice. All right, does this duplicate it or can I actually do it? Ah, you have to split the backpack space, okay. Deposit all, we'll withdraw 10. Drink this potion. Yeah, you can if you want. You know, Sable, I trust your estimate. I was trying to get a ballpark. I was trying to figure out, like, could I sell my house and buy every game on Steam? Or would I need to, like, sell my house and invest it for, like, a decade and then buy my game on Steam? All the games on Steam. And the answer is, like, closer to the second one. Oh, what? Oh, you gotta refine them more. Okay. Well, that's fine. That still gives me carpentry. Yeah, baby. What is this? Coarse suave pole for some kind of spooky weapon. Let me see it. Coarse suave pole. For stone and bone weapon crafting, sell to the timber merchant, put in the timber bank. Doing that lathing makes them way more valuable. Hell yeah, we're gonna actually start making money now. You are now a level 13 carpenter. It's not bad. Yeah, this is getting a way better return than I was getting before. Because even like, so considering even if you only process like 40 of them per, we're still making like 12 silver per backpack, which is 6 times what the level 0 logs are giving us. That's kind of neat. Now to turn our coarse suave post into a coarse suave pole. Right on, right on. Okay, what's the next wood type that we end up getting at 14? You wood. Oh, okay, so the U log is at 16, so I actually need... We'll go get one more run of suave logs then. Yeah. Dude, this carpenter and this merchant are like making out like bandits. Like they don't actually even need to do anything. They've just got an infinite source of adventurers bringing them all kinds of cool stuff. Okay, we're just gonna head straight north out of here. Right, all the way north. Up to Tangled Lane and then all the way over to Swamp Branches. We gotta figure out what this new material is in forest clearing that I haven't looked at yet. There we go. Just some trash plants. Just some garbage, no big deal. What's in Leafy Lane? Oh, sweet. There's some yews, so we don't have to even go that far from the village to get those ones. Oh my god, having that strange stone to send wood back to the bank would be so nice. One day soon. Chop those brambles down. This guy's just hanging out in the bramble. He just wants to live there. I feel like the immunity spell is too strong, and it makes the fear potion worthless. I feel like we should have the immunity spell, but maybe at a certain point in the game it doesn't work anymore. Like maybe in Act 5, like once you enter the Dwarven stronghold, like, oh, the magic doesn't work in the mines or something. And you'd actually have to, I mean, they would also have to add out of combat potion drinking, which is not in the game yet either. Dude, these shades love to get stuck right on that corner. It's actually really funny. It's got to be a bug, but it's such a minor one. I could probably report it anyways. Yep. Every time in that same spot. Then as soon as he can move to me, he does. It's like clockwork. Like, he spawns every time I walk by. I wonder if it would take less time to let him unaggro, or if I'm benefiting from having the immunity for the whole time in here. Yeah, if I can just outrun him, he just gets stuck. He gets super stuck over there. I can understand that one. Oh no! He interrupted me. Can't be having that. I only have 8 healing potions. There we go. All that water's starting to get to me. My bladder is no longer on the Jeff Bezos schedule. Oh yay, I unlocked the 2-person saw. Now you can fell yew trees. Do I need... Oh, I need 16 of this and 14 of that. Okay, so... Okay, I understand. Is that just to cut them down, or is that the number for each, like cutting them down and then carpentry? It's gotta just be to cut them down. We're just gonna grab this one last. And then actually we can just teleport to Hope Forest Central. If they'll actually let me take the time to do it. Take this zigzagging diagonally southwest, and then the yew logs are actually only like 2 to 3 zones away. So yew is going to be a much better thing to harvest. Much less annoying. Nope, we're gonna skip right over it. Oh wait, I forgot I have to dump it out. I have to dump half of it. The grind continues. We are almost at level 14. 218. So 18 more levels. I'm getting tired. But we're gonna push through. We're gonna push through until I absolutely cannot grind anymore. Because this is pretty mindless. To be fair, I can do mindless grind for quite a while. And then maybe my sleep schedule will get fixed. Because then I can like sleep a little bit. Wake up, do the thing, go to work, come home. Bada bing, bada boom, Bob's your uncle. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember how the saying goes. So here's the question for chat. Cashews versus almonds. Oh, nice. I can actually take the alchemy reward here. I'm gonna do this because this is just unlocking another AFK option, which is super fantastic. And now we've unlocked the ability to make U-poles. Oh wait, we have to lathe these yet. Okay, I'm gonna chug another potion. We might as well just be potioned all the time on this thing. Man, that experience really starts to fall off quickly after a couple hours. Okay, we're gonna throw the next. I'm gonna go pee, and then, but before we do that, I'm gonna throw the next set of 10 logs onto the circular saw. So we'll wait for a second. Oh yeah, 20 is where you hit the wall. Absolutely. I hit the same kind of wall when I was grinding fishing out, trying to get 25 for the, whatever the quest is. Oh, what is it? Lost Shipment, which I still haven't finished yet, by the way. I'm pouring knowledge points into my, my Hopeport soldier level so that I can fight those level 30 villains. Oh, look at that. You know what? My bladder is almost synchronized with Jeff Bezos. Imagine that. Well, that's kind of fun. Oh my god. Get out of here, alarm. I don't need you to tell me. I don't need you to tell me that. Yeah, so we've got ads coming in about a minute. About a minute, maybe a little longer. 60-ish seconds for ads. And once those ads hit, they're gonna be here for 3 minutes. We're gonna turn off pre-rolls for the next hour. It'll give everybody time to get up, stretch their leggies, grab a drink, grab some popcorn, hang out. We're in it to win it. And we're on course right now. We're actually doing pretty good, because right now I'm at U-log, and I believe U-pull. These are kind of synchronized right now. So if I keep processing them like a backpack at a time, this should very slowly carry us. And then if at some point, if the carpentry gets too far ahead of the woodcutting, we can start using those experience potions on the woodcutting as well. But for now, we're just going to use them on carpentry. All right, Jeff Bezos, where you at? I heard you sing your song. I can hear
Jeff
it.
Bezos hungers.
There it is, echoing in the halls of wisdom. All right, friends, we're going to take a quick commercial break. I will be right back. That perfect timing. Look at that timing. Impeccable. It's impeccable. Oh, yes, it is.
Jeff's gone.
He's gone. Just like that, he's gone. Let's eat a strawberry to celebrate. All right, let's go get those yew logs, which should be right up here. We're literally just going to keep hitting it north. You finally got Twitch to work. Was it broken? Sometimes Twitch has problems on my phone, and the only way to fix it is to, like, reset the phone. I don't know why. I've had that happen before, though. Oh, wait, do I need the... RuneScape needs to steal their graphics engine. It looks really good, doesn't it? Can I fell him solo? I need the two-person saw, even if I do it solo. Honestly, yeah, the graphics of this game is one of the things that I really like. It's got a really nice, cozy vibe. Okay, so we've hit where we actually need the two-person saw. I've got 71 silver. I don't think this is enough to buy the two-person saw. And we haven't even really... What does the two-person saw do? It lets you saw a tree down with another person, and you each gain slightly, like a bit more experience than you would sawing it solo, and it takes the same amount of time. So it's a way to let you, like, tandem. Oh, I got enough. Perfect, look at that. You can use the two-person saw solo. But it just gives you a little less experience. It's like, is it worth it? Is it worth it to do it with another person? Sort of, kind of. I mean, if you have someone else who's already doing it, there we go. If you have a friend who's like in the same area as you, and you're both trying to grind out, like, you know, 20 levels. Not at all. Well, I need it. So the thing is you need it to cut this type of tree down. The yew tree is like too big for the small saw, so they make you use the big one, even if a second person doesn't help you. Oh, plus 162. Oh, that's like way better. That's nice. We still are only getting one log, though, which is fine. It's kind of how everything in this game goes. Where's my other yew logs? Up here. So these are all also yew trees. And it's just this one. So then this should be... Oh, there's more. There's some in the bear clearing, too. Okay. And I'm missing one thing from in here, which is whatever this little thing is. Goat horn. Perfect. Like I said, you don't need someone to cut them down. I think it's like, so right now you see it takes me a certain amount of time to cut it down, and I get like 162. I think if you have another player, you might get like 190 or 200 experience. Like, it's not a ton. You think games are better with cozy parts and dire parts, like Final Fantasy or Yakuza. I agree with that, definitely. So this game is early access. There's a bunch of systems that are just like in place just to make it into like an actual game or something. They got lots of plans. They're adding PvP, they're adding trading, they're adding all this fun stuff to it. But I think Andrew Gower's intention with this is to be less like RuneScape, because RuneScape at some point got real, like, people got into like tick manipulation and, you know, getting real sweaty when like with like raids and stuff like that. And his vision for this was kind of like the relaxing vibes of like old school RuneScape, but like when it first came out. And even like after the systems are added, honestly, I kind of dig it. It's definitely designed for the kind of people that play old school RuneScape, like to do the professions and just to like grind everything out to 99. Like, it's for those people, definitely, because that's in fact the entire game. The whole entire game is... Yeah, I do too. I hope he keeps... I really don't want to see any, like, straight up, if it ever becomes like a... like where you can pay $50 or $100 to boost a character to whatever, I'm not interested in it. And like somehow I don't think it's going to. I don't think it's going to turn into that. At least I hope not. I feel like if Andrew was really after money, he would have just... The bonds killed RuneScape? Oh yeah, for sure. Honestly, that's part of the reason I stopped playing EVE Online, was when they started, when you could extract skills and then sell them to other players, and then, so that basically let you sell experience for in-game currency, and then they added the ability to buy in-game currency with, like, or EVE always had their, where you could buy game time with in-game currency. That was kind of like their way of getting rid of like people trying to sell gold. But what ruined it for me was when you could then extract skills. So you could skill up a player and then extract like 100,000 whatever piloting frigate skill, and then you could sell that. And so basically it's like it allowed a system that let you, with cash money, buy a competently skilled pilot, and then also with cash money you could buy a ship. And for me, that just defeats any sense of accomplishment that I have by doing it the hard way. Like, I want everyone to have to do it the hard way and the long way, and if you can't do that, then I don't want you to participate. I know that's like exclusionary, but to prevent the buying gold, well, so they always had the buying gold, but it was like it was a back and forth system with game time, and that's how you always got the EVE players who were like, oh, this battle was, you know, worth $10,000 in real world money or whatever. Yeah, but buying XP was terrible. And then at the same kind of era when that was happening, I think World of Warcraft did it first with the character boosts, and I hate that. I hate it so much. Like, I hate it. I don't know. I don't know why I hate it, but I don't like it. And I also, I guess I don't like how quickly, part of what I like about Brighter Shores, what I'm enjoying about it, is the fact that the grind is so arduous. Exactly, it makes everything worthless. If you don't work for it, it makes it worthless. I remember playing World of Warcraft back in the day, like vanilla and then into Burning Crusade, and I remember like painstakingly leveling my character up over months and months and months, maybe even longer than that. I think back in the day, if you were talented, if you were really talented and you had a plan and you knew exactly what you were doing, I think it took 10 days of playtime to go from 0 to 60. Like 10 entire days, so that's what, 240 hours of playtime? And that was if you were like microing everything. Nowadays, it's so much faster than that, and I dislike it. And I get that people are like, oh, people are only playing for the raiding experience. Honestly, it's like if you didn't take the time, and it also has the added benefit of everyone really learns their class. Like I played a mage, and after spending months and months and months playing mage, like everything was just muscle memory at that point. It was fantastic. But I feel like if you're not gonna spend at least a couple months on the grind to get to endgame, you don't deserve to raid. And so that killed WoW for me. That made WoW not fun anymore. So yeah, I'm always looking for that. I'm always looking for that next. Oh my god, I'm doing the thing again. Oh, I gotta remember it's not fishing. I gotta remember it's not fishing, and you can't queue them up. Like, I don't mind paying a monthly sub. I don't mind paying for a game. But I want all the players to be on an equal playing field. And I don't want spending money to give you any advantage. And I also want, like, selfishly, I guess, I want, if I make it to endgame and I'm sitting there with a bunch of endgame players and I got some epic loot, I want to feel real good and accomplished about that. I want that to be even like, and for me, it's, I get there's some people that are like, oh, I don't have time to experience the whole game or whatever. And there's some games that like I really enjoyed playing as a kid that I never got to end game, that I never experienced the whole game. You can queue them if you do it before you start chopping the tree. Interesting. So it works slightly differently than the way that fishing does, because I know fishing you can queue during the... Oh, that's kind of neat. I'll test it. I'm gonna figure it out. The little nuances. I thought that was weird that you could queue fishing, but like I could never get gathering, any of my gathering professions to queue up properly. All right, we got a backpack of yew logs. Let's see what we can do with this. I've got 23, so we're gonna dump 13 of them into the bank. I think, actually, you know what, let's test it. I think they all probably break up into 2. Yep. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All the way to the bottom. Chug down one of those potions. That's what I'm talking about. Oh no, strawberry. I don't either. Okay, well, I know why. It doesn't have single click to interact, probably because it was definitely, like, you can tell the user interface was definitely designed for mobile. Now, I think it should still have single click to interact, and they could still preserve the mobile interface, and they could do long press to bring up, like, this info box, right? It's this... I feel like, is this having the ability to click info on everything, is that worth losing single click? I feel like that's something that we'll see in the coming weeks and months. I feel like that's one of those things that I've seen in many posts on the subreddit, and if we're not gonna have like truly AFK or like semi-AFK nodes. I know you can like AFK and then log out, which is not quite the same thing, like being able to do multiple gathers on a node. If we can't do that, fine. You know, you gotta do it the hard way. You gotta click every single one. I would like to see single click interact. That would be super cool. Or even, I mean, even if... And with things with multiple, it'd be nice to be able to set a default, or maybe have some kind of a. I mean, and the thing is you have to think of how to do it on mobile too. So you can't even really do like a keybind. You know, you could like control click or shift click to bring up like a context menu that had like more options. You would have to have the ability to like instead of just clicking, you could long press, and then it would bring up that same context menu. I feel like it's doable. I feel like a lot of things that are in the game right now were like minimum viable state to have it be something people could play. At least that's my hope. Like, that's what I'm hoping anyways. But based on what I've seen so far, I don't have any reason to believe that there's not going to be a lot of really fun and neat upgrades on the way. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do about PvP. I can't in my brain imagine how that's going to work. Very curious about that. I would definitely like to see more tandem professions. They figured it out on RuneScape. Yeah, I think so it may be to this game's benefit, it may be to this game's detriment. I feel like he's not trying to make just another RuneScape. That's the vibe I get anyways. But I think we'll see a lot of things from RuneScape or RuneScape adjacent that'll be implemented. You can kind of see the beginnings of it with like the whole rock, paper, scissors, Cryo versus Guardian versus Hammer Mage kind of a thing. I'm also curious, like my big question mark with this game is what they're gonna do with combat. Because it's like you can tell that, or at least the way it looks like to me, is combat is in like again, like a minimum viable state. And I feel like there's gonna be a few different iterations of it as they go through like alpha dev. Honestly, I feel like I'm getting as much entertainment out of reading people bitching on Reddit as I am. And oh my god, don't even get me started on the Steam discussion. Woof, dude. Steam discussion is probably like the closest thing to the Wild West we have on the internet still. Hope we don't have another EOC moment. It's EOC. It's EOC. Why do I feel like I should know this? AOC, Ashes of Creation. Era of Conquest. I didn't play Era of Conquest. Evolution of Combat. Oh. I can make rugged ass planks now. Excellent. Whoa, this is getting interesting. Bone levels. Oh, for shield crafting. Okay, I gotcha. I understand. That makes sense. Okay, let's sell this stuff. The moment they killed RuneScape 2. Oh, yeah. Honestly, so I never got into like anything. I played like old school RuneScape like back in the day on my school's computers, like when I was actually in like high school and middle school. And then I played OSRS like when it was rebooted or whatever. Okay, so we're past U logs. Can we harvest them? We got rugged ash planks, and I can't get ash yet, so we're gonna go do another backpack full of U logs. And like I said, once that gets desynchronized, maybe, you know what, maybe we'll dump a couple potions into my wood cutting skill, just to try to get that on the same page. Yeah, honestly, I feel I don't know if I just have like MMO fatigue or what it is, but like I've tried to play so many modern games. I think it's OSR. Yeah, there's still like I think they have all three versions of RuneScape are all live right now. They're just not as popular. OSRS is like super dupes popular right now. I feel like that's been just kind of like growing. Knowledge points are going to be very OP. I feel like knowledge points are going to be how you let, like, when you hit a wall, you can just go level something else. Yeah, I've been like, honestly, anything new that I've tried to play, I bounce off it because it's this swill of like, you know, you log in for the first time, you get spammed with like 30 different pop-ups. There's 12 different kinds of currency, and it's ultra confusing. And like, I don't know. I hate the MMO style where they like, oh, click on this button to do this, and then like it dims the whole screen and doesn't let you do anything. Like honestly, in this day and age, I feel like going and playing like original, like EverQuest 1 is more appealing to me. A lot of new MMOs are bad everything bagels. They are. Yeah, it's super greasy. Like, so Ashes of Creation looks interesting, but right now it's in this weird goofy alpha state where I'm not trying to pay $120 to play it only on the weekends. I think once it goes into what is it, Alpha 3, where it's just the server is just up all the time, I'll probably buy into the alpha because it looks pretty sweet. I occasionally return to old school RuneScape because it's actually like, I don't know, something about it. Something about, I mean, even honestly, so even playing Diablo 4, and I said this to my girlfriend, because we're both playing Diablo 4. Bet your ass Ashes of Creation will have bad pay to win. It's kind of looking like that right now. That's going to be the one thing, like, that's kind of what I'm waiting for, is like, I don't want another EVE Online. Like, I would still be playing EVE Online if they never added skill injectors. You've been tempted to bust out the Dreamcast this year because it's been a little meh for games. It has been. It absolutely has been. I've been kind of going back to I've been kind of going back to my roots as far as gaming goes. It's not even. I can't even put my finger on it. It's something about the combination of like the writing in modern MMOs and games, and just the mechanics they feel very watered down. You know, and it was really apparent to me going back and forth between the new Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred, and because we were playing that, and I kind of just got this urge, like I wanted some like OG Diablo, and so I bought Diablo 2 Resurrected, and playing through both of those campaigns at the same time, Diablo 2 was so much more challenging and like just, I don't know. Yeah. I agree with that. They have become soulless cash grabs. And even like narrative games. You know, this was like, I was kind of looking forward to playing like Dragon Age, the new Dragon Age, because I was a huge fan of Dragon Age Origin, and like I even liked Inquisition, honestly. But after watching a bunch of the footage, like one thing I can't stand is like, it's a big I hate it in movies when you have the character that exists only to explain the plot to the people in the movie theater who aren't actually paying attention to the movie. For me, that's like the opposite of how I watch movies. Like, one of my favorite movies of all time is Primer, and that movie has no exposition in it whatsoever. It is all just dialogue between the characters. There is, at no point does any of the characters like explain what's happening to another character in an effort to break the fourth wall to bring the audience up to speed. Never, ever. And so, like, I like things that, like, respect my intelligence as a gamer, even if I have to struggle for it a little bit. And that's kind of, so another thing that I'm liking about Brighter Shores is, like, you know, some of the, even with, gosh, a couple of the things with, like, the Lost Shipment, figuring out, like, where to, like, you know, do some of the steps of the quest, and kind of wandering around the city, like, struggling for a minute. You need that. You need that. Like, I don't understand who these gamers are that the moment that they hit a speck of adversity in a video game, all of their determination just dries up and they just jump to the next game. And like, is that where we are right now? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be playing games from like 1995 to 2013 for the rest of my life. Everyone wants spoon-fed these days. Yeah. TikTok brain. That's what it is. It is. TikTok brain. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny because like content creators will like meme on it all the time. It'll be like, oh, here's Subway surfers to keep your attention while I explain this thing that's happening. And like, you know what? I get it. Like, and I feel like you know, I'm the kind of gamer where like I'll play a game while I have a show on, you know, like I'll consume multiple pieces of media at once, but like I still want that piece of media to be like high quality, you know what I mean? I want to eat many courses, but I would like it if the courses didn't consist of like beef jerky and Doritos only. Which is kind of a tragedy, because like the Veilguard, the new Dragon Age game, the actual like the gameplay actually looks really fun. But I don't know. It's you know, it's like how Skyrim is really great, but then you go and you play like Oblivion, or you play like Fallout New Vegas compared to Fallout 4. And it's like, ooh, man, we were spoiled. We were so spoiled. We didn't even know what we had, you know, back in the day. But thankfully, you can just keep playing those games. Brain rot is a real thing, and it's going to have severe consequences. I agree with that. I think we're going to see it manifest in the next decade. I mean, honestly, it's even being aware of it. Like I find myself scrolling on, you know, and I got rid of a lot of social media just because it's really just, it's bad for like depression and stuff. But even on like, gosh, like I find myself scrolling through, you know, like my Google News feed or shit like that. And it's like, I feel bad for like young people, like people that are growing up right now. Because it's like, if this affects me like this and I'm an adult, like I couldn't imagine growing up with like a tablet, honestly. Like I don't like how having a cell phone on me at all the time like affects my mental health as an adult. So like this shit's just wild, dude. It's like 11 out of 10 right now. But you know what? The one thing that makes me hold out hope is occasionally, even to this day, occasionally we get some gems. We get some gems of, you know, some spectacular games. They're still out there. There are still game devs making games. You know, something you got to work for. Which, you know, that leads us to me literally no-lifing this grind right now. You deleted most of yours. The worst thing for kids is they don't understand that algorithms exist, so they think the world is what the algorithm shows them, causing ideological feedback loops. It's, you know, it's actually kind of uncanny, like, even spending time, like, on Reddit, right? It's kind of spooky. Like I'm kind of a believer of, I partially believe like the dead internet conspiracy. Like I think a lot of feedback that people get on the internet isn't always necessarily other people. I mean, like obviously like your family on Facebook, that's like different, but on like bigger social media sites like Twitter or Facebook, or even probably, I mean, honestly, even like Blue Sky, like the new Twitter or whatever. I feel like a lot of it is, I don't know. I just feel like I'm being sold like shit all the time. Like, I don't know. I don't need to be sold a new vacuum cleaner. You know, I don't need Google selling my data to Dyson, who's then going to feed me AdSense revenues, letting them know that I was bitching about my shitty vacuum cleaner. 7% a year in extra profits. You know, all we can do is be aware of it and bitch about it on the internet. And bitch about it in real life. You know what? Yeah, you know what's going to be interesting though, which, I mean, like, we won't even necessarily live to see. It's going to be really, really interesting. I mean, like, to imagine what 5 generations from now is gonna think about us right now. Because like, if you think about it, you know, you want to go live in the forest, I totally get that. 100%. I mean, gosh, like last year I quit my job just to like take a year off because it was just real life just got to be too much. It's gonna be really it's gonna be interesting. It's interesting to think about what future generations are gonna think about, like the dawn of the internet. You know, 1980 to 2010, like that, or even like honestly, even I'll even say like 1990 through 2010, like the birth of the internet, or like the childhood of the internet, and then like the adolescence of the internet, and now we're in like, you know, the early adult internet. The internet's doing its thing. It's figuring its shit out. Not necessarily in a good way. You know, it's developed a wild crack cocaine addiction. But I don't know. I just like, I would love to be able to read a textbook from like 200 years from now about what is being said about now. We need to ban kids from like social media. I honestly would support that. Honestly, I don't feel like I should be allowed on social media. And if I could say like, okay, if I could like, okay, I remember like MySpace, right? Like I remember when MySpace was like a social media thing, or like even before that, people just had an AOL Instant Messenger and you would just chat with like random people. Like that was sketchy, but it was also frivolous because like some of it was anonymous. The MySpace was like, it was so surface level, you know what I mean? Like people just weren't interacting with it that much. You would go out and like ride your bike and then, you know, hang out with your friends or like whatever, and then come back and play some video games and like pop onto your MySpace to like show your buddy the new goofy thing that you coded or whatever, right? Or you're learning rudimentary HTML back in the day, right? But like to go back and like me being like 10 or 12 or even 13, 14, gosh, even in high school, having like modern day Facebook, dude, that would have been a nightmare. Like an actual nightmare. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Because, like, dude, I think about it, like, I was depressed in high school, you know what I mean? I did not have a particularly great, like, childhood from, like, a mental health standpoint, like, as far as, like, school and interacting with other kids and stuff went. I could not imagine if that shit was, like, just fucking public forever. Ugh. People in the future are going to be able to go back on the Wayback Machine and find Grandma's OnlyFans from 2023. You can never delete that stuff. It's always on there forever. You know, when my grandkids look me up on the internet, they're just gonna see all these goofy videos of me, you know, playing really boring video games on the internet. The last generation to have a somewhat normal childhood, yeah. I think it depends. So, like, there are definitely little shards of, like, because, like, I know parents that are doing, like, my kids don't have cell phones. They get, like, you know, a day of, or, like an hour of TV time after dinner, like. But the thing is that in order to do that, you kind of have to have a lot of time. Like, and that just, it's so hard. Like, if I was a parent, I'm not a parent, and I don't really plan on becoming one. I feel like parents right now have an extremely difficult job. Unless you are like, you know, one of the parents is just gonna be like, I'm gonna have no job and like fully raise my kids. It's pretty much impossible. Like, and I mean, even like when I was a kid, we didn't have like, I didn't have any kind of like limits on like my TV time or anything like that, right? But like we actually like you know, I remember like after dinner we would like walk over to our friend's house and like knock on the door and like hang out or like, you know, go run around, play games outside and stuff. And I feel like, and I've heard this from lots of people, like kids nowadays don't do that as much, and that's really, really bad. Back in your day, you called the internet on the phone with it permanently affixed to the house. Yes, dude, I've told the story on here before of I stayed home. I was like kind of just depressed one day, so I like faked an illness in the morning because I wanted to just stay home and like just relax and play video games all day. And I remember my mom coming home on her lunch break at like 1 p.m. all pissed off because she had to waste her entire lunch break driving home to check on me because she tried to call me to see how I was doing. But the phone was busy, so she knew that I was playing Diablo on Battle.net, dial-up, and she came home and she's just like, if you are home, you are not allowed to play games, blah, 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 and like, but still, it was like, you're right, it was this, you had to kind of like appreciate it, you know what I mean? Australia is banning people under 16 from social media. I support that. Definitely. Your girlfriend's 5 months pregnant, so you're conflicted. You're happy but also terrified because this world's not a good place. If you don't follow trends, you get an outcast. Honestly, I feel like I would rather be like, so like, I was kind of a against the grain kid, and I feel like as an adult, I turned out better because of it. But you know, the fact that you're like aware of that, you know what I mean? Like the fact that it's something that you're thinking about, is a good thing. Social media is a tool of comparison. Comparison's the theft of joy. Oh, I totally agree with that. Australia is implementing digital IDs. That isn't exactly a good thing. You know what? So you know what's really, really interesting that I found out recently that I didn't realize? Apparently, there's a bunch of, like, even in the United States, I didn't realize that in, like, a third of, like, the states of the United States, like, you have to actually, like, verify your identity to view, like, most pornography sites. I didn't realize that. Like, where you have to, like, scan your driver's license and then, like, upload a picture of your face to visit Pornhub. I didn't realize that. Like, because I live in Wisconsin and you can just type anything in and it's just like, boop, there it is. Like, whatever. No, nobody really cares. But I found, like, I don't remember what state it was, but like, I feel like it's more than one. I was just reading something about like how that's actually a thing. People were complaining about it in a thread that like, oh yeah, I had to upload my face and my ID to visit Pornhub. And half the people were just telling them to get a VPN. But like, to me, it's just crazy that that's like a, like, I get it, I guess, but like also, I feel like, you know, like when I was a kid, our parents just checked our browser history and then we got grounded for like a month if something was slightly amiss in there, you know? Before I learned how to make that a moot point. But like, I don't know, you just gotta stay one step ahead of your kids. You gotta be smart. Media definitely wasn't as predatory as it is today. Definitely not. Media is super predatory. Dude, if somebody thinks that they can sell you something by making you feel bad about yourself, they're gonna do it. I still can't get over, your parents wouldn't let you play RuneScape because they said it had viruses. My parents just weren't tech savvy enough to, like, really care. My dad kind of was, but he was more interested in computers for, like, audio stuff. He was, like, a musician, so, like, that was kind of, he was always a Mac guy, and I was a PC guy. You guys, you know what? I still can't get over, I'm sure you guys have seen it all over everywhere. The Mattel, the Wicked Barbie figures that have the porn site printed on it. I've said this, I mentioned this before, but I cannot, it blows me away that, like they're real. I think you can still buy them at Target. Maybe, it would surprise me if Target pulled them all. But for like a handful of games, or for a handful of days. What game is this? This is called Brighter Shores. This is Andrew Gower's new MMO in early access. Free to play. Gosh, I think I've put like at least 30 hours into this, and I haven't even gotten to the end of chapter 2. You can play the first 2 chapters for free, so like definitely check it out. Very RuneScape adjacent. Definitely, how did somebody describe it online? It's a pie. The center is still not cooked, but it's in the oven. You worry about young people's ability to be an individual or to be creative. It's definitely hard. It's hard to be creative nowadays, especially because like anything that you... Oh no, I just got disconnected. Oh, what was that? Is this an update? What's happening? Are we still live? We're still live. Oh, there we go. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. Interesting. You know, one thing that's really demoralizing to your creativity is, and I ran into this, like trying to make like YouTube shorts and stuff like that. I would make a YouTube short or try like, and then post it, and then the YouTube algorithm would feed me like 30 shorts by ultra tiny content creators, like you know, like 100 followers or less, like the size of a content creator that I am, that were about the same topics posted in the last couple days. And like I would get hammered with it. I'd be like, oh, I got this idea, I'm gonna make a thing about Super Smash Bros, blah blah blah, whatever, and then I would post it feeling like, you know, because like my algorithm, I haven't seen any Discord or any discourse around this topic or whatever for a while. I would post something. Oh, we're getting DCs. Game's popping off. We're getting DCs. I have not had this happen to me yet. This is the first time this has happened to me. Interesting. I do also tend to play later at night, and it is 6 p.m. here Central Time, so that does make sense. But it's kind of disheartening. It's like being spammed with that. Whoa, dude, we're running into straight up server problems. I wonder how many people are playing right now. Let's look it up. I have read some people saying it's only like there's like 13.5K. It's not any. The game's not popping off any harder than it's been in the last couple days. Interesting. That's really interesting. I haven't gotten any the entire week. This is my first little chunk of lag that I've gotten. You know, it could also have something to do with me. Nah, it doesn't even make sense because my router's in my basement. I don't know. Your parents didn't love you playing WoW because they thought pay to play is dumb. Yeah, they're definitely. I agree with that. Neelanth isn't really creative, but you also don't follow trends. Too busy doing what makes sense to you. That makes so damn much sense, honestly. That is definitely the kind of person that you are. I feel like I'd like to call myself creative. Pay to play is better than pay to win, definitely. Oh, I would definitely agree with that. I like to think of myself as a creative, but in my heart of hearts, my creative like process is basically like just trying absolutely random things. Just how far can I make an idea away from anything I've ever heard of it, good or bad? And I don't necessarily know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. Neelanth is definitely not a with the grain type, but I'm not really either a with the grain type. I like to, my mother used to say, MasterZoran, you have to learn everything the hard way. You won't take anyone's advice. And that's the truth, because, you know, sometimes in life, the things that I've been told my whole life end up, you know, just not working for me, not being the way that I like to do things. And then you find an interesting way, a novel way of doing things. Sometimes you spend you spend 20 years doing something wrong. You know? Gosh, I think I was in high school when somebody pointed out to me that my shoes always came untied because I was tying the initial knot and then the secondary bow both clockwise. And if you want your shoes not to come untied, you have to tie the first knot clockwise and the second knot counterclockwise. And I just didn't know that. Like, I was just like, oh, tie it and then tie it again. And like, I made a knot. And it was like, it was the revelation of like my shoes had come untied my entire life, the entire time that I was in school. And I just never could understand why when I tied my shoes, it just didn't work out. I would just tie them tighter and tighter and tighter. And you'll know if you've ever, you'll know you've tied your shoes wrong. And of course, everybody knows this, but I'm going to explain this because this was like a revelation to me. And I'm only bringing it up because I had to explain it to another adult very recently. And it occurred to me that it's just in something that's like, you learn by watching, right? But if you're not like paying attention to something in the right way, you can tie your shoes wrong your entire life and not realize that like, oh, I tied them and my laces don't lay horizontally across my shoe, they lay vertically, right? And then that's why my shoes were always coming untied. I was at work the other day and one of the bartenders was like, she complained like 3 times in the hour that I was there. She's like, oh, my shoes keep coming untied. And I'm like, let me see your shoes. And I'm like, you're tying them wrong. And she's like, what? She's like an adult, like 23 or something. And she's like, how are you supposed to tie them? And I showed her the clockwise, counterclockwise method, and she's just like, oh my God, this makes so much sense. And I'm like, I know, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I was like 16 or 17 when I found this out, so don't feel too bad. And so now that's something that I occasionally get to pass along to another person, which is so fucking funny. Facebook has a bad stolen, recut content problem, which I'm sure has to be demoralizing to content creator. It actually, I see that actually all the time I see that all the time on YouTube where content creators will post something like, hey, this account that's like whatever clips. I think Technology Connections had somebody doing that. He's like, I don't use TikTok. Like, so anything you see on there is not me. You don't tie your shoes the way other people do it. There are multiple correct ways to tie your shoes, definitely. There's more than one way that will result in a sound knot. So like, that's not like, but there is definitely an incorrect way to tie your shoes, and that just so happened to be the way that I learned how to tie them and just never understood. And you know what's really funny too, is I think when I was a kid, sometimes I would randomly tie one of my shoes correctly and the other one I would tie incorrectly, like not realizing what it was. Because for me, it was just one knot and then another knot. Like, I wasn't thinking about like what direction the knots were going, which I find hilarious. It's one of those things that like you don't know until you know. You use the land knot for shoe tying. I don't know what that is, what that difference is. The 2 ways that I learned that like were correct ways is the one knot and then you loop and you pull through or whatever, right? But you got to do it like the correct orientation. And then the other way is like the bunny ears method, where you basically make 2 loops and just tie them together. Both of those will function. Honestly, personally, as an adult, I find myself wearing laceless and slippers and stuff more often because I'm lazy. The only exception is I have a pair of like lace up shit kicker boots that are like, you gotta lace them up all the way and then they're not coming off your feet. If you take one thing and combine it with another thing, you're the creator. It doesn't need prestige. Yeah, that's true. And it's like, honestly, and like there always has been, and I feel like it's something that in the next 100 years will kind of come to a head. There's a fine line between art and theft. There always has been, and there always kind of will be. I mean, if you look at some of the biggest intellectual properties today, they're based on stories that were based on stories that were based on stories. And like, but you know, I think it's useful to dive into history. That's kind of why it's important to be worldly, you know what I mean? Or to like actually read old stories. What's interesting is I went back and I actually read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein recently. Like, I think I had read it as a kid, but I didn't finish it. I only read part of it, and then I've seen a bunch of movie adaptations of it, and as an adult, I didn't really realize that all the movie adaptations really only tell, like, the first quarter of the story, and then there's, like, the whole rest of the story where, like, Frankenstein rampages through the countryside and the confronting, and, like, that doesn't get told in all the movies in as in-depth of a way. And so, like, reading that, I was like, damn, this is a fucking great story for, like, did this come out? Like, over 100 years ago or whatever? Like, fantastic. The loop and pull through, I could never grasp as a kid. My brain was just like, nope. I feel like I wasn't super good at it. Once AI advances creativity, we'll need to find a new dimension. That's funny. Yeah, we get to do the manual labor while the robots get to have all the fun. Ooh, we can make rugged oak now. What do we got? Ash. Ooh, tree loppers, hickory. Okay, so we need to get one more, and then we can get rugged oak. So we're falling behind on woodcutter. That's okay. The most advanced one we can get is still ash log, which, let's look at ash. Where's ash? Timberwell Road, very, very close. Ash is, oh wait, it reset again. Okay, so now ash is, we're back at the beginning now. That's actually fantastic. That's exactly what we want. Sometimes parents forget why they know how to do something, so it becomes hard to teach. Like, the more inundated you become with an industry's jargon, it can become difficult to communicate with laymen. I totally get that. I totally understand that. I do run into that. Can I not sell these? What is going on here? Oh, it's a post. I have to lay that. That's right. Here, you know what? No, I can totally get that. And a lot of times people are just like, I've dealt with this having to train bartenders, because bartending is something that I learned over, like, such a long period of time, and I wasn't good at it until I was good at it, and then trying to teach someone, it's like I can show someone how to make a drink, and I can explain all of the little tidbits, right? But it becomes a thing where, like, you're trying to teach someone how to do this big overarching thing, and you're really diving in on a really specific thing, like, you know, if you've added too much ice, you can catch the last couple ice cubes to make the drink pour perfectly. But if you haven't added enough ice, then put an extra scoop. Like, it becomes like where it becomes hard to teach something overarching. I know exactly what you're talking about. How when you become inundated with an industry's jargon, it can become difficult to communicate. And then it's like I've trained bartenders before, and then realized, like, okay, this person can make drinks now, but they don't know how to, like, bartend, which is the art of, like, being behind the bar and then, like, encouraging people to have a good time in a room together, like being an entertaining enough personality, and, like, how to guide someone to the correct drink that they want if they don't know what they want, because it's, you know, and, like, and these are all things that you can tell somebody, but until they've experienced them, and, like, and it's becoming more difficult to teach younger people how to do that, especially, and we see this a lot, is like someone who's, you know, in college but hasn't had a job, but also, like, hasn't had any service industry experience. It's extremely difficult. Oh, the Dark Wizard Bezos is arriving. Bezos, he's on his way. He's coming to. He's gonna sell you some Amazon stuff, but I'm telling you, don't you fall for that charlatan's trick. Not for 1 second. I'm gonna tell you the story of this $12 fountain pen that I found on Amazon that I thought was super, super cool. And then I started following, this fountain pen YouTuber. And I can't think of his name right now. But he had a bunch of, like, recommended intro fountain pens videos, and one of the fountain pens that was on his, like, oh, good fountain pens for beginners, blah blah blah, was the one that I was looking at. And then his links, though, were to AliExpress, and I realized, oh, this $12 fountain pen on Amazon is a 68-cent pen that somebody bought on AliExpress and is reselling for thousands of percent up or whatever. And it's like, so rip that Band-Aid off, order your electronic garbage off of AliExpress. Google's search AI summaries are basically Google shooting itself in the foot. Oh my God, have you read the YouTube ones? They are hilarious. They're hilariously inaccurate. I think Thor had a short about that. It was like, he was doing a live stream and he read Google's AI summary of his live stream, and it's like in this video, Pirate Software retires from streaming or something, and like he's like, no, that's not happening. What are you talking about? That's so funny. The Ian knot is the standard shoe knot, but in one motion instead of 2 stages. You gotta teach me that. That's like some wizard shit that I don't know about. That's that magic. That's that secret sauce. That good seasoning. That good soup.
Jeff Bezos hungry.
It's that time again, ladies and gentlemen. It's 6 p.m. We have been slapping for just over 5 hours, which is disheartening because the woodcutter grind, or the carpentry grind completely, is supposed to take like 7.5. But I think that's also assuming that you have all of the pieces to start it, which we spent the first like 2.5 hours of the stream making potions and then getting gold to buy an axe. So we'll forgive ourselves if we end up going to 10 or 12. I won't be too sad. At the very least, I want to make it far enough into carpentry that I can set it AFK when I go to work tonight, and when I come home, it'll be enough level for me to finish that quest tomorrow. I want the remote storage. I need it. All right, we got 2 minutes ad break, and we're gonna be right back. Take this time to use the bathroom, grab a drink, top up your Awala that you've got nothing but pure fresh liquid H2O in. Oh, it's so good. So good. Keep your kidneys clean. Drink water. Drink water. Eat apples. Profit. I'll see you guys in about a minute and a half.
Jeff's gone.
Look at that. Jeff Bezos, he's gone. He's out of here. Did you cave? Did you buy the shit that he was trying to sell you? I told you not to buy it. I can't even talk. I buy stuff off Amazon. It's so convenient. The one click. You know what's so crazy? They've got it to the point where you can order the same day delivery. Blows my mind. I'll be shopping for something super obscure, and it's like, oh, do you want this delivered by 5 p.m. tonight? And it's like, it'll be like 8 in the morning, and I'm just like, really? Like, oh yeah, I guess for an extra $2. I always feel bad when I do that, though. I know some drivers are gonna like, he needs it today, or we're gonna have to give him a refund of his $7. AliExpress does have some good shit, especially like small garbage electronics. Some of that stuff. I have a this headphone mixer that I'm using actually right now is Fifine technology. It's a knockoff of an expensive $100 mixer. I got it for like $16 on Amazon. I think it was like $22 on Amazon. But then after I bought it on Amazon, I looked it up on AliExpress, and you can get these for like $3 a piece. Like, and this headphone mixer and amp absolutely slaps. I love it. It's super simple. It's super straightforward. It doesn't have a power switch. You have to plug it in every time and unplug it every time you don't want to use it. But like for $3, unless you need it like super pro, dude, get your streaming setup on the cheap. AliExpress is curing inflation. It is. That's actually really funny. Oh no, I'll be logged out in a minute. Stop. My activity detected. You were told by a streamer to buy Nongshin Black Ramen Noodle. Oh yeah, dude, that stuff is good. I like that. That stuff's real good. Spicy. So spicy. What do we got here? You post. Okay. Let's carve this up and then let's go, well, what are we looking for here? We got oak pole, and I can only get ash. Oh yeah, we already talked about this. Ash is actually in the village again, so we've looped back around. Now, one thing about this game that some people might not like, that I don't hate, is that the assets are like, everything's not leveled and it's leveled to you at the same time. So like, because now we are level 19 woodcutter, you'll notice that the ash trees that used to be found in the village that were level 0 have now looped around to level 18. And so we've got coarse ash logs, and then we've got rugged ash logs, which are a slightly more refined version of that at a higher level. And so people are like, I saw some complaints that are like, oh, we're running around to like the same nodes, you know, over and over and over and over again. And I kind of like what it does for the feeling of like, dude, there's been every single place that I've gone in this game, there's people there. There's people there, they're chatting, they're helping each other, you know, high-level characters with low-level characters, and, you know, all harvesting off the same nodes, and I can understand why it might feel slightly unfulfilling for some people, but for me personally, I'm about it. I feel like Ash is getting to the point. So this is how the system works here. So you'll notice we have this past actions, and on past actions, I can go select the lower level version if I need it for a recipe for some reason. And then as you can see, boop, 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 all the way up to level 421, we're still harvesting. I think this is where we're gonna actually use the little lopping thing to like snip off the woodcutter, whatever. Or just like you can lop, so you can get like ash clippings instead of ash logs or whatever. Let's go ahead and chug it. Let's go ahead and chug it, choo choo. Drink it up, drink it up. Yeah, instant ramen is fantastic. I thought it was hilarious in Dragon Ball Super how Bulma's secret cuisine, after showing Whis and Beerus all of the food, all the lovely food on Earth, like the secret cuisine was instant ramen, and then that's like what they just like love. It's the best thing. He shows that to the destroyer of the 6th universe. Chungus? No, Champa. It wasn't Chungus. It would be too funny if they called him Chungus. Okay, I gotta try this. On the next cycle around, I'm gonna try this double queuing thing. See if it works. Oh, we can buy the tree loppers and the coarse hickory branches. Okay, so now we can actually start to collect those branches, which is nice. Let's do this though. If I go fell and then click here and click fell again, no, it reroutes it. I can't get this to queue up for some reason. For fishing, you can wait for that bar to start filling up, and then it will finish the bar that you're on before it moves you on to the next one. For tree cutting, I can't get it to work for some reason. And for gathering, it doesn't work for me either, but it does work for fishing. And I don't know if that's intentional or if that's a bug or if it's supposed to not queue at all, and the fact that the fishing was queuing for me was the bug. I don't know at this point. We'll find out in a few weeks, I'm sure. I'm sure that's one of those little things that gets thrown into an early update. I would be willing to bet. Okay, what's that, about half? Let's see, update check. We just hit 20 woodcutter. We are 18 carpenter. We're about to hit the threshold where we can AFK carpentry, and we will also be able to, so this is when we're going to be able to start putting our knowledge points into carpentry, which is going to be really nice. And once we unlock that, that is where all of our knowledge points are going to go. With the exception, oh, I keep doing that. It would be really nice to be able to queue one extra tree, like to have start this one, and then once you start cutting this one, you can queue your next one up. But you know, all of us who are playing now, you can tell your grandchildren, I was there. I was there when Brighter Shores launched. Before we had action queues. It was a simple game, and I am a simple man. Click button, number go up, inventory fill. Give me a little bit of that lo-fi KK remix. Perfect. The music from Animal Crossing is so good. That's another one of my top gaming memories that's burned into my brain was, what was it, during COVID, when it was right after all the bartenders in my town got sent home for like a month and a half, and was like, hey, the business is closing, we're gonna pay you guys unemployment, go chill at home for a month and a half. And then like a week into that, Animal Crossing releases, and I remember sitting on my girlfriend's couch for like a month playing, like waking up playing Animal Crossing and watching cartoons, and then going to bed and like hoarding toilet paper or like trying to get a handful of toilet paper from people that were hoarding it. And then I remember like we went and bought a bunch of like flour and like yeast and stuff and tried to learn to bake bread just in case, like we need to know how to do that. I never got super good at making bread. I think the first loaf of bread that I baked, I used like a wonky pan for it, and it was like a non-stick pan, but the non-stick coating was like kind of partially peeling off. And I remember, God, or no, maybe it was like the mixing bowl for some reason had like Teflon. Yeah, I really should have I should get a bread machine. I was trying to like just do it like in the oven with what we had. My dad has a bread machine. He likes using that, and it's something that I've considered. But I remember I baked this loaf of bread. It's not so. Oh, it's the second kind of ash. Look, perfect. And it had like, we're eating it, and I noticed that there's a bunch of little black specks in it, and I'm like, oh, this is the Teflon coating. This is the Teflon coating from the from that mixing bowl. We're down to 69 potions. Nice. It was the Japanese milk bread. I remember that. What container was I using what was the container I was using that, did I like mix that in a non-stick like pan or something? Like, I don't remember why that happened. I think I was using a whisk. I was using a whisk because you had to whisk it, but we didn't have like a stainless pan to do it in, like you would do it in like a kitchen. So I was using whatever I had. I think I did it in like a non-stick Teflon pan. Yeah, Japanese milk bread is one of those things that like, I feel like some of the videos on YouTube are exaggerated a little bit, or they perhaps add in a secret ingredient or two to make it like extra bouncy, extra rubbery. Or it's like, you know, they explain it really quickly, but actually it's like secret ancient technique passed down from master to student for 100 generations, and I have no chance of even attempting. Oh, level 19 carpenter. I can make a rugged oak pole. Oh, this is with the workbench. Oh, wait a second. Rugged ash plank is with the workbench? Really? You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna just deposit the rugged ash. Wait, I can't. Oh, get wrecked me, I guess. That's actually something I'm in the market for right now, is a entirely new set of cookware. I'm obviously gonna hang on to a couple of my cookwares, like for sentimental value or whatever. I have like a stainless steel like soup pan that was my great grandmother's, that like my great grandpa like drilled a hole in the top of it so it stopped rattling or whatever. I've got some of those that I'm definitely gonna keep. We can make rugged oak pole. Okay, so now I need to find oak. Rugged oak log. So we need to be 22 before we can do the rugged oak and actually catch up to where we are in carpentry. You need to assign at least one knowledge point. Oh, coarse hickory branches. Okay, so this is the, Oh, do the tree loppers allow you to do the AFK? How much do those cost? I need a cast iron skillet. I have a cast iron skillet. I have a cast iron skillet that works pretty good. I have a flat bottom wok that I can use with my glass top stove, but it's not heavy enough to like retain heat properly. Oh, I almost have enough to buy the tree loppers. Okay, we don't need them yet. My cast iron, I haven't used it in a while. It probably needs to be resurfaced and reseasoned, but I really want to get like a set of stainless steel like pans and like pots and pans, and then I want to get, I think I'm gonna like, I hate Teflon, but there's not really a good alternative other than just like being really obsessive with cooking technique. And if you're not cooking on low heat, or you're not doing like aggressive hot pan cold oil cooking method to try to like cook eggs on a stainless steel pan, like it can be done. I've seen it done. Chefs do it in kitchens, but it's just a bitch. It's like, it's not how I use my stove isn't hot enough. It's a glass top, so it's not hot enough to like cook like that. So I'm probably gonna end up getting like a Teflon hexclad, which is just the same Teflon, but it's got like a wire mesh over the top of it to prevent the Teflon from chipping off. Yeah. Well, it's like Teflon's not necessarily bad to cook on. However, when it starts to flake off and you start to eat it, that's no bueno. Like, you don't want that, like, super duper. You extra don't want that. And like for a while, everybody was selling, or like they still do, ceramic pans as a non-stick alternative, but actually ceramic pans are like a stainless alternative. Because ceramic coating sticks a lot, like super duper, which is great for cooking a steak. Really, like if you're not making a scrambled egg, you just don't put eggs in those at all. Again, it can be mitigated with technique, or like if you put enough oil in the bottom of the pan that you're basically deep frying the egg, that works too. But I don't know. Like a lot of my pans are really thin too. They're really thin, like pressed metal, and I just want some like nice thick pans that hold heat, so I can sear a steak on my stove and have it maintain the heat enough so that it doesn't like. Or I don't know, if you crowd the pan too much, stuff starts to boil because too much water comes off. If you get a pan that has enough mass to it, that won't happen because it'll just stay hot enough to just keep vaporizing all of the water. But yeah, like I said before, now now they're telling everybody that the black plastic specifically is really bad for you. Like as far as like not only like takeout containers, which, wow, I wish I would have. Well, I mean, I did kind of know that, but I've definitely lazily microwaved some noodles and company in their black plastic takeout containers. Definitely don't do that. And I guess like black plastic spatulas and like cookware specifically contribute to, I don't know, some forever chemicals or whatever. Because of course they do, right? And then you go to like Target looking to replace your black plastic spatula and your black plastic cookware, and then you notice that, oh wow, everything at Target is black plastic cookware, all of it. So like, I guess rest in peace me. Endocrine disruptors, maybe, yeah. Isn't that what the forever chemicals do? It's like they're finding like the microplastics from the cookware, and then also from plastic cutting boards is what's ending up in people's like inside the powerhouse of the cell, you know, the mitochondria or whatever. And specifically the ones that the bits of plastic that come from like black colored plastic has the forever chemicals in it, and so like you're double fucked at that point. So I don't know. I guess I'm going back to metal and wood, which I already have. Most of my cutting boards are back to wood, because even though people used to get all like, oh my god, it's gonna mold, it's porous, it's whatever. You know what? You can boil your wooden cutting boards, and then it's fine. Like just dunk it in some boiling water. You know what I do? I boil my kettle, and in the sink I like pour the boiling water all over it. When it's all dry, it leaches in there and it kills all that bacteria. And you know, I've got an immune system to deal with a little bit of bacteria here and there, and a little bit of like, you know, wood is breaks down. Who would have thought cooking with crude oil derivatives would be a bad idea? 100%. 100%. It blows my mind that like I get that like plastic has been a convenience that's allowed. I mean, it's allowed us to like store and pack food, and at a certain point you have to like weigh the being able to preserve food and to be able to provide larger quantities of food to more people. Like you have to weigh that with the dangers of like the whatever shitty stuff that you're eating. But I don't know. I feel like chemists like to play real fast and loose with like, well, this is made from a really, really toxic chemical, but then if we separate this end of the chain and add an extra molecule over here, it becomes stable, and it's not dangerous anymore. And I just want to be like, you know, there's a lot of variables that you can't control for. And like, you know, what happens if I forget my pan on the stove and it ends up getting way hotter than it's supposed to, but like, it's got a little burn spot on it, but it's still fine, so now I cook with it. But like, oh, the whatever in that spot is now been like messed up or whatever somehow. I don't know. In my eyes, if you wouldn't want to drink the source material, then you probably don't want to like make spooky shit out of it, especially for stuff that you eat. It's like, come on. Water bottles left in the sun, yeah, are really, really bad for you. Oil your wood spoons. That's actually a really good idea. Keeps them from like breaking. Sometimes they try to find a solution, for a problem like tin cans being bad for you by making plastic liners, which are also probably not great for you. You use glass containers with wood lids. That's actually a pretty good solution. I have glass mason jars that have like these white plastic screw-on lids that I use that I feel like are probably relatively benign. I mean, you know, the plastic doesn't come directly in touch with the food. It's so funny. That was something that I feel like I was like in high school, like commenting about, like, I was like, oh, you know, everything's a scam, even water's got an expiration date. And someone explained to me, like, the water itself isn't expiring. The water has been here for millions of years. It's the longer the water sits in that water bottle, the more of the water bottle ends up in the water. And my God, you can taste it. Like, if you drink the water that's been sitting in your car for like a week. Oh yeah, no, leaded fuel. Well, and that's, what is it? There's like a meme, isn't there? It's like what my granddad full of leaded, or full of lead, my father full of asbestos, and me full of microplastics. The real question is like, is it just gonna be? I don't know. I don't know if we're ever gonna get to like the bottom of that. What do we do now? What do we do now? Make everything out of glass? Glass isn't. Are we gonna poison the planet more if all the packaging is made out of glass, and then we have to, like, it costs more to ship things? It's heavier and burn more fossil fuels to transport them around. I don't know. Drink another potion. Intel is trying to make CPU substrates from just glass. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, speaking of CPUs, I just saw there's a new motherboard. I don't remember who makes it. Maybe it's Asus, but maybe not. And it gives like a 20% performance boost to processors with a 3D V cache, like specifically like a 20% gaming performance boost on CPU, like bottlenecked things, obviously. But I don't think it retroactively applies to older. Like, I don't think my AM4, what do I have? 5800X3D or something like that. I don't remember. Definitely not worth buying a $200 motherboard to stick into my current computer, but for my next one, I will definitely be buying some kind of wild and wacky. I basically decided when the 5000 series drops, I'm just gonna, like, rip the band-aid off, and I'm going to build a flagship computer for once. I always end up going with like I got a 3080 last time in the 3000 series. I skipped the 4000 series because there's not a lot of really good upgrades for a 3080 other than buying like a 4090 really is like, or I could have gotten a whatever AMD's XTX whatever, but even then that's a lot of money to spend on a not super duper huge upgrade in my opinion. And so, but I always, every time I do this, right, I buy a computer, I'm like, nah, I don't want to buy a 3090, I'm gonna buy a 3080 instead, because it's like, it was $700 cheaper or something crazy like that, right? But I also game at 4K at 120 FPS. And that's like, it's on my TV upstairs. And I would love to be able to hit that. I always have to sacrifice something. I always have to, you know, I have to set my screen to 100 hertz or something, or I gotta drop the whatever way down because it only has 10 gigabytes of video RAM, something gross like that. And I decided that when I build my next computer, I'm building it like for a decade. Like, I mean, this one's lasted. This one, my computer is still really good. Like, I don't need to upgrade it at all. I might not upgrade it till 2026, honestly. But when I upgrade it, I'm just going to buy whatever is the absolute, like, balls to the wall strongest processor. I'm gonna set aside like $7,000 to $10,000 to buy a new computer and a new 4K 80-inch monitor. That's gonna be like my TV, my magnum opus gaming setup. And everything is gonna be 4K, 120 hertz, maxed graphics, no ray tracing. Ray tracing can... I don't like ray tracing. Well, you see, for me, like, buying a computer once every 5 years or 6 years or whatever is, like, the only thing I spend money on, really. Like, everything else, I live pretty frugally. And I own this super tiny house that I live in, and I bought it a long time ago, so I don't really have a lot of bills. And I don't have kids. So that's like, those are my 3 things that I've set up. If any of those were not true, if I had to rent a house at a normal price, like, there's no way I could justify doing that. And the only reason I'm gonna do it is because I'm going to probably start saving now. You know, a couple $100 a month. And then by the time it actually comes to build it, and I'll probably end up building the computer first. Probably spend about $4,000 on a computer. And then honestly, I'm sick of I spent like $1,700 on a 65-inch 4K. I got like an LG Nano Cell. I'm never ever making that mistake ever again. Okay. We can make chopsticks. So we're gonna unlock Carpenter. Perfect. And it's the TV's great, but the panel, it's an LCD panel or LED. I think it's an LCD panel, and it's got edge bleeding, and there were some kind of weird mashed potato dim spots that it came with from the factory, and even though I've got a warranty on it, getting Best Buy to come to my house, you can't just bring that. Like, that's one thing I didn't realize when you buy a TV from Best Buy. You can't just bring it back. You can't just bring the TV back if it's like, oh, it's defective or whatever. No. You've got to schedule a Geek Squad guy to come to your house and inspect it, and then you've got to convince him that the tiny little micro defects that are going to be in most LCD panels anyways, especially like non-premium ones, you got to justify to him that you should get a new one. And I just didn't feel like going through that hassle, quite honestly. And I'm mad because they misrepresented the bandwidth. Ooh, made me so mad. For the longest time, I was like trying to play games, 120 hertz, 4K, 10-bit color depth. Or maybe I was using 12. I was using 12-bit color depth because that was like what the default was, right? And according to my math, according to the HDMI standard that it claimed on the box, everything should have worked. But once every like 30 seconds to 10 minutes, I would get like, the screen would just like go blank for like 1 frame. Like it was just not able to keep up with the signal. And I had to like dig through. The repairman will scratch it and say the warranty is void. I bet you it's happened before. I had to dig through like tech documents. Like this information wasn't available in the manual. It was not available on LG's website. I had to go to like rtings.com and dig through like tech specs and stuff. And come to find out, the HDMI 3.1 or whatever port it was on that TV, while it was actually HDMI 3.1 standard, the onboard processing unit they put on the TV could not keep up with 48 gigabytes a second. It could only do 42, and that meant that you had to drop the color bit depth down to 10 manually. in order for it to not drop out. And like, why would I know that? Because I'm expecting this HDMI 3.1 thing to be up to the spec, but no, they cheaped out on the onboard computer and it couldn't keep up with it. And so in my mind, that was misleading. And I spent at least 2 months like chasing goblins around my computer, uninstalling and reinstalling Windows, updating drivers and all this stuff, chasing literal spook demons that didn't exist around. And when I finally tracked it down, honestly, I run my main computer in 8-bit color depth now, so I have plenty of bandwidth, but I'm not making that same mistake again. I'm buying an 80-inch OLED, and god damn it, it's going to have NVIDIA G-Sync, or it's going to be like G-Sync certified, and I don't care how much money I have to spend for that. I need it, and it's going to be... And on top of that, I'm going to buy it from Best Buy, but I'm paying, like, I brought it home and installed it myself. Not this time. I'm having people from Best Buy come to install it, so that way, when they put it on my wall, if they turn it on and it's got some weird shadowy spots on it, I'm going to be like, nah, take that back right now. I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to be the old guy. It's a stressful thing. It's a stressful thing for me. It's like, you know, because panels have defects in them sometimes. You don't know it till you get on the wall. You get it on the wall, and like with computer components, you can just RMA it and be like, hey, this came out defective, whatever. Or like with anything else at Best Buy, you can just bring it back and say it doesn't work. I've got the protection plan, whatever. Their TVs though, honestly, I don't know that I'm gonna buy my next TV from Best Buy. I don't know where I'm gonna get it. I might order some, like... You choked and inhaled spicy noodle water? Oh, no! Oh, my God. Oh, no. You inhaled the real spicy noodle water. Dude, you're just gonna have to rest in peace for 10 to 20 minutes. The unfortunate thing about uneven panel lighting is that it's within spec for a lot of manufacturers. I know it is, and that's part of the reason why I didn't really complain, because, like... Is it something that my OCD notices? Yes. Did I also intend... Like, I originally went to Best Buy planning on buying an OLED. I cheaped out. I cheaped out because the not OLED was like $700 or $800 cheaper. And I was like, you know what? $1,300's fine to spend. I don't need to spend $2,200 on a TV right now. And at the end of the day, I wish I would have just spent the $2,200 and gotten an OLED. So I'm not, again, I've done this for like my last 3 computer setups where I go just below max and then I find myself just like wishing I had that extra 20% power. Not next time. Not next time. Next time we're going balls to the wall. But the side effect of that is I may not get a new computer for a couple of years, which is fine. My 3080, my 5800X3D will. Nice, solid, maxed out AM4 platform. It is fine. It works great. It does play games at 4K. Sometimes I have to drop it down to 1440. My eyes are bad. I can't even honestly tell when I'm playing it at 1440. And then when I build that new computer, my current computer will become Comrade Punky's computer. Right now, Comrade Punky's computer is the ROG. Actually, this ROG Ally, so I'll show you guys this. If I hit Control-Shift-A, I get this nice little command center that pops up over here. We're actually gaming right now on a mobile handheld Windows machine that's like built into, I'm sure many of you know what the Republic of Gamers Ally is. One of the best purchases I ever made. Super duper cool. I am planning on grinding out logs until I have enough money. I don't think I am yet at the part. Let's see, what do I have? I have 92 silver. I thought you needed like 200 and some by the time you hit level, I don't remember, 23 or something to buy the rest of them. There's like a calculation you can do, which I'm too lazy to do. At some point I'm gonna dump all of my silver into logs and buy the rest of them. But for now, I'm basically gonna like, I'm gonna do this until I hit that point where I think I can take it all the way to 32. I don't think I'm at that point yet. Because we're still at what? We just hit 20. So we got 12 more levels to go. That's okay. We got time. We're gonna do this for another 5 hours at least. And we're gonna see where we are when that happens. And like I said, even if I don't get to 32 on stream today, my goal is that I can AFK make chopsticks to get to 32. So like, God, what did I get? At level 21, I think I got like 4 or 5 levels from AFKing for 24 hours when I did fishing. And so if I get to like 28 or 29, that'll get me a couple levels, and then I'll grind that last one out next time or something. If we start dipping our toes into like, I'm gonna be late for 3 in the morning work, but that's a whole day from now. That's forever from now. That's fine. Get to 25 so you can do the passive near you that doesn't cost anything. Is there a different passive at 25 for... Oh, stools. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Is it? It's gotta be. It's a good way to grind that because it's a game changer after level 32. Costs you 10 hours grind. I've read 7 if you are like super min-maxing it. I spent the first 3 hours of stream making potions and kind of dicking around. And I'm not doing this ultra. Oh, this one needs workbench. Wait, can I not? Why can I not? Can I use the workbench now? I can. Ooh. Oh, this is what this is. So this is the actual piece of wood that we're trying to do. It's like 200 plus silver to buy your way to 32. Do you know what level that's at? Because I've already got 100 silver. So like we're halfway there. I feel like I'll get to 30. I feel like I'll get to 200 silver before I get to level 32. My goal is to try and find that crossover point. Like in my mind, it's like at least level 25, maybe level 28, 27. I think I know exactly what, I probably looked at the same video. I agree, all-in-one with no breaks does get boring. However, I just so desperately want to be able to deposit things into my bank from wherever. I need it. I want it. I kept going down rabbit holes, grinding other stuff out, and I'm like, this is silly. This is extremely silly. I need to prioritize this, because that's like, I feel like that's just gonna save me so much time in the long run. And I also don't want to spend like 2 or 3 days doing this, so I'm just ripping that band-aid off, and we're 6 hours into the stream. We're gonna see how far we can go. Yeah, that's, it is from the strange stones. However, if you take a look, like, there are enough of them. Like, there's one here, there's one here. I feel like if I'm grinding stuff out here, having to run 5 rooms back to the Tangled Path is a lot better than having to run 13 rooms back to Timberwall. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be buying. I'm gonna be buying some of it at some point. Probably we're gonna see how long what happens at 32. At level 32, you unlock here. Let me get another. I think I have 10 more logs in here, and I'll explain it real quick. Oh, we gotta go gather more. What do we got? What do we got? Oak pole. Can I cut down oak yet? I cannot cut down oak until 22. So we have 2 more levels to go. I could do a few run of yews to pay for some more. Are yews U is like the most lucrative, isn't it? Because they sell for like 4 a piece, don't they? Level 408. I think I'm like 160. 162. Yep, I've got the 2 people saw. I've got it. So at level at level 32, you can make. Let me pull the quest up. The quest is called Spider's Nest. I need uncoated acid shield in order to get a tar rat. And the tar rat is what you end up using to, like, distract this spider to save this guy. It's only part of the way through the Spider's Nest quest. There's more in here that you end up having to do. But once you get to that point, you unlock the ability. So right now, I have a portal that goes to my quartermaster. So, like, if I have weapons in my inventory, I can swap them out rather than having to run all the way back. Like right now we're in the forest. If I want to go back to my inventory, my bank, I have to go all the way back into the city and then all the way back up to the training ground, right? Here's the quartermaster. Because all of the yeah, you need, in order to actually finish the Spider's Nest quest, you do need to have higher combat skill too, and that's another thing that I do have to grind. But so because, like, the quartermaster specifically is back here, or like the apothecary is in town, you can only store your potions in chapter 1. So if you are farming potion ingredients out in the forest, every time you fill your bag up, you have to teleport back, and then you have to, like, run all the way back to where you are. We do have these strange stones. The strange stones act for all of your other professions, not just your combat profession, but all of these you can deposit into the bank. Because they all have separate banks, rifts, yeah, that's what it is. So, it basically removes a lot of the, I don't know, if I had to estimate, probably like 30% of the travel time that you spend, which is like your downtime when you're actually farming. Because really, if you just want to no-life it for a while, the best thing to do is just to sit and farm out the resources for a while, and then sit and dump everything in. I feel like I don't even mind the bank, all the banks being separated, because, like, I kind of hate organizing my inventory, and I feel like it solves that problem, but I really dislike how the banks are all so scattered all over everywhere. Like, even if we're going to have separate inventories, it would be really, really cool to have an actual bank building that had all of your banks in it. Even if it's in a later chapter or something, I would love to see that. Just so you can, like, mentally, you know, or another quality of life upgrade that I really want to see is I really would like to see crafting from within the bank. Like, if I have 500 reagents in my storage and I am at the crafting station, which is a foot away from it, it's really, because you only have 24 inventory spaces, so if you have, like, an experience potion in here, it sucks because that drops you from being able to do 12 potions down to 10 potions, because you're losing 2 inventory spaces with 1 gone, because you're basically doing everything in pairs. And juggling that back and forth is super obnoxious. So I feel like there's got to be a better way, even if that's like, if these potions, if you can put them on your belt or something to, like, use them not from in your inventory. Yeah, the experience potion it doesn't last long enough, honestly. The wizard has evolved to have a dad bod and a beard. Yeah, 3 minutes is super, super short. And I think you can get, are they all 3-minute potions? Nine minutes. So, like, eventually you can unlock slightly longer ones, but, like, eventually, like 6 months from now when you hit level 400 or whatever. I am so curious to see when the first person's going to hit 500 in an individual skill. Some incredibly dedicated individual. Or somebody who is botting. But even then, it's so much. God, isn't it like it's like a billion? Tomorrow's the day of the Astroneer DLC launch? Oh, hell yeah. Sounds like now is probably a good time to get into Astroneer. I like waiting on, like, if I don't play a game right when it comes out, I like waiting for it to receive some updates and get like reach its final form. You know what I mean? I did that with Kingdoms of Amalur. I ignored that game for 10 years, and I finally played the Re-Reckoning edition that came with all the DLC and all the everything. And it slaps, honestly, in my opinion, 10 out of 10. It's a free DLC? Oh, that's even cooler. I like that. How's it going, by the way, Demon? It's been a minute. Still working on Demon Tales? It has been weeks. It hasn't been weeks since I streamed, but my streams have been kind of sporadic. The sporadicness will continue for a little while, but not forever. You got detective to level 40. That is something that I'm actually pretty interested in. The chapter 4 professions look really cool. I'm honestly just happy with how much grind there is here. I feel like I could click these trees forever. I could do this forever. This calls me back to simpler times. The layout of the game very much gives me like Materia Magica, like old school text, or old school like mud vibes. My favorite Ninja Turtle? That's a good question. Definitely Michelangelo. He's also got the, you know, what a name. You like Raphael? Dude, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are bomb. All right, let's see. Where are we at on our woodcutting? Size are good-looking weapons. They are good-looking weapons. The fact that you've only gotten 35 levels in a day on cooking makes you question life decisions. I've been honestly like up to this point where I'm trying to do like an all-in-one kind of grind fest here. Up to this point, I've been playing this game pretty laid back. I mean, I'm playing this game pretty laid back right now. But my activity for the week has been binging Dragon Ball Super and just playing Brighter Shores on my ally, just chilling. And then also not sleeping because I keep telling myself like, oh, I just need to get to this milestone so I could do this. Like the first one was fishing. I needed to get fishing to 20 so that I could auto level it. And that was like a 10 a.m. morning where I was like, oh, it's gonna take me 45 more minutes. And plot twist, it didn't take me 45 more minutes. Brighter Shores sounds like a rehab facility. It does. Oh my goodness. You don't see why crafting is such a slog? I think it has to be because otherwise players are gonna complete everything in 2 weeks. And like, personally, I know this isn't going to be everyone's cup of tea, but like, this is the game that I've been looking for. I've been looking for a game that no matter how hard you grind it, you cannot hit max level within like 3 or 4 months. Like, I want the sweatiest nerd to take months to get to max level. For me, that is a good timeline. Like, even every time I've ever tried to like run Minecraft servers and stuff, I always try to slow down everybody's progression like a lot so that it can be like enjoyed. Because one of my biggest annoyances is like, boom, everybody rushes shit for the first 3 weeks, all of a sudden everyone's max level, and like then people burn out on the game quickly. And I feel like, give me a good long grind. I want that long grind. I want it to take a long time. I want them adding content to this so that like ain't nobody hitting max level. You got a new SMP going? Hell yeah. I've got some the Omens SMP. I have some suggestions from a few people. I've been wanting to get the Minecraft server back up and running yet, but I need a way, like I said, I need a way to make that progression last 6 months. I think the last Minecraft server really held together for like a month. And for me, that's just not long enough. And I don't want to do something artificially silly, like just like turn off the Ender Dragon or something like that. I think it's going to be a total conversion, and I think it's going to be one of those, like, it's not going to be like Thumbcraft or one of those, but there's a couple like MMO conversions that give it like kind of infinite scaling. See, that's me. Like, usually when I play Minecraft, I don't even go to the Nether for like 1,000 in-game days. Like, I will sit and grind out stone and wood until I have a pretty castle with lots of chests. And then we move on to the next phase. Like, that's how I am as a gamer. And not everybody plays like that. But that's why if I roll out another SMP server, it's going to have hard limits on like okay, what I would love, and I know there's mod packs that do this. I just have to find the right one. What I would love is Minecraft, but with the RuneScape grind, where it's like, oh, you want to use a stone pickaxe? Well, first you have to level up your pickaxe skill to like level 200, and then that's gonna take a week. So then it almost is like how like with World of Warcraft Season of Discovery, how they had yes I've read that one too. Is there a RuneScape Minecraft server that's already up and running? I wonder if I can find out what like mod exactly that they're running. And oh, that's cool. It actually is RuneScape. That's pretty neat. Yes, Minecraft MMO. That's one that I've looked at. I feel like when I looked at that one, it needed a lot of configuration, and like, I did dive down the rabbit hole trying to do that. What is it? Ilyich sent me one. How's it going for Seto? Long time no see. Same. Yeah, I was just thinking about you the other day. How have you been? Mindscape. Hell yeah. Now see, that would be cool. But yeah, kind of like how Season of Discovery, like, everyone was capped at level 20 for a while, and then everyone was capped at level 40, and then like they gated it like that, so everyone was kind of forced to like catch up to one another, and it kind of kept it fresh. That's awesome. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Thank you. I've got the chat's all logged in my Discord, so I'll check back and I'll find it in a bit here. But I like that concept, and I've been trying to figure out a really good way to implement that on a Minecraft server, like in vanilla plus Minecraft. You know what I mean? And the way that I can see it is having skills tied with each type of tool, and like then implementing a grind similar to this one, where it's like you want to use stone axe, you got to cut down 10,000 trees. You know. And like I said, I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, but that is my cup of tea. That is a perfectly brewed cup of tea for me. I will grind. Ooh, hell yeah. RuneScape in Minecraft. That actually sounds really, really cool. That sounds really neat. I'm definitely gonna check that out. There was another really cool project that I played a while back that I gotta check in on. It was Minecraft as a roguelike, but it was like there were multiple dimensions, and then like every time you went on a run in the main dimension, when you died, all the items that you brought back, or all the items you had in your inventory, would like spawn in a separate peaceful dimension that you could build like a permanent house. Something Infinite Gardens. I don't remember what the actual thing is called. I'll find out. It's definitely
Jeff Bezos.
Oh, Jeff Bezos. I forgot to tell you guys about that. Jeff Bezos is here. Ads. Ugh, the goblin. He's in the corner. He's doing things. Careful. Don't let Jeff Bezos advertise at you guys too much. We got a 3-minute break. I'm going to turn off pre-rolls for everybody. Let the new people come in. Back to Bezos basics. Yes, yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. I'm going to go refill my water. I invite you guys to do the same thing. We will be back in 2.5 minutes. I will see you guys shortly. Remembered it. It's called Roguecraft. It was called Roguecraft. I'll tell everybody that again once we're back from the break. I remember. Yeah, I gotta check that project out because it had recently gotten a patch. It was like a new-ish project, and it seemed like they had a lot of really cool ideas that like I was like waiting for like one more content update that had some cool stuff going on. Still level 20 woodcutter. We might. I gotta get to that next. I gotta get to that oak log. The RuneScape world seems tiny in Minecraft. I feel like because you can move faster in Minecraft too. You can move a lot faster too. I feel like something like that might. Also, I feel like the perspective might make it seem a little bit smaller. The game that I was talking about before was called Roguecraft, I believe. I believe it was Roguecraft. It's actually a really sweet concept. And Roguecraft does that same exact thing that I'm talking about, where when you start out, you can't build almost anything, and you can't use like any tools. You can only use like super basic tools, and then you go in, you get as far as you can in one, like almost like a permadeath, whatever, and then you die. You bring back all your materials to your infinite gardens to build your like house or whatever, right? And then you get experience that you then put into like unlocking, oh, now I can use stone tools, now I can build this item, and you kind of slowly unlock the tree with experience. It's super neat. I wanted to make that into a Minecraft server, but I think I remember the last time I tried to do it, the multiplayer was like, it wasn't fully cooked all the way. It was like, it worked kind of, but there were still some bugs, and I remember I was like having, it was bugging out even when I was connecting to my own home server, and I thought, I'm gonna give this 6 months, and I'm gonna give it a few more updates, and then I'm gonna come try again. I think it's time to try again. So I'm gonna, and then also, yeah, like I said, Ilyich had one that he suggested to me that was super cool. That was like, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was more like an MMO. It was more like World of Warcraft. Inside of Minecraft, and it actually had like scaling mobs and all kinds of extra attacks, and like it was this whole pre-baked package that you could just download and just slap onto your server and go. And that seemed pretty cool too. RL Craft is one that I've looked at. Send me a link to your DM me a link to your Omens SMP. Definitely. Oh my goodness. Frassetto just joined before we went to Bezos break. What do we got? Woodcutter, hickory branches. We might, as a principle, I always unlock all of these just to have the ability to AFK grind as much as possible. And as you guys can see, this is truly where the grind intensifies. You hit level 20 and then you hit an absolute wall. But the nice thing about these knowledge rewards, which I gotta find out. So right now we're getting like 1% knowledge from this. I gotta find out if I go in like level cooking, I wonder, can I? Oh. Does knowledge scale proportionately, or do you get the same amount per level no matter what level you are? So can you go level up new skills and get a bunch of knowledge? Because each point of knowledge gives you like a third of an experience bar, regardless of what level you are. And so as you get higher level, those knowledge points become very, very, very important. You played RL Craft before? It's 25%? Okay, right on. It's like, it feels enormous whenever you get one of those. It's really nice. All right, we're trucking along here. Yep, and we're waiting for oak logs. So these ash trees are still the fastest way for me to level up my wood cutting skill. Good thing we made those 100 experience potions right off the bat, even though they are making little to no impact. But see, I really get the vibes that this game is like, you compound your bonuses, right? So we also have the ability to like, so right now I have these like level 1 basic shit tools. Not only can you get better tools, but you can enchant them. And then that gives you bonuses as well. So like, you love and hate the unloaded chunks. You know what I will say I do appreciate though? On day 1, you literally only had 1 chunk loaded, and if you would step to the room next to you and then step back to the room you were in, it would load an entirely different set of people. And when they added the click to move, that you're able to click up to 1 map over, it now loads all surrounding chunks. And I figured this out because on day 1, I could not follow somebody. Like if you were following somebody, the moment that they zoned, it would put them into a random instance and then you into a random instance. And now they go to the next map, you go to the next map, and you can actually follow someone through the zones. And I was actually impressed with how quickly that and the click to move was rolled out. Like 3 or 4 days into the alpha, like Andrew Gower, you're doing good guy dev, good guy game dev. He's doing those good guy game dev things. You know, and we gotta remember, we're like, those ash trees haven't been infected with emerald ash borer yet. That's true. They haven't been. Oh, this lo-fi Gerudo Valley, 10 out of 10. Collab stream for Astroneer? I might. I need to check out Astroneer first before I play it on stream. For the time being, I'm gonna commit. For the time being, I'm gonna commit to Brighter Shores. While the hype is hot, you know? Typically it'll be easier to add change stuff on newer or smaller scope stuff. New software gets the opportunity to plan for potential features rather than shoehorn them in. My stream schedule right now is kind of up in the air. I try to do, it's Fridays for the rest of this month, and then potentially Sundays and Mondays, but some days I miss it if I sleep till like 9 p.m. In the next month or two, it's going to stabilize back into like a regular rotation. Right now, I'm just working like all random mashed potato shifts all over the place, which has been kind of a nightmare for my sleep schedule. Basically, I went back to work at the bar to make property taxes. Yeah. So for me, it's all over the place because some days I work like a 3 to 11 shift at the bar. Sometimes I work 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. Sometimes I go in at 3 a.m. and I clean until 7 or 8 a.m. So it's like all over the place. When is your birthday, Demon? Are you gonna do a stream on your birthday? I'll pop by, celebrate with you. Stop in and say hi. If it's on a day that I don't work, I'll probably be working like weekends next month. And then after that, it's all up in the air. Like I was chatting with Flammy Z before. 1st of December. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do a stream. Do a fun one. Always fun. Birthday stream is always fun. Yeah, I was talking to Flammy Z. I don't know if I'm gonna stick in the bar industry. I'm not sure yet. I kind of pitched a bar manager role to somebody. When can you visit me that won't be the worst day at my job? Well, I mean, are you gonna be around for the holidays? Because I'm planning on. I'm not working like Thanksgiving or Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. I basically said, nah, I'm not doing that this year. Right now, I'm working like primarily like weekends, like Saturdays and Wednesdays, Friday, Saturday, Wednesday. Outside of that, I'm pretty much free all the time with like random stuff here or there. I'll be around for like the Christmas. I don't know. I know my mother does like a Christmas Eve thing. Sunday for your birthday? I probably won't work. I'll be just chilling at home, recovering from a gnarly shift. I mean, if you're in town, hit me up. And if I'm working, like, feel free to either swing by, because I'll be at I'll DM you my old job I'm back at. But I mean, if I'm not working, I'd be down to do something. It's been too long. Hell yeah. Do a big all-night stream for your birthday? Yeah. That'll be a ton of fun. I got so many friends with fall birthdays. I just like last week, I had like I went on Facebook, 24-hour stream. I went on Facebook and had like just a bunch of my friends that I was like, oh shit, everybody's birthday. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Your birthday's 17th of November. It's coming up. Hell yeah. It's a fun time of year. Now see, I have a July birthday, so I get to be in the middle of the cooking summer. I feel like any birthday is good, except for, and I've always thought this, I would have hated to have my birthday like the week of Christmas as a kid. It's your little brother's birthday today. Happy birthday to your little brother. Oh, look at that, level 21. I think we already grabbed that the last rotation around. Yeah, I always feel like winter birthdays are cool, but like I always feel like it would be December 28th, so you know all about that. Your birthday rolls out, and like everybody just got done doing all the celebration, all the family, and they're just like, oh yeah, and it's your birthday too. You gotta take charge of that. You gotta be like, no, this is my birthday today. My nephew was born. Isn't I think one of my nephew's birthdays is like on Christmas. Boo Shack, welcome into the chat. We're grinding on that. We're grinding on that new but good old style grindy game. Yeah, definitely. That would be kind of interesting. Gosh, I would love to see something about that. You guys want to know what project I think I'm more excited about than any other project? There's lots of projects. We've talked about a lot of projects today. We talked about Ash as a creation. We talked about Star Citizen. We talked about all of these pipe dream projects that are like really shooting for the stars, you know, and if they end up happening, will be awesome, right? Ash is a little bit more materialized than Star Citizen is at this point. Lots of hearsay, lots of fun stuff. What I'm really excited about, and I will not contain my hype, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero was really cool. I played it. I had a good time. Definitely, I think you would really like it. It's got a lot of content. It's a lot of fun. What the project that I am more excited about than any other project right now, Neelanth is never losing hype for the Dragon Feast. You dangle that. Dangle the Dragon Feast. It's like your spirit bomb. Your Earth. Give me some of your energy. I refuse to contain my hype for Light No Fire. And for anyone who hasn't seen Light No Fire, it is the new project from Hello Games, the people that brought us the disaster and then the greatest redemption arc that gaming has ever seen, No Man's Sky. And they're making, honestly, right? This whole playlist is awesome. First, I'll have to send you this. This is all like classic game lo-fi remixes. So Light No Fire is coming from Hello Games, who did No Man's Sky, their giant procedural universe thing, you know, with a bajillion infinite star systems and blah, 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 blah. Super cool. They shot for the stars. They stumbled, earned the ire of the internet, and then did not give up. They continued to, you know, put forth all of their anime protagonist might, and honestly, No Man's Sky has turned into one of, like, my favorite games. Honestly, it's super, super awesome. So when Hello Games says we are making, like, a survival multiplayer RPG that takes place on a single planet, except for the planet is, like, the actual size of Earth, like, in scale. It's the game that you broke? Oh, No Man's Sky. I remember. Oh, what's happening? Oh, we're lagging off. We're lagging off into the distance. Yup. So honestly, like, for me, I feel like Hello Games has proven themselves by not giving up and releasing, gosh, what are they on? 18 expansions for No Man's Sky and fixed everything and, like, just kept going and going and going and going and going. Didn't ask for any money, additional money. Didn't sell it as DLCs. It was super, super good. And I think that they've learned enough about designing projects at that scale, when the fact that they're like, instead of doing an entire universe of small little planets, we're just going to do one universe-sized planet that's going to actually be like, everybody plays on the same planet, and you can build cities and conquest and blah, 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 blah. It looks super neat. Wouldn't it be funny if they messed it up again? Honestly, it would be. I feel like it's unlikely, just because, like, they went through it. I feel like they're going to be hyper aware of that. If that happens, though, like, I wouldn't even be sad or worried about it, because I would have confidence that they would fix it again. Now, that being said, I'm hoping that they release something a little bit more fully cooked. You know what I mean? I think they're going to, though. The couple little snippets I've seen of it look really cool. The concept is neat. I like the concept of one big shared world, and we're all kind of getting into shenanigans and stuff. To me, that's really compelling. Your No Man's Sky save file that you broke. I honestly don't really... I vaguely remember that incident, but I don't remember enough about it to tell the story. You think it was the shareholders' fault? I think it was... Did you get infinite money in No Man's Sky? I don't remember. You tried O'Keefe's Workman's... Oh! The Working Hands. The Working Hands. Yes. Working Hands is fantastic. It's like one of my favorites. It's the bartender miracle cream. It's so good. I've got some around here somewhere. That's it, I'm telling you. And it does come in like a tube form that's more of like a closer to a lotion, and then it also comes in like a puck that's like this salve, dude. Telling you. if you ever have really dry hands, if you work in the service industry, if you have to wash your hands, you're a healthcare worker or whatever, you have to wash your hands 10,000 times a day and your hands are literally cracking and peeling off of your body. O'Keeffe's working hands. It comes in a green, this neon lime green packaging. Demon is rich on No Man's Sky. You hate greasy lotion hands. I do too. This song slaps super hard. We gotta turn this up just a hair. Just a hair. Demon, did you break No Man's Sky? Did you the chlorine farm? Because that's how I ended up breaking No Man's Sky. Honestly, it's the chlorine farming in in No Man's Sky is really fun. I like that. Yeah, greasy lotion hands are terrible, and that's one thing that I like about O'Keeffe's is it's tacky. Like for a second when you put it on, obviously it feels like you just put some product on your hand, but like if you give it 5 seconds, your hands actually become like stickier and can like grip better. And also it's a fantastic hand lotion. I swear by it. Nothing else works. Donkey Kong remix. Ugh, this playlist is 11 out of 10. It's all that I want. We've hit the 20 wall. We've hit the level 20 wall. Sticky hands sounds like a personal nightmare. I guess sticky's not really the right word for it. I guess it would be like tacky. You got 9 million of every money. That's not even that much money though in No Man's Sky. You gotta like break the game. You gotta get like hundreds of trillions to the point where the zeros go off the screens. Yeah, kind of like that. So it's like a hand lotion salve that you put on, and then like it's got some kind of like a powdery kind of a quality to it that like gets, I don't know. It's really good if you work somewhere where you gotta pick stuff up and grip it. Yeah. I feel like the ability in No Man's Sky, the ability to get infinite money was something that I wished was a little more better regulated. I get that like due to the nature of the game, it's kind of like not possible to. I like what they did to that. I feel like when I sat down and chlorine farmed my way into buying everything forever, it did kind of sidestep. You play hardcore No Man's Sky? Yes. 11 out of 10, that's the best. You know what's so funny? Demon, did you get the Normandy yet from the new download? The newest expansion? It's actually really funny. One of my only surviving clips from the last I was just curious. I haven't actually seen it in game yet, but I've heard about it. It looks, I've seen the promo footage of it. It looks cool. It's super huge. So the last time I live streamed, I did a little micro live stream career was, God, it must have been like 2020, 2021 or something like that. And almost every single, all of my clips, everything vanished. Like I lost, because it was all just on Twitch. I wasn't actually, right now I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And part of the reason that I multi-stream on YouTube is, because I want an actual, like, repository of all my unedited footage, and thankfully Google will provide me that repository for free at a slightly lower bit rate than I would have it if I saved it to my hard drive, but saving space on hundreds and thousands of hours of live streaming is extremely convenient. So now that I actually have all access to all this new footage now, it makes the footage from my old streams like super, super valuable to me. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. And you know, while I'm thinking about this, let's just go ahead and I'm just gonna dump some socials up in here. Ignore the Twitter one. I don't think that one exists anymore. I have to re-point my Twitter at. I have to roll up a blue sky at some point here, and or I have to rebind all of my social media. But most importantly, that link is there for the Discord. If you guys want to keep up on what MasterZoran is doing outside of the stream, the Discord is the best place to do that, and that is actually the most consistent way to find out when I am streaming. Because as I said, my schedule is kind of... I'm playing a little loose and fast with it right now, but there is a channel on the Discord that does a bot announcement every time I go live. And I feel like that's the least painful way to do it. You're booking it? You're booking what? The Normandy? Hell yeah. Do it. Yeah, it's one thing that it's like I'll try to follow content creators on Twitch and then turn notifications on, and then the next thing I know, my phone goes off all day long because it's like everybody that I'm following and have notifications turned on for, and it gets to be a lot. So I don't blame anybody for not doing that on Twitch. I mean, honestly, I keep notifications off on my Twitch. Even though you have every OP ship in the game, get the Normandy. That's the coolest one. The Mass Effect crossover. Favorite Mass Effect? Go. In my opinion, Mass Effect 2 was the best one. Mass Effect 1 was cool, but it's aged a little bit at this point. Mass Effect 2 for me was peak. Mass Effect 3 I didn't like. Well, Mass Effect 3 wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Fracetto's is Andromeda. Said no one ever. I was gonna say it. I was about to say that Andromeda was the one that I liked the least, probably, because I didn't feel any attachment to it. Neelanth thinks Mass Effect is a boring game series. You know what's really, really interesting? What I fell in love with about Mass Effect 2, because I didn't play Mass Effect 1. I was gifted a copy of Mass Effect 2 back in the day. And I was like, I didn't have anything to do, so I played it, right? Did a little bit of research on the first game, played it. I played Mass Effect as a boring game. I played it almost like the way that you would watch Star Trek. Like, I would do 1 or 2 missions, and then I would go listen to every single audio log, like how they would give you, like, the narrator would read the description of every single alien race and all the lore you came across, and I slow played Mass Effect. I think I played Mass Effect 2, my first playthrough was like 140 hours. Like, I took my time, I chilled in the ship. I did not play that game quickly, and it was a sublime experience. I loved it. I love exploring a planet and then like doing one mission and then going back to the ship and spending 40 minutes listening to the for me it was all of like the world building. The story itself, like the story of like the Reapers coming and Shepard and all that stuff was fine. It was passable, and like I didn't mind it. But what I really liked about Mass Effect 2, like 1 and 2, and to a lesser extent 3, and to an even lesser extent Andromeda, was like the world building. How like, oh, you would run into a piece of technology and then you would go back into your like your game log, and it would be like a 7.5 minute exposition read by the narrator about where the technology is, what wars it was used in, like the dry shit, like your dad listening to like a history book. That was my favorite part. Like, I'd play one mission, and then I would spend 45 minutes soaking up all the lore, and then I'd go play 2 or 3 missions, and then I would go to this bar and talk to every single person in the bar, and then like read all of the things, and like that is what got me invested. For me, that's what invests me in a game more than anything. Like the story, don't really care about. The main characters, I care about less. The world, give me that shit. It's part of the reason why, like, God, Kingdom Come is like top of my games that I love so much. Anything that really just dives and gets super gritty into the world building is like. And honestly, for that same reason, you want to hear another lava hot take, not from Neelanth, but from me this time. I thought The Witcher 3 was a really cool game, but I was never able to get into it. And I think part of the reason why I was never able to get into it, like, for all intents and purposes, The Witcher 3 has everything that I want in a game. Super cool combat, really, really detailed world, deep lore, all that stuff, right? I just didn't vibe with Geralt and the main cast at all. Like, I wanted to play The Witcher, but I wanted to play it as my own. Like, I wish it was like Skyrim, where you got to roll up a protagonist and like role play instead of being like having it be more of like a Red Dead Redemption, you play as Arthur Morgan kind of a thing. And for me, I have played the first 25 hours of The Witcher 3 probably 7 or 8 times, and every single time I hit like the third area or whatever, and I glance off it every single time because I get bored with Geralt. I'm like, I don't care. Oh, I invested that in the wrong thing. Okay, whatever. Rest in peace, my experience. I liked everything else about the game. It wasn't bad. No, I loved the what I loved the most about The Witcher was I loved how you had to like kind of research the individual monsters and like cook up like a specific thing to battle them or whatever. Like for me, that was super cool. I liked that a lot. Yeah, that's kind of what it was for me too. I wasn't driven to finish. I hit this. I don't know. I hit this like. I hit the point in the game where it was like, all right, here's another new zone with all the new people that I had to like get introduced to, and I was just like, meh. I don't know why Mass Effect grabbed me so hard. I think also at the time when I played Mass Effect, I was like super duper getting into Star Trek at the time. Like I was watching through Next Generation and I was watching through Deep Space Nine. And I was just like, I was just in love with that, like, you know, space adventures. Oh my goodness. We're so close to moving up to Oak Log. Honestly, I think we're gonna hit Oak Log. And then our next new log isn't till Pine. And I think once we hit Oak, I'm gonna grind this. Should I just buy Pine? You know, you have to upgrade it. Maybe I'll unlock Oak. I'm gonna unlock Oak, and so I can buy it. And then I'm just gonna dump a bunch of money into that and see how far we can get. If I can get Carpenter to 27 or 28 today, I'll be happy. But we're gonna see what are we at for 127. It's actually not bad. I've got a bunch of logs in storage now that I'll be able to craft and sell, so we'll see where that'll get us. Maybe to 150, so like another 10 or 15 runs to hit 200 silver, and then we can dump all of that into logs and see how far that can take us on Carpentry. honestly, maybe after this backpack full, I'm gonna craft as much as I can, and then we're gonna go grab a bunch of yew and just try to hit like 250 real quick. You know what game I'm itching to play again? I'm itching to play Red Dead Redemption 1 again. And Rockstar just remastered it. And yada yada yada. However, I just can't justify spending like 50 bucks or whatever that game is. Is it a full price? Is it 60? Did they do a full price game release with it? You just got a fire pit for Seto? Hell yeah. Fire pits are fantastic. Very cowboy vibes, yes. My fire pit was a nightmare project. I decided that I was going to build it by hand. And so I basically transported like, I don't know, 10,000 pounds of rocks and gravel and like fire pit stones in my trunk in like 7 or 8 trips back and forth to the hardware store. And then in one day in the sun with no sunscreen on, I spent like more than 12 hours like doing hard manual labor building this fire pit by hand. And then I got like sun poisoning or something. I made myself super duper sick for like a week. I wanted it. I wanted the fire pit. I wanted it done. I wanted it to be cool. I wanted to build it myself. But I'm really lazy, so I got all mad, and I'm gonna do it in one. We're gonna do it in one go. And I did it in one go by myself with a little bit of help. I had a couple friends stop by and like stand there and help me move. A couple of them helped me move rocks for a bit and stuff. Like I definitely had a little bit of help, but I did a lot of heavy lifting that day, and I don't recommend trying to complete a large project like that in a single day, because you're just gonna make yourself sick. It just doesn't work. All right, let's chug some potions. Give me that potion, baby. Yeah, definitely. It's a bummer that this potion takes up a single backpack slot, because I can only have 10 logs in here instead of 12, which would be able to give me like a perfect backpack full. And because I can't stash that potion in a bank somewhere, I can't just drink one. The bank is half a map away. Half a world away, I should say. He's a make of the logs. Oh my gosh, the ability to use these spook stones is gonna be the coolest thing ever. Strange stone here. Strange stone over here. What do we got? What do we got? Strange stone by the sea road. We got a strange stone. I know there's at least another one over here. Oh, this is, okay. I've got the map rotated. There we go. That's how I'm used to looking at it. I'm like, where is everything? There we go. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited to go into the mines. I'm excited to keep unlocking this. Lag? I like how it's telling me lag. Like that's not my, no, don't give me unplugged thing. That's you guys. That's on you guys, lag, Brighter Shores. It's on you guys. That's not me. That's not me. I've got gigabit fiber, and I am actually looking at the graph of my bandwidth right now, and it's sexy. Promise it's not me. YOLO the Carpenter. We're doing that big sweaty. We got We're 7 hours in. We've probably been grinding Carpenter for about 4 of those 7 hours, maybe 4.5. We're halfway through level 20. We are going to go we're going to go cut some yew. Because these actually sell for a decent amount of money, yeah. Boom. Especially when you, let's see, when you do coarse yew pole. Oh, of course, because we get 2 of these per. So it kind of basically doubles. You're getting like 800. You're getting 80% of a silver per log? No. Yeah? I mean, it takes 2 refinement steps. Ah, and I can't use the workbench still. Still got some healthy snacks going on here. We got apples. What was our snacks today? We had ham sandwich, bananas, strawberries, apples, mixed nuts, vitamin water. I'm feeling good about that. That's healthy gaming GG. I'll tell you guys the secret to eating healthy. This is a big mystery, right? But actually, the way you eat healthy, you feed yourself as if you were feeding like a 7 or 8 year old little kid. That's what I do, you know? Sandwich, apple slices, some carrots, you know, healthy things. For dinner, some meat, potatoes, you know, some veggies on the side. Make sure you're getting your fiber. Very vibey. Are we gonna run out of playlist? We're not. We got 3 hours left on our playlist, our 10-hour playlist. You know what? That's gonna be our cutoff point for today. If we reach the end of the playlist before we are level 32 carpentry. What is it? It's Monday today? It's Monday today. Yeah, I think, so Mondays are pretty much always a stream day. Mondays are almost always a stream day. Sundays are hit and miss. If I make plans outside of stream on Sunday, because I work Saturday night and it's a gnarly night, sometimes I miss stream on Sunday. I try to do stream on Sunday. Mondays and then Fridays also. We've been doing Fridays like dinner time. I usually go live dinner time. Today was a wild day. Today we went live really early. I should actually try to start doing that more often. Start going live by like 2 in the afternoon or something like that. How are you supposed to stream for 10 hours if you don't start early, right? Otherwise, you're going into tomorrow. Bam. So after we amass enough, actually, you know what I should do? I should try to find that there's a spreadsheet that I can actually calculate exactly at what level how much silver we need for the rest of it, and we can kind of find that middle point. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it real quick. Is this the one that had the spreadsheet on it? It was. I watched a YouTube video that had. Nope, this isn't it. This isn't it. So what's nice about crafting is you have just enough time to like search for one YouTube or to find one thing, one little piece of info. When you're fishing, nah, you gotta fish the whole time. Here it is. It's Telltale's video guide. Here it is. He's got a Google Docs calculator sheet. Okay. Current level. Oh, stop. Stop. I don't need your walkthrough, Microsoft Office. Did I ask you for this? Did I say you could walk me through? Got it. Yes, okay. Current level is 20. Click file, make a copy. Oh shit, that's right. I'm not gonna be able to edit this one. Make a copy. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. There we go. You know what's really funny? That's what it was trying to tell me. I was being a cocky bitch, and that's what it was trying to tell me. Okay. 20 total XP. I need 238,000 experience. Bonus XP silver. This doesn't. I'm so confused by this. This spreadsheet is not as concise as I want it to be. Okay, we're just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna go by sense of smell, I guess. We're gonna go by sense of feeling. We're gonna do it like Moses did it in the old days, you know? In the Old Testament. We're gonna... Why are there two different current level, desired level things? I don't even understand this. Okay, well... Total silver cost after sell. Okay. I think we're gonna go to like 230. Or somewhere thereabouts. So we'll drain out our, bank of the other, whatever, 70, 80 pieces that we still have in there. I feel like if I can get to 27 to do the level 27 AFK, and if I left it for 24 hours, I feel like I might get damn close to it. So this is, yeah, this is the rugged oak pole. Rugged ash planks. So this is why I'm getting, like, dick for experience. I guess 93 is not terrible, so... So I need 200,000. I'm getting about 100 per, so that's like 20K. Let me do some more math here real quick. It's like napkin math to get like a ballpark figure. Oh, you know what? That's if we do the exact same wood. So if I just do this wood the entire time and make 100 off each, or I get 100 experience every time I do that, my napkin math says 11 hours. However, let me go. I want to go look at this lumber merchant really quick. We're taking a quick little pause from doing what we're doing. I gotta see where we're at in the lumber merchant. It's gotta be this guy. What? It's not Martin? Oh no, it's over here. There's a whole separate shop where you buy lumber. That's right. It's this guy. Ash, hickory, juniper, oak. Oh, I can just buy the better oak logs? 1.2 silver a piece, that's not enough. You... But I can't, can I process this though? I can. I don't know. Let's buy 20 logs. I'm just curious. Let's buy 20 of my highest level logs. I want to see how much, I want to see what the experience difference is by running the logs that you're supposed to run. I have to deposit 10 of these in here. It's this one. How long till 32 from like level 20? I feel like that's where everybody asks themselves this question. Like, oh damn. I remember the grind to 25 fishing was kind of greasy. But I also just, like I said, I skipped 22 to 25 by just sleeping through it. Wait a second. Is this the same? Wait. Rugged oak log that I make into an oak post. Oh, but you know what? I can refine that one again. So I'm actually getting... I'm getting 90 whatever per, but I forgot. I forgot that I can refine them one additional time, get more money. Use wood lathe? What, is this not the wood lathe? This is the wood lathe. What? I just clicked the wrong thing. So what are we doing here? So 150 per log, but actually they split in two, right? So that means 300 per log, 300 experience per log that I buy, right? So if I could buy, hypothetically, with 200 silver, let's just say I bought 200 of these logs, right? And then I got 300 experience, that's 60k, that's not enough. Let's ask. With knowledge points? Oh, I forgot about the knowledge points. I forgot about the knowledge points, honestly. I totally forgot about that. I guess, yeah, because then you're making a lot of your money back. Okay. And that was kind of what I was like, that's kind of what in my imagination. Interesting. Okay. Oh, we're about to hit knowledge point. Oh shit. Here. Drink. Quick. Let's do it. Level me up, and then we're gonna get that extra 5% on the knowledge point because we have the Hope Forest potion active. And there it is. So now we're just going to cancel for a second because I don't want to waste the rest of that. We're going to convert it into EXP. Oh, look at that. Boom. Skipped. One more level until the next unlock. Rugged Pine Pole. Perfect. I've got enough. 160 silver is enough, I think, to get us most of the way there if we just no-life it. Oh, that's right. We're back to the shitty ones. Okay. I'm gonna dump the rest of my inventory, and then we're gonna see how much this can get me. That makes sense. And I think after this, my next goal is going to be getting all of my skills to 20. Just so that, like, I can dump knowledge points into anything.
Jeff's gone.
Yep, I agree with that. Because since it's percentile based, you're going to be saving the most amount of time. I'm gonna go ahead and declare it now. This playlist is just a work of art. It's something spectacular. And this to me really speaks to that famous quote, good artists copy, great artists steal. I gotta find like a couple more playlists like this to shuffle between them. We gotta get some more retro lo-fi. Let's chug one of those many potions that we took the time to make. There we go. To get that little extra bit. That's what I'm talking about. That like 5 extra points. It adds up. Every 20 chops. That's a whole extra chop. That's a whole extra 100. This guy's using no knowledge points on the circular saw and cutting all of his own logs. That's brutal. That's too brutal. That's brutal moose. Can't do that. Yeah. Those two things the very hard way. Although I guess it's like, I don't know, it's anything really tedious. I mean, like, there's the guy that, like, he paints, like, masterpieces on the inside of, like, tiny little bottles using, like, a magnifying glass and, like, a single bristle paintbrush. I mean, you know. Some people like to play their lives on hard mode. It kind of gives me confidence that whenever I do lose steam and have to go to sleep, which is... it's gonna be in a bit. When that does happen... Mr. Meeseeks, look at me! It is. It totally is. Whenever that does happen... at least I'll get AFK experience. That's a big accomplishment for today. Honestly, that's... I feel good about that. I feel good about that. We were pretty unprepared. Yeah, honestly, it's like, it is a small amount of it's not a lot, but it's enough that I like it. It's enough that it's like it's worth it. 10, 20. That. Yep, exactly. I also like that you can skill up your alts while playing on your main. I remember one of the kind of shady things that EVE Online would do is you could only have one... I guess I can't really call it shady, but it wasn't a customer-focused move. Was allowing skilling only on one of your alts per time per account. So that ended up with me, like, when I was multi-boxing. Because for a while, at one point, I bought I was flying a drone boat, and my buddy was super into mining, and then I bought his mining account from him, and then I was running at one point 3 accounts, most of the time 2 accounts, and then I was mining and then also playing security using that, and it was a really big hassle because I had like 6 characters, but they were across 2 accounts, so I was only able to like train skills on 2 of them AFK or whatever at once. Ooh, you know what? There's an idea. Take a page from the EVE Online book and let your characters schedule out a day of skills. So you can AFK skill for 24 hours before you have to log in and like reset it. What if you could do like 12 hours wood crafting, 12 hours fishing, and you could schedule that and have that execute? That would actually be pretty sweet. I'd be about it. That's not how water wheels work. You are correct. You know, it's just got to look like it works. It's like for the movies, you know? Wait, am I really gonna run out of space here? Oh, no, I'm not. I see what's happening here. So I could actually be taking 11 of each. 12, 24, we'll do 11, and then, yep, they split in half to 22. Perfect. You feel like this game for Andrew is what would I make if I could make RuneScape all over again with everything that he's learned? I 100% agree with that. 100%. People have gotten so mad about the chapter-locked professions. I understand why people feel like that. However, something I would like to point out. I've seen a lot of rhetoric that the combat professions reset and there's not like a good progression between them. And I think I disagree with that because even, like, sure, let's say you leave chapter 1 at level, like, I don't know. What am I at? Let's say you leave chapter 1 at level 22 guard, right? And you've got all your level 22 guard equipment. When you hit Hope Forest, your level 22 guard equipment still works, and you can fight level 0 mobs with it. And so, like, functionally, it's the same exact thing as playing in Elwyn Forest and getting all of your greens, and then moving on to Westfall, and then replacing them all with new greens. Except for with this way, you can go back to Elwyn Forest and keep using that set of gear. Now, I do think we do need a quality of life thing, and I would really, really like to see a unique set of gear for every single chapter and have them be able to be auto-switched. So, like, when I walk back and forth between one chapter and another, it'll just toggle, put on my chapter 1 gear, chapter 2 gear, chapter 3 gear. I think that would be really, really sweet. and the extra space that would allow, and actually like having you, if you're gonna have them be self-contained, let me have a gear set for each one. Let me have a dedicated page that I can drop those items in so they're not taking up space in my bank. And I think we're gonna see that, definitely. Like I have no doubt in my mind that that's gonna come. That might not be next week, that might take a few months or like whatever, but I think that'll happen. Especially if he's, and it seems like he is intent on leaning into this episodic chapter by chapter nature of this. And like I said, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It doesn't take nearly as much to get from chapter to chapter as it does to, like, say, max out the chapters, right? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty slow changes. However, one thing that Andrew was kind of touting with this, I think it's going to be slow, but I don't think it's going to be slow as perhaps some other projects, just because so like so this is a completely custom designed engine, and I can't remember what it's called, but this game is also, because Andrew's planning on selling this game engine, like licensing it out to other game companies for them to use to make games on. And this is also a proof of concept for this game engine. And some of the stuff I was reading kind of seemed to suggest that the game engine was designed to allow content to be added quickly. And I think how well that is pulled off with only 8 people, with a small team, I think that is going to dictate whether or not this really is like a, oh cool, this is a new hot engine that people are going to want to use. Because if that's true, if the way that he's been talking about it is in fact true, and it is like very streamlined to roll out features like that, that would be sick. But honestly, even if like I said, I don't expect content to come like flying in, because like you said, it's only 8 guys, but even just the communication and like the updates, like just the regular posts from the team, like saying, hey, this is what we're working on. That's what he's claiming. It's supposed to be like, because I thought their roadmap was like, they're planning on going to full release and at least having like the 5th chapter and PvP and trading and a bunch of other stuff added in like a year. No more than 2. And for me, that's extraordinarily fast for a team of 8 people. That's what the claim was. That's what he was pitching. And so like, if in fact that, but I mean also, this is an in-house designed engine, and so I feel like if you design an engine from the ground up and you have intimate knowledge of it, of course you're going to be able to roll out features for the game that you built in your own in-house engine quickly-ish. I don't know. It'll be. I will be definitely curious to see any, like, I will be following any projects that use this engine. Because I feel like, yeah, you know, you can say that like Unity or Unreal is pretty agile and pretty quick to roll out features, but also, and not really so much with Unity, but specifically with like Unreal Engine, oh, dude, hang on. I'm being distracted by how good this song is. So specifically with like I was saying, specifically with Unreal Engine, when developers are trying to very quickly roll out Unreal Engine games, they always kind of have that stink of an Unreal Engine game. where you can kind of like, especially when it comes to like nature environments, they all look kind of like any game using like Unreal 5. If the devs are trying to like bust something out with some form of speed, I feel like it's like it just feels like every other Unreal Engine game, which that's not necessarily an engine problem. That is there's stock assets, there's brushes, there's tools that let devs quickly make things and populate these worlds, and it's on the devs really to decide how granular they're going to be and how many custom assets they're going to actually roll out. But the easier you make it, the lazier people you'll be. I mean, just look at RPG Maker. There's a reason that RPG Maker games have a reputation. Now, that's not to say you can't make a really good game in RPG Maker. You can. You just have to make it a point to like take everything that comes baked into the engine and kind of throw all that away and like start from scratch with all your own assets and stuff, and then you can make something really, really cool. And there's lots of options for that, actually. But because RPG Maker is so easy and fast to use, and you can whip RPG Maker games out like nothing especially if you're using stock assets, and then that's where RPG Maker gets its reputation as every single, like, they all kind of have that same vibe to it. I don't think it's just a showcase game. I mean, it is going to be a showcase game, and I mean, obviously I can't speak to like an individual, but like the vibe that I get from Andrew is like, dude, he sold RuneScape and like he made generational wealth. Like, homie's not hurting for money, like, and part of the reason I feel like he went with this kind of slightly different approach to like making an MMO is that he can afford to just do his own thing and do it exactly how he wants it, and like, you're either along for the ride or you're not. That's just the vibes that I get from digging through his Twitter and the subreddit and like basically everything that I could find on this. But no, I think a game like this really needs... it's obviously going to need a good amount of content more than what is in it. Like, I feel like there's not a roadmap yet, but I've heard talk of a roadmap coming. So I'll be curious to see kind of what that has all in it too. One way or another, I'm putting some of my chips in this basket. We're investing early, Look at this guy complaining. Why is XP so bad? Because this is it. Just learn to love it. Look at me. I'm whittling those planks down. We're just breathing it in. We're drinking the grind in. This is it. This is the game. I see this rhetoric from players so often that they're just like, oh, this grind is just like so grueling, and it's like, if the grind was faster, it would be over before you know it, and then what? And then everybody would be in the subreddit bitching that there's not enough content. Because that's a complaint that I haven't seen a lot of, and I think the reason why I haven't seen a lot of that complaint is because everyone's still going at it. And just based on like this, the fact that there's 500 levels of everything means that this grind is going to be a long and satisfying grind, and I'm here for it. And I really do hope. I do hope that they. I hope to see a lot more cool features that make that grind super duper worth it. And I really, really like what I do not want this grind to become easier. I want every single player who plays this game to have to work their goddamn ass off to get there, and then and I want to see cool things implemented later on to make it worth it. And I think that's really the secret to making a long-term MMO, is making something that it is physically impossible to bust out and grind out all the content within 2 weeks. Like, you just take that 2-week grind and you just drop those experience rates to the point where it takes 6 months minimum, and you just be like, this is it. This is the game that we're playing. Because I'll play this game for years if I can keep doing it. I mean, like I said, look at RuneScape. Look at people's RuneScape grind. And I'm sure there will be high-level content. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Prosetta. It was great to talk to you. Yeah, we're back to doing this regularly, a few times a week now. Two to three streams a week, kind of interspersed. Usually, if I miss, tentatively like Mondays and Fridays, and then I try to do Sunday. But if I miss Sunday, sometimes it's like a Wednesday or a Thursday, or kind of here and there. For now, my goal for next year is to have a really solidly nailed down schedule. Love you too, Versetto. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your night. All right, let's go to the lathe. See, boys, if you're not enjoying the lathe, see this? We're watching our homie lathe right here, and he's lathing. And if you're not enjoying this, are you really grinding at all? You gotta ask yourself. Also, I find it really, really funny that people were complaining about like the fact that I do want to see one-click gathering. I do want to see like a default or an option to toggle on to be able to disable that info panel just to be able to one-click gather. That would be really, really cool. However, what I don't want to see, I do not want to see like where you click on a tree and then you can just sit and mine it until your inventory fills up, like RuneScape does. I don't want to see that. I like the one click per resource thing. It makes it take a long time and you have to be there. Semi-present, right? It's like, it's not as active as most MMOs, but it's not a full-on passive game either. So you can kind of, it's the perfect kind of game to play with an anime on or something, or a cartoon on in the background, in my opinion. Like, it's the perfect balance. It's the correct amount. And then when you want to, oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna pause this. I'm not gonna do this yet. I'm gonna wait till my next chunk of experience, because I have to drink a potion to get that extra 5%. That's like a couple hundred extra experience, so it's worth it. But then, so my answer to the people that want the more AFK grind is that half of the game is a more AFK grind like that. Point in case, Carpentry or Alchemy, where you just sit and grind out stacks and can walk and can, you know, you can kick back, you can pay attention to your show for a minute, and then you go queue up another little thing. And another point that I think a lot of people, I see a lot of discourse kind of judging this game as a finished product, and I think it's important to remember that some of these systems, like, imagine you've got a game and it's like a third done, right? But you really want to show it to people. So what do? You've got a bunch of systems that aren't complete. The combat's not done. There's like whatever. So you put placeholder systems in place, right? And I think a lot of these systems are placeholder systems. Not that they're going to be fully 100% like revamped or whatever, but like I think a lot of complaints about like how simplistic the combat is. That's, in my eyes, that's an easy fix. Like, it'll be easier to add little bits of complexity to that until it's like satisfying, in my opinion. And so, especially based on like his initial post when the game launched was like, hey, this isn't ready yet, and we weren't going to release it this soon, but I got antsy and I just wanted to show it to everybody. To me, that says like a lot of these systems are in place. Now, I could be wrong. And maybe they don't, like, obviously we live in a world of many possibilities. Maybe they don't deliver. Maybe the game stays simplistic, and if it does, that would be kind of disappointing, but I don't think that's going to happen. I would see that as an incredibly wasted opportunity, honestly. And I think Andrew has the perspective of like having made RuneScape, sold it, and then watched what Jagex did to it, and then like I mean, it not only became this global success, it has been a success, but it became an even bigger success. And I think it would be naive to assume he wasn't paying attention to that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I did it again. I forgot to drink the potion. Drink the potion. Okay, let's do this. We're just gonna do just one to get a little bit of experience. And we're gonna take a step away. There we go. Give me that experience, baby. Yeah, an extra 250. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I got the pine pole. He's got that pine pole. But yeah, I think it would be naive to assume that he hasn't been paying attention to anything that's been going on with RuneScape, and like, because you can just look at what's going on in that game and you can see patch to patch visually and like with all the feedback what players like and what players don't like. And I do really think that there's a bigger vision here. I like to think of this as like the tip of the iceberg that's come up. It's that first little tip. And ooh boy, does that first little tip taste sweet. It's like a blue raspberry grape flavor. It's almost like a snow cone. I'm suckling on it now. It's excellent. It's an excellent flavor. I'm digging it. We are officially into the last 10. We are officially into the last 10 levels. And honestly, it's... Yeah, the money return hasn't been terrible. Like, I feel like I'm pretty sustainably able to just purchase logs all the way up now, which is kind of cool. And I still got 50 potions left, which will carry me a good amount of the ways. And let's see, I've got woodcutter over 20, which is, according to what I read, that's all you need for woodcutter. So I think we've reached the point of sustainability for this system now. And I think I should be able to just do carpentry for the next 10 levels. Okay, I'm gonna throw this wood on the lathe in a second, and then I gotta run to the bathroom. In 5 turns. Oh, we're gonna finish that grind. This is gonna be a big, long, greasy YouTube video. You know, this would make a good edited piece of content. I'll edit this down to like an hour. Or like a half an hour even. We could probably do a half an hour. And that would make a really solid YouTube video out of this whole entire thing. And then obviously we'll leave the full version up for psychopaths that want to just put this on. But like me, and this is the kind of thing I do. Dude, I'm like, on my day off, I will load up like a Josh Strive Hayes live stream archive and just listen to that man slowly play classic games. Friends, I will be right back. I'm back. Zoran's back. We in here. Let's get back to it. Okay, so wait, can I only buy the logs that I can, like, wood cut? No, I can buy whatever I can do with the circular saw, right? So now I should be able to get pine. Like, theoretically, right? Yeah, here we go. Wait, why does it say, oh, 27 hatchet, but we don't need 27 hatchet because we're buying it. All right, all right, all right. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Okay, I'm curious to see what kind of, if we're gonna maintain. Yeah, it's kind of, so it should be, as long as we keep stepping up. As long as we keep stepping up our quality of wood as we unlock it, and we don't forget to drink our potions. Put on your potion. Oh yeah, it's perfect. 115. Yeah. And then actually we're gonna be, because we're gonna be refining it again more. $140 to $160 per log. And it takes probably what, 5 or 6 seconds per. What am I at? 79. So I need about 120k more experience. I think. I'm kind of guessing. And let's divide that by 160 experience for that. 750 logs. And if 750 logs each takes, let's say, 6 seconds, that's 4,500 seconds. Is 75 minutes if I don't waste any time. So we've probably got about 2 hours left. By 11? Ooh, that was actually kind of like my initial guess. Yeah. I think we can grind this out by 11. So the stream will be 10 hours. And honestly, that sounds about what I have seen people guess. 7 to 8, and then minus the time that we spent making the potions and shit. That is what I'm talking about. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. Hang on. Oh no. Come back. Come back to me. All right, now let's see. I want to see like how much we're actually losing with each run. A little bit. Okay, I see what's going on here. And especially since we're not going to be taking breaks to farm or to cut down wood anymore. Pine pole, 25 is stools, juniper instruments. So we'll eventually get hickory at 30, and then that's gonna carry us right on through. Pine and then hickory. And hickory would also be at 32. So yeah, it does make a lot more sense to buy it. Okay, and then if we run out of money, I'll just go harvest yew and sell it, refine it, sell it, and then I will buy hickory with it. As long as I can see that, as long as I can visually see a couple pixels being added to that every single time, that's it. That's all we need. No, not currently. I don't know if they're planning on adding bases. There's not a lot of like I said, we haven't really gotten like a roadmap yet for it. That would be kind of neat, though. I feel like adding player housing and even letting you decorate it with furniture would give people reasons to grind out, like, very specialized things. Like, you could make a big, long grind of, like, paintings or something, you know what I mean? Like, and you could, like, to hang on your wall in your house, right? And you could have skills like, oh, you could have gathering skills, let's say, from, like, hypothetically, both your forager and gatherer need to be level 150, and then you can start harvesting certain plants that can be used as dyes. And then maybe, like, if you have alchemy plus one of the skills from, like, the mine, also at 150, then you can make those reagents into the dyes, or, like, paints or whatever, right? And like you could have that where you use all these different skills to make your canvas and then paint your paintings on it, and then as you level up you get different paintings and you can hang those on your wall. I could totally see, honestly, it wouldn't even need to be complicated. Just like that, boom. I'll put 3 months into getting a cool painting for my house. I'll spend even more grinding out the money to actually buy it. It would be super cool if my homies could come hang out and like check it out. We could like check out each other's houses. That'd be sweet. Through the door behind the counter, the little mechanism is for controlling the water wheel. This thing right here. Oh, it definitely is, because it controls the flow coming from this little culvert here. Yeah, honestly, this game is like, especially if you look at like the alchemy or like the different actions, like the animations are really cool. I'm digging them. I feel like it's probably safe now to grab a handful, a few backpacks worth. Since we're not going to be upgrading immediately, pine log. Yeah. So we're just going to make a few quick back and forths so we don't have to go do this every other backpack full. There are some really nice details to the world. You want to see something else cool? This game will run well on like an actual calculator. If I have the ROG unplugged, I can actually go into a custom power mode and I can turn it all the way down to 7 watts and it still runs flawlessly with no problems, which I think is really fantastic. Like, it's low poly, it's low resolution, but it's, the world's got a lot of character to it. Especially when it comes to, like, fishing and stuff, and, like, all the different... I like it. I like it a lot. The sound effects are nice. Oh, definitely. It's definitely going to help lure in some of the RuneScape crowd. I mean, honestly, it says a lot that... I think when the game launched into early access, I think, like... Hour 1, there were like 15,000 people playing it, and for this entire week, it has hovered between 10 and 14 the whole week. So, like, I don't know, a lot of the players that were here at the beginning are still here, which is really cool. Everyone's a bot. Yeah, I feel like this is a game that, if you wanted to, you could bot it using like a macro on your keyboard. Except for fishing. Spearfishing would be hard to do with the bot because the fish move randomly. I mean, you could. It just would. It would have to be a little more complicated than that. Than just like recording your mouse movements and your keyboard presses. getting about 1% per action. 0.75% per action. Or 0.5%? Okay, right now we'll say 2/3%. So 0.66%. So it's 3 out of 4, so 0.75%. I'm trying to figure out exactly how much of a knowledge point we get per... Yeah, it's about 0.75% per action. I wonder if there's faster ways to gain knowledge points. But can you play it on a Sega Virtua Stick? Probably if you were an extremely talented hardware engineer and you could do like some crazy emulation, maybe. Is it 1%? Is it 1% across the board? Yep, okay. So they all turn into 2. Base material turns into 2 of the secondary material. So after level 200 is when it really slows down, because you need 4 times the experience to gain levels, and knowledge only gives you 6.25% of a full level. So I feel like 200 is going to be common, and then anything over that is going to be just not. Pretty sweet. We are in the final, I'm gonna say 2 hours of the grind. We're like in that grind end game now, where we've got the system set up. There's only gonna be 2 more materials, or like this material and 1 more. We're gonna grind pine until we get hickory. And that's going to be about it. God, this playlist is just 10 out of 10. Hellenton Game Chops. We are listening to 10 hours of lo-fi video game beats. Let's see, if I switch over to AFK farming, I'm not quite gonna have it. But that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I will get it next time. For sure. We'll see once. We're gonna reassess in 10 minutes. The detailed world and animations make it a lot nicer than Stardew Valley. I put it in the plank, make it happen for 20 minutes. I like that no matter what you're doing, you actually can kind of see the attention to detail of what it is. Like when you're making potions, your guy stirs it, and then he scoops it out, and then he has it in a test tube, and he's flicking it, and then he's pouring it into his bottle. It's all the things you would do when you were making potions, you know? We are just over 8 hours into our grind session. I think I could definitely make this in one go if I had slept before I tried to start this project. 'Cause I've done 10-hour streams before, no problem. My body is hitting a wall similar to the wall of level 20 in this grind. Next backpack will be a knowledge point. We might actually end up seeing a level up before we hit the knowledge point. You are a level 23 carpenter. And on top of that, the music in this game is actually really good. Not that, right now, like I said, we're listening to a custom playlist, but the actual built-in music is really good. It's the same, it doesn't have any it's the same music the entire time, but it doesn't get old or jarring, really. We got an ad break in 1 minute. Oh, dude, we drank at the exact perfect time. Hell yeah. We got a Jeff Bezos break in about 13 seconds. And when this happens, Jeff Bezos is going to appear on your screen. I'm going to vanish temporarily. And don't worry, we'll be back. Oh, I don't have backpack space. What, I did double book? Oh, I got to go sell. let's see. Yeah, we've been like solid grinding for like 5 hours at this point.
Jeff Bezos. Hungry.
There he is. There's the Bezos. He's hungry. Oh yeah, there's definitely no way I'm gonna make it all the way to the end. I'm beginning to lose the threads of fate. We'll hang out for a little bit. Oh, we'll hang out for a little bit longer. I want to see if I can get to a good milestone. Like, it would be super cool to get to 25. I think that would be a good. I think that would be a good goal. Retroactively considering how tired I am. The ability to make basic stools. It's like 1 2/3 level, which we can totally do. We can definitely do before we need to go upstairs and lose consciousness for 7 hours. But see, on the bright side, my sleep schedule will shift just a little bit more. Closer to normal. And then maybe by... Did I drink all this already? Is this gone? My Stanley. It's gone. We got about a minute left of Jeff Bezos. How's everybody doing tonight? Munching on some candy? Grinding out some games of your own? Sometimes you just need a little pick-me-up. Sweet Tarts Mini Chewy. Mixed fruit. I mean, come on. It's actually kind of wild. We have had up to this point 88 unique viewers in the YouTube.
Jeff's gone.
Oh, I'll definitely cast some wizard spells of hope. We gotta ask the supreme deity. We gotta ask the supreme deity. I found my game, I know, right? Oh yes. We're gonna ask the supreme deities to heal the Charlie cat. We're asking. Dude, this is honestly, I've had my eye on this for a while. Take it easy, Flammy Z. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out today. You have an excellent rest of your night and a fantastic week. But yeah, I'm glad that I kind of, it was kind of coincidental. Like, I've had my eye on this game, and then I happened to be like on Steam, and I was poking around on Reddit, and I saw like, oh, it's coming out in like an hour. It was like 5 in the morning. And I had to work later that day too, and I was like, I'll play it for a handful. I'll play it for an hour. And then I played it for like way too many hours, and I was like, nope. All right, we're back. We're back, and we're grinding. We've been grinding the whole time. You didn't even know. Yeah, we're totally going to, where are we at? Back at 21, we just had a knowledge point. Sip another one of those. Sip a little bit more lean. Beautiful, beautiful. I think 25 is going to be a good goal because then I'll be able to do the accelerated AFK farm, which will get me, I don't know, 3 levels when I'm offline, when I'm working tomorrow, and then I can come back. It'll be about perfect. It'll be right about when I get off work. Will be the 24-hour mark, which is the cap on what you can do all at once. I wonder if you need any materials per hour like you do with fishing. Oh man, 25 is only 7 levels away though. 25 is only 7 levels away from 32. And thinking about that is kind of giving me a boost of energy. We'll see once. We'll see how much more tired I am when I actually hit 25. Because this might be like driving a car when you're way overtired, where like you're fine until you finally park the car in that gas station stall and like recline your seat for a second, and boom. Next thing you know, 5 hours pass because you've been driving for 22 hours and you're hallucinating at that point. Okay, that's another automatic one. Oh, okay, so we need jars. It is. It's 1 man, 1 jar. I have 11 jars, which means I could do 11 hours of AFK farming, but we'll have to go back. Let me try to remember. Who was selling those? Is it the apothecary? The apothecary that no, I know they sell these. Where did I get these jars from? It wasn't the quartermaster. It's not this guy, is it? No matter. We'll find out in a second. Forager's Warehouse or Timberwell Supplies. Forager's Warehouse is where I got it from. That makes more sense. That makes so much more sense. I'm trying to think of what other game I've ever played other than RuneScape that had this kind of grind. It definitely gives me kind of EVE Online industry vibes, which is not a bad thing, by the way. Definitely not in the complexity area, but like just like strip mining asteroid belts mindlessly, listening to techno for 8 hours straight. I feel like I've been training my whole life for this game, you know? I like how he's got his little... Look at how efficient he is. He goes in a single pass from one side of the lathe to the other. It's crazy. Look at those dark circles under my eyes. See that? That is the look of a man who needs a little bit of rest. See that? That's the sleep paralysis demons coming for me. Is what that is. I can smell them. They're not far. All right. You know what? If I end up abandoning the one stream concept for this, you know what we'll do? We'll finish it tomorrow night, but it won't be till like 9 or the stream won't actually go live till like 9 or 10. Because then I can play till bar close. And that'll be the 3 hours that I need to get that final push. So either way, by Wednesday, by Wednesday, I will have my new teleport wizard powers. Well, you know, I'm glad I did this, though, because now that I've done this, it'll be a lot easier to do on my next two characters. Because we're going to do this grind 3 times. I know, it sounds disgusting. I'm doing it for one character for each faction. feel like that knowledge point thing's slowing down. Has it slowed from 0.75 of a level all the way down to 25%? Maybe not. Maybe like 40%, 35. I'm gonna guess 33%. Ah, yes, lumber merchant. I need more wood. Oh yeah. Dude, this last level is gonna be a struggle. We'll get this last knowledge point. Where the hell am I? I'm wandering in circles now. I got lost. I got lost in a daydream. Oh my goodness. It is where I was going. I got lost in a daydream for half a second, and Zoran's wandering around in circles. It was a solid run, though. 8.5 hours. We need like 2,500 more experience. Those mini sweethearts are keeping me alive, but also I can only eat so many of them. I'm gonna get tummy ache, big tummy ache. Actually brings up a good question. I'm curious to see if you can trade gear with your other account characters. There, you guys just watching me disassociate again. That's very tired. Oh my goodness, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it to 25? I don't know. We might have to. I think we're gonna call it at 24. I'm getting sleepy. Yes, I did. I forgot to respond to it. Yes, the Christmas songs you got in your Apple Music. I think I read that when I was like half asleep and then I just forgot about it. Yeah. No, that would be sweet. I'm trying to think of what's the best way to. I wonder how big all those are. They're probably not super huge. We could see if like you could upload them to like a Google Drive that I could download or something. We could burn a CD. That would be one option. I feel like they can't be that big. Like, can't take up more than a handful of gigs, and even my Google Drive's pretty much got nothing important on it, so I could just clear out a chunk of it, give you access to a folder, and have you drop them in or something. Or vice versa, you could upload them to your Google Drive, and I could just snipe them down out of there. That would be awesome. Then we could do some cool stuff with that for the holidays. That would actually be hilarious to sing. You guys can listen to me sing Christmas songs as a child. You sent one to Dylan? God, it's been so long since I've heard any of those. The next time I see him... You're on Kingdom Hearts 3 now? How far are you in it so far? Right on. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's one that I have to return to. Like, when I first played it, I didn't like it a ton, but I also, like, was playing it over at a friend's house, and it was kind of, like, bad vibes a little bit, and... I think I, like, had built the game up in my mind to be, like, something that it just wasn't. But I'm ready to give it another shot. You think it's better than 2? Yeah, I definitely need to, I definitely need to give it another chance. How do I make chopsticks? I'm already in the carpenter's workshop. I feel like Kingdom Hearts was always kind of goofy, though, so that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I see. Let's go see if we can't buy. All right, I think that's it. I think that's all we got time for tonight. I'm getting sleepy. My long day has caught up with me, and man, that was quite a grind. We did pretty good though. We made it to 24. I'm going to. I don't actually think I can buy. I don't know where to buy like hickory cutlery or like the hickory branches from, and I don't quite have the fortitude to go pick it up to the AFK grinding. So we're gonna AFK grind something different. I'm gonna go back to Hopeport. We're gonna go back to Hopeport. I'm gonna set up my AFK grind for combat in Hopeport because I do still need 6 levels to finish that that side quest. Actually, oh yeah, I'm way tired. I'm getting lost. There we go. But you know, almost 9-hour stream will do that to you. Oh, we're in combat. There we go. All right, there we are. We made it to our AFK activity, so we're not wasting experience. Friends, thank you so much for joining me here today. Lovely Monday. I hope you all have a fantastic week. We'll be back Friday, like around dinner time central, maybe a little bit earlier, but dinner time into the evening, into the night. More grind, more Brighter Shores. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fantastic. Let's see if we can't roll the credits today. Dusty and Neelon, thank you for sticking around and moderating. Flammy Z, thank you for moderating as well. Ziriditas, thank you for the follow. Dusty Eyeballs, thank you for the Prime 12 months. Appreciate that. It's been fun, guys, today on the Zoran Show. Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you have a good night, too. Take it easy, and we'll keep Charlie in our thoughts. Have a great night, everybody. I'll catch you guys on the flip side.